Großes Kino. Großes Kino. 2, 3. Two balls, make 2. Line up! Be ready! I got it! Strike one!
actually watched it.
That's fine now.
Good to be back.
Line up! Teams ready! 2. Line up! Be ready! Ready, 1, 2. Ready! Ready, 1, 2.
Sam, 56 is second in.
1, 2. Nice, nice. Ready, 1, 2. two. Ready, one, two. Good.
When the whistle stops, the ball dies.
Ready. Ready, one, two. Hey, ready, one, two.
It's not yours.
Maybe not. Line up! Be ready! Go! Ready? One, two. Ready? One, two.
scared.
Let's use these 5 for the game.
share 2 minutes with them. Thank you so much.
großes Kino. Cineplex. Großes Kino.
Du bist offen für Neues und holst gern das Beste für euch raus. Wenn es einer tragen kann, dann du. Das Ottakringer Lager. Jetzt neu. Auch in der praktischen Elferkiste.
So extra. Die Cineplex Bonuscard wird zur Cineplex Extra Card. Gönn dir dein Extra an Rabatten, Prämien und Aktionen. Jetzt direkt auf deinem Handy. Cineplex. Bist du schon extra?
6-6, right? The 7-5 before. Was it 7-5 before? Oh yeah, we had the time before. was Austria out there, these balls are a lot harder. Thank God they're all the same. After this, we'll go back to the hotel. It's because they're too big to lay on the ground. Well, that one's way too much weight. That's what I'm assistant. That's what she teaches me the most. Not so much anymore, but with the phone, because it's just that. Oh, you should just spinal all the way down. That would be your signature.
It would be cooler if you just duct tape it.
Just like Jimmy, some kids out in take your positions.
großes Kino. Kino.
Partner and a start. Now you are alive in the stream. Okay? I can hear you. If you press
gehabt und sind wie gesagt
live.
Cineplex, großes Kino.
It's fine, I can.
We're not live, right? Okay, there you are. Okay. What's your name? Raphael.
Cineplex. Großes Kino.
Can you keep speaking?
Yeah, I can keep thinking. I'm trying to get the lighting portals just so we know what's going on.
That's me.
A little bit here.
And that one is Reggie. Is his name Reggie? His name is Raphael, I think he said.
Yeah, that's all right. You can be Reggie, Raphael.
We'll leave this one out.
Yeah, that's what I love it.
Hi, and welcome to our live stream today for our men's cloth semi-final. My name is Blaine Murphy for the Irish national team, and we have...
I am Fai. I'm from Sweden, and we'll be commentating the 2024 World Cup of Dodgeball in Graz.
Yeah. So very much really excited to start seeing this. And this are two of the top teams in Europe and at this stage the world. Austria are previous World Cup champions. It was World Cup champions and were the losing finalists in Edmonton 2 years ago. This is Northern Ireland's first time in the World Championships, having been previously part of the Great Britain team with three of the players on that. So this should be a bit of a rattler. Starting up in terms of lineups for Northern Ireland, going from left to right, we have Kelvin Lee, Sean Douglas, Aaron Murphy, or Smurf, Sam Laverty, Johnny Hill and Adam Hill. We are currently waiting on the Austrian team to line up, but in terms of it should be Andy Koch, Basti Mittinger, Lucas Decker, Stefan Leidiger, Xavier Schmidt and Max Meitz.
This is going to be a super exciting game because, NI won the men's category last Euros, which was about 9 months ago. And I believe they won against Austria in the finals.
Yeah.
correct me if I'm wrong, Eva. And then they're not playing in the finals, but in the semifinals. I think it's going to be a really cool game. We'll see what developments or what changes they've made, because it's more or less the same lineups from 9 months ago, if not exactly the same lineups. So you could always compare later on YouTube or Twitch, whatever games you've been watching. And let's get this game started.
Johnny Hill has won the middle ball for Northern Ireland.
Messy first rush, but Johnny wins it. First hit to Northern Ireland. Releasing that fourth ball, but getting the hit, so it might be worth it. Kelvin Lee being able to retrieve it. Somehow 4 balls for Northern Ireland now. Double hit on Max. Leverty with a fly.
And a duck from Lucas Decker. And setting up the 3.
Alright, it just seems like they're not being able to get Leverty out right now. Maybe switch targets. Kelvin reading that free throw early from Lucas Decker. One ball attack, down to the floor, no risk at all.
Yeah.
Just slowing it down. They're doing the 1 ball release down low at the floor. At this point,
whoa. Cross court from Kelvin Lee.
Phenomenal read by Kelvin Lee. He saw that the player wasn't really paying attention. And he had that split-second decision to make that hit. 4 balls, back to Ireland. All balls released at Leitinger. Leitinger somehow survives. Amazing dodger. They have 5 balls for Austria coming up here. They go for Kelvin Lee, and he steps on the line.
Yeah, that's Kelvin Lee and Sean Douglas out in the single volley. Big plays from Austria there.
Douglas, which I do believe is one of the greatest dodgers in NI, with a high jump.
Johnny Hill is hit out, lying on the floor.
Austria with a comeback, 2v2. That ball cannot cross. Yeah, that ball cannot cross. It was an invalid. He dropped it. It happens. But the comeback is real.
Ooh.
Lucas Decker, Stefan Leitinger versus Northern Ireland. They get the win. First set, Austria, 2-0. Northern Ireland didn't do anything wrong there. They kept it calm and collected. They kept releasing the 1 ball attack, floor it down. They were just a little bit unlucky. Leitinger being an amazing dodger. Gave them 5 balls.
Austria got away. Austria got away a wee bit there with a little bit of loose ball possession. Then I couldn't make their hits.
Hits on Max again. He's a big target in the middle. He does have the arm. But Kelvin with the retreat is just a little bit too dangerous. Again, Sam Leverty. It's a little bit too hard to hit. Really, only reason he's out is because of himself right now. Nobody's hit him yet.
That was the first exchange of the Adam Hill, Stefan Leitinger. Love fest that we've seen previously. It was a big play in the mixed semi-final in the Euros last year, the interplay between these two players. That will look to continue.
Yeah, their duel has been going on for about, what, 10 years maybe?
Yeah.
They've been dueling back and forth. They know each other like the back of their hands. It's just fun.
Not as fun for Adam there as he goes out.
This time around, oh my God.
Deflection
that
catch.
Pop-up catch by Andy Koch. I'd like to believe he was planned.
If he planned it, he wouldn't have been hit.
I think a really fun game to watch as well is last World Cup in the finals in the mixed and men's category when Stefan Leitinger and Adam Hill were dueling each other. It's going to be a great transfer to today. Great poster by Johnny Hill, leaving an eye with 4 balls, but only 1 player down. 2-ball attack at Stefan. It's a little bit too early by Murphy or a little bit too late by Johnny. Can't tell. That's the first hit on Sam. 3 balls needed to get him out.
Good dodge from Xavier Schmidt in the middle.
But also great throw by Johnny there. Floor, very safe. Austria repeating what I just did that set earlier. They're just probably going to floor it.
And I looking for a catch now, coming together. Murphy and Hill.
Play 3.
Oh.
Johnny pushing the limits. He needed to do something dramatic. Made the right choice, it just didn't pay off this time.
Leitinger's got the better of the two Hill brothers in that exchange today. Unfortunately, the other Leitinger, Flo, is missing today with injury, which is a really big loss. But Austria 2 games up, 4-0.
Thank you.
Yeah. We have asked in our technical committee about the scoreboard and the timer.
Yeah, now it's up for us.
Yep.
It looked like a hit from here.
Ref called a bounce.
Ref called bounce. That's a short hit. Another great hit.
Oh.
The microphone just got popped. In the middle, yeah. He even caught it on cam.
Oh.
3 hits in a row, nobody's missing. Sean Douglas with the retreat with a post throw. First miss in a while, but that's okay. Great block by Adam.
Oh.
Adam with the retreat, he's had enough. He said Leitinger, time to get out. Leitinger listened. Early throw, distracting that timing.
So 3-3.
3-3. Douglas, Murphy, Hill versus Austria.
Ooh.
Two-ball attack at Sean Douglas. Austria understands it's time to release 2 balls because what can Murphy and Hill actually do with 4 balls? Not that much. Stand me corrected. They get the hit on him. They release 2 balls and they end up with 3 balls anyway.
Bit of communication between the two NI boys. What the plan is.
Yes, Murphy got the hit. A 1v1.
Schmidt and Murphy.
Schmidt and Murphy. Two completely opposite playing styles. Let's see which one comes on top. Schmidt is about to get play ball. And he gets it. Schmidt gets it. 6-0 to Austria. I did not believe that was going to be the case.
Yeah, and I have been a little bit lax in their dodging here a bit. Been hit off by singles. We'll need to tidy up quite a bit to get there. And Northern Ireland has called the first timeout of the game after about 10 minutes.
It was a lot that just went happen. First of all, Johnny Hill asked their audience and their supporters to cheer up, keep the mood up, and then if you also realize just now, NI used the full 30 seconds that you're allowed to line up for and then call the timeout. That's how you get the max resting and max talk time between you. You could also call the timeout immediately, but then you'd be wasting the 30 seconds that you were allowed to have.
I'll check the US score for the stream here. I think it should be on our other stream, which that is.
Sorry about that, bang. All right, Lynn, Gower, we have Blaine running around checking the score for you. It's coming back right now. All right, Blaine is back.
Yeah, it is England 4, USA 2 on the other court, and it's just halfway through. But back to the main game today for us.
Fourth set, 6-0 to Austria. Let's see what NI changes after that timeout. Surely they've talked together. They might change something.
Game of singles.
And a bunch of misses. First hit of the day. And a catch! Kelvin Lee's had enough. He said, let me do this myself.
And another hit.
Adam said, let me help you out. Austria calling for a quick mop.
Mop time.
It is mop time.
Also a very clever tactical move from the Austrians here, who are known for being quite sweaty, to be fair, but also to get their tactics and how they're going to...
Exactly. It's very important to use all those seconds, talk together, see what you could get out of it. It might be hard to hear, but the entire public stance is just shouting mop. 3 balls, Northern Ireland versus 3 Austrians. Leitinger releases his ball, throws it up in the air to go for the catch, but nobody throws at Leitinger. It makes sense. 1 ball attack, it goes between the legs. It's a safety play. Leitinger super ready with the catch, and Adam gives it to him.
Yeah, and the mop is out again, first here.
Leitinger's hands were an open book. He knew he was going for the catch.
That's a fair decision from Adam Hill.
Might have been an ego decision right there.
Yeah. So we are 5 on NI, 4 on Austria.
Lead still up to NI. Let's see what Austria does with 3 balls there. Got the 1 release.
On a line.
Was that line or
line?
hit? Yeah, so okay. Well, the streak continues. There's only been 1 hit as Sam so far. Maybe 2. A double counter.
And Lucas Dagger can't make the rebound catch.
At max. And it's worth it because it pays off.
Great on
They somehow get Douglas. They do everything correctly. They pump fake. They get him jumping, Andy Cock jumping. They get release. They get Lee releasing. It's just not working out right now. Lee gets hit. Another great aim.
It's a great shot from Andy Cock.
That's aimbot, I believe. We talked about doping tests. Maybe Andy Cock needs to try one out.
Jesus
With
Christ.
amazing aim.
Andy Cock used to have longer hair. That would have been a hit.
Almost a catch. Oh, that's a headshot from not too long of a distance. Johnny Hill not happy about that one. He felt like he could have hit somewhere else.
The referees are...
They're going to talk about it. They might as well talk about the hit.
So far, this has been Austria's game, and I have been up in sets, but have not been able to grind them out. Some great catching on both teams, really changing the trajectory on this. And have series continued. We are coming into about 6 minutes left, 5-6 minutes left, and it's just, this has been kind of Austria so far. This referee stoppage given Northern Ireland another chance to talk through their tactics and how they're going to adjust. Captain Josh McElroy is kind of going through the tactics and how they're going to change this game at the moment.
Personally, I'd like to see a little bit more of those legendary dodges by the NIs. Sam has been doing amazing. I've historically had a really hard time hitting Sean Douglas. So hopefully he channels that out and gets a few more amazing dodges.
So the teams are lining up as we go here. There is no action. I think the referees are just having a chat with the two captains about kind of height of throws. I think we have no problems here.
Ref agreed the distance was long enough and no ill meant. But 8-0 to Austria is a crazy score for the men's. Nobody's underestimating Austria, but I do believe they were considered the underdogs here, just because that fact that NI did win last Euros. First hit of the set, and it's by Sean Douglas.
Ooh. Very close to that line, Johnny Hill. He does love being very close to the line, Johnny. And
that's a catch. That's a catch!
Ooh.
No catch.
No catch. There, the ball was...
He was hit first.
Yeah. The referees are calling through it. Remember, in the world rule set, the rule is the ball is alive until it hits the floor, the hit. So, no catch is given.
So what happened there was... What happened there was the fact that Adam Hill got hit. He popped off. Johnny Hill went for the catch, but got hit. And before he made the catch, the ball that hit Johnny Hill hit also the floor, making Johnny Hill out and making Adam Hill out. Hit on Sam Levitine. He tried to go for the catch. It was worth it.
Strong block for Calvin Lee. Very strong hit from Max Knights there as well on Sean Douglas in the middle. So Lee and Murphy.
Two versus four. And I with a counter. A bit high, everybody goes low. Unlucky. Didn't quite manage to get the block in. Max Metz was unsure if that was a hit, but Murphy telling him it was a bounce. He goes for the oh, what a great throw. That is that's a few centimeters away from a great catch. And they've got their humor up, chins up. They're telling each other to be strong. They've got it. We got our first substitute. Sam Levitine is subbing. And we got Josh McElroy coming in.
And for the Austria team, Sebastian Grill has came on for, I'm not entirely sure who. Oh, that's a line from Grill at the start.
Unlucky. And they didn't even get the third ball.
Oh, and I think there's going to be a call for the mop. Yeah.
Mop?
The mop has been called.
All right.
Or not?
We've just been told that there's an instant replay for us. We didn't know about this. You guys have been seeing instant replays on the stream, and we just got it on our screens coming up now.
So, while previously we were looking at ourselves, we are now looking at replays, which is good.
Here's one of them.
And here
you can see the catch coming here. Look how he flies, but the second hit gets him anyway. But the second hit doesn't even matter because that ball is not dead yet. There's another angle. Oh my God, that angle.
Oh.
He's flying.
Were he but a bit taller off the ground, he might have got that.
He might have gotten it. That's a few centimeters there. Great replay. Thank you for the angles. Thank you for the camera crews. This is so cool. Yeah, they're in our ears. They're talking to us. They've been telling us. We've been looking at ourselves all this time. Pointless, really, in our opinion. But now we can see the replays, and the angles are just crazy, in my opinion. This is the greatest we've ever seen any dodgeball being played at. The technology is there. The budget is there. We're loving it. Dodgeball is growing, and it's thanks to people like these.
Okay, so it seems there has been a referee's decision. Sebastian Grill is back on the court from, it was called not a line fault.
So did they argue that the floor was wet and that's why he went out? Or?
I'm not sure what the call is. But I know that the Swedish line ref, who's one of the rules committee in the EDF, has called this, so I will trust his judgment. He's a bit closer than us to the action. But if we get a cross court from Stefan Leitiger, we will be very close to the action.
These angles are great. This makes it a lot more fun. That's a pop-up. That counts. There's a catch. Johnny Hill raises his hands. He knows it was his ball. So, Max runs out and runs back in. Adam Hill with a big side dodge. Getting into Smurf's area. The 1-for-1 is crazy. The duel we just spoke about earlier. Sean Douglas go out wing. Number 6 now. Whoa. Great dodge by everybody. But Kelvin Lee manages to get Grill.
Yeah. You may have seen some of the highlight videos. Dodgeball Austria have it up. Sebastian Grill is a ridiculous dodger.
You got the mob coming out. I just wanted to highlight the Josh side dodge a second ago. That's some great dodging. Maybe we'll get to see it here again.
I believe this is the catch, actually.
Right, here's the catch.
Yeah.
It pops up on Max. He dodges the other 2 balls. Everybody goes for the catch, but Andy gets it. Everybody's alive. Max is back in court. Crazy replay. That's another great hit by Andy. Andy, somebody check him out. What does he have in his water?
And he's a psychologist in his other life. Maybe his mental focus is just very good.
He's on a different level for sure. Another great hit by Andy Koch. Andy's just MVP right now.
And Xavier Smith has been called out in the foul wing.
Was that, I missed it? Was that a hit?
Yeah.
Another hit.
Great hit by
A 1v1. It's Smurf again. He's a pro at these. He's been the 1v1 so far in NI. They've just gone Austria's way. And there's a line for Andy Koch, misses the line. The first set to Northern Ireland. 10 to Austria, 2 to Northern Ireland. Thanks to Smurf.
Yeah. This is going to be a short set coming up. It will not be a 90, as far as I'm aware. Judging by our timings. And on the replay here, I think we're going to see the line. Oh, he slips on the ball.
It's hard to see, but
brings him in.
Ooh. Yeah,
that is very tight.
We even have Austrians pointing at the line. Thank you for their honesty. It's always great seeing your own teammates taking it out. It doesn't feel great, but everybody else appreciates it.
And we're back on here. And is Austria with the 3.
Not quite sure if you guys can hear that, but everybody's cheering for Northern Ireland right now. Classic Northern Ireland cheer. That is some incredible work play by, like ball play by everybody. You got Adam throwing at Leitinger countering. Smurf passing out to Adam, Adam blocking it. It's just beautiful.
Poetry in motion, fine. Poetry in motion.
Northern Ireland looks like a beehive. The one mind beehive. They get Adam Hill on the toe. That's some great accuracy right there.
Whoa.
Andy goes for the catch even though there's 6 on court. Wasn't needed.
Yeah.
But MVP does MVP plays.
Oh, good block by Johnny Hill up there.
Clean block by Johnny. Block down, no questions.
It's in the last 10 seconds. Oh,
and Johnny, I just want to highlight, yes, Johnny did get that hit. But the block, the fakes was so great from the middle.
And it is 4-3 and time.
Northern Ireland takes it. 4-3. I'm not quite sure why Adam Hill was shouting at the players to go throw, because they were winning and they did not have play ball. But it got the job done. 4-3, players left on court when the timer ended, means set goes to Northern Ireland.
And that brings us to half-time.
Is that half-time or 90 second set?
No, half-time.
Half-time, yeah.
Half-time.
So only 3 set difference, correct?
Yeah, it should be 10-4.
You got to remember,
and
at some point it was 10-0 to Austria.
And we're watching back on the replays here. Adam's telling him to go, and the ball collided.
And technically no hits.
Yeah.
So there was no reason for action there. But maybe he knew something we didn't. All the high fives here. Great work for everybody. There's a 5-minute timeout. It's been a few seconds already. Douglas is talking to the refs in the middle. Not quite sure about what.
I believe it is about that last play. Just the balls colliding, but the whistle was blown before any of the balls were released.
Right.
From our perspective.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but also if the ball... Oh, wait. And I didn't take the set. It's a...
Oh.
They called it a draw. It was a 3v3.
Yeah.
Our mistakes. We missed something. Correct me if I'm wrong, but when balls collide in the air, they're both considered dead.
Yes, in the current World Research. Yeah. I'm just trying to see, can we get a replay of that last kind of bit of action there to try and see, can we identify what the draw? Because it was 4-3 from our perspective.
That's what we saw as well. Here's that catch again on Max, I believe.
Yeah.
Andy Koch just flying. He jumps high, but he keeps on flying, goes for the catch. Sean Douglas did try to punish him.
Okay, from the
missed.
chat, Alex Bembridge is calling a Kelvin Lang fault. But
Is that
that's
true?
unconfirmed.
Not quite sure when Kelvin ever line faulted there. We might get it on stream right now. Let's see what happened in the last 10 seconds. We're trying to understand why NI with 4 players didn't get the set win. Let's see here. We got 4 players on NI and 3 players on... Because we see... Okay, balls collide, they're both dead. The catch doesn't count, nothing happens.
It's Kelvin Lee's call on the line.
Oh, we saw the Swedish line ref right there, pointing at Kelvin. And I think that's what Adam saw that everybody else missed. Yeah. He caught the line ref catching Kelvin Lee out. That's why he was telling Johnny to go for the hit. Thank you for showing us what happened there. That was great. Thank you, Raphael.
Also, great shout. Drivers in the comments.
Lots of love in the comments for NI. Austrians, where are you at? Are you here watching live? Or are you also in chat? Tell us.
Yeah, we're just getting confirmation there from the refereeing team that that was a line.
Everything happens in dodgeball.
So,
Kelvin Lee is not known for ever line faulting, but it happens to the greatest. Got a few more seconds left on the halftime. I am fully convinced NI is going to keep playing their own game because they know it works. It works well for them.
The lineup there has no change. So there has been no changes on the NI team and no changes on the Austrian team either. So we start as we ended the first half.
Yeah. No game change. Let's see who wins middle of the ball.
Sorry, Grill is off again.
Grill is off. So we got back.
I think it's Basti. Basti Mittiger.
Okay.
And I apologize for not getting his name right. That's the reason I call him Basti.
Johnny Hill winning that middle ball. There's not many people on earth that can contest him. We've established that. That's a great hit by Lighting, and the duel continues. There's so much going on with these two players.
Stefan so far has got the better of Adam. Ooh.
Historically, however, though, usually when one of them does well in one category, the other does better in the other category, mixed and men's. We'll see if that transfers later.
Block from Johnny Hill.
Great push by NI, but Max Metz is just holding down the entire line. There's not much you could do there. You either waste the ball on Mac Metz, he's blocking it, or you give a catch to Leitinger. Your options aren't great. No line by number 30. We continue play. A safe bet. Andy Cock is just wasting time at this point. He doesn't even want to hit that much. Leitinger is on fire. He's
great shot from Aaron Murphy on him.
We should check Leitinger's bottle. Andy Cock gets hit. It did require 2 balls to get him out. But lucky for NI, they get both balls back to them. They get another attack. 1 ball attack by Lee. Sean Douglas blocks it down. NI is doing phenomenal. Another great hit by Sean Douglas. But he gives away the ball to Kelvin Lee because Sean can dodge. That's the dodge I just talked about.
Kelvin, more of an arm, I would say.
I would say more of a cannon.
Oh,
Schmitz.
Good honesty by Schmitz.
Yeah, I don't think any ref caught that. Great clean block. But in all fairness, thank you, Schmidt, for calling yourself out. I don't think anybody caught that. And they do need to rush a little bit because they're down a few too many sets. So they will release 2 balls, and the second one is the hit. And just accurate with the discipline. Kelvin with a delayed attack gets the hit on Max.
The replay here.
Here's where all the action happens. He gets the hit. Another dodge by Kelvin. It's just a lot of cool actions going on here.
Yeah. Some great dodging, great blocking. And
Johnny Hill accidentally rolls back the ball but corrects himself. It's kind of him. That's allowed.
And we're back. Oh, like draw from Kelvin Lee, but no effect.
3 balls to Austria.
Oh.
And they get the hit on Josh McElroy.
Oh.
Great pump fakes by...
That was Andy Cock. Very close to head on the line, but just manages to hold it up. Hold your head high, lad.
Great pump fakes by everybody in an eye. I feel like I'm having such a hard time knowing who's going to release. Kelvin Lee goes low. No hit on anyone. But Austria are 1 player up. 2 players up, sorry.
Oh.
Great dodge by Max. Another headshot, I do believe. Johnny is a little bit upset about those, but it's part of dodgeball. Kelvin gets hit by Andy Cock. Andy's not been human today. Holy. Lucky number 7 is doing amazing. I asked him if he wants to swap jerseys. He said he's already promised them away. There are some rumors this might be Andy Cock's last World. We'll see if he comes out of retirement.
And I'm going to have to push now for their time. Start making decisions. Good job from Adam.
No hit on Adam. That was 3-ball attack on him. He just dodges under all of them. But yes, NI needs to bring up the pace. They go for 2 separate single ball attacks at 2 different targets because it is the right call to make here.
And Adam Hill is lined.
Adam Hill got lined. We only got 45 seconds left on the clock and we need about 2 catches here.
As we've seen in the last Euros, one of Austria's team talks was very much about Smurf in the huddle when we were mic'd up and throwing high, I believe, on him. So let's see if there's any kind of below his eyebrows.
It's a bit too hard for Smurf to make the comeback here. It's 1v5. Austria is just missing on purpose. They're blocking really well. He's got 10 seconds left, and Andy's not allowing him to do much here.
And that is game.
He uses the final 3 seconds to just rest up because there's no reason to throw or anything like that.
This has been a ridiculously strong throwing and dodging performance from Austria in this game.
I think, in my opinion, I think the arms are just there for lighting up and Koch. And the accuracy is just being unreal. I've not seen anything like that. We need NI to start dodging a little bit better, a little bit bigger. because Austria are not hitting by many centimeters.
And the commentators are liking the love in the comments as well. We are very vain people. Let's keep it up. There's a stoppage here, just while we're watching the highlights here.
Here's that pre-throw by, oh sorry, post throw.
That's, that's the straight shot, Smurf.
Right. Again, it's hard for Murphy to do anything here. They're all just flooring it or throwing very high up.
Three balls for the Austrians.
No line on Deca. He survives. Johnny Hill with a pancake on his back.
Oh!
Holy!
Big take from Stefan there on Kelvin.
Lee does a phenomenal post throw at the right target, at the right timing. But Leitinger said, give me that catch.
Johnny laying down and standing up, which requires a bit of mopping up.
Leitinger is having the game of his life. I feel like everybody online, they're ready. What a combo. This is a huge upset. That's not even a one. Oh, that is a 1-for-1.
I think with the time here, and I cannot lose any more sets. Another win for Austria would probably put the nail in the coffin here.
We need to see something different. We need another timeout, perhaps. Something needs to change.
Hill with a big hit.
A big W for Adam Hill versus Leitinger.
So we have three of the Ballyhackamore Barbarians on the court, recent winners of the British Championships in England.
Big congrats to all of you then.
Was my product placement that obvious? And we can see Ballyhackamore's sponsor in the cameraman on the left from Red Wolf Films, taking some of all this in as well. And we're back to the action and away from the ads.
Rumor on the streets is NI's hired a documentary team to capture all of this. That's why we see camera crew on the floor moving around.
Big dodge, Max. Really good dodge. Like
Max has been doing amazing with the dodges as well.
Like a salmon. This is back to his kind of 2015, 2016 days.
Right, his prime days. He's back on.
And Johnny Hill requires the mop again.
They threw 2 balls at Johnny. He is a hard target to get. We missed the replay a little bit because
I think it's just a clip of a finger or a jersey.
Yeah, can't be much more than that. This is rough, but you know, if there's any NI players, then Adam Hill and Aaron Murphy might be the two that might.
I think we're having again.
Make this is the comeback.
The hit on Johnny Hill.
Here is a few seconds before it happens. Johnny Hill goes low, but 2 balls is 2 balls.
Oh, and we're back on. Gee, that's a very small skim on the side of the jersey, I think. And we're back on live.
1 ball attack. Yeah. Smurf gets a hit. 3v2.
Was that Smurf? I wasn't sure if it was a Smurf or a block attack.
Smurf with a great post throw. We'll see it right now.
Oh,
Max just went low. He could have jumped.
Smurf loves to throw it around your toes.
But Smurf knows where to throw.
Bruised ones every Monday night.
Adam Hill with a block. Maybe he should try to go for that catch in that case if he read it.
Adam wouldn't be known as a catcher.
If he read it early enough. Because he looked like he did. He knew where to block exactly.
You see, still a minute in this game, and there's time. The NI lads just no throwing power. The remaining 45 seconds.
It's hard not to root for the underdogs currently. I hope this score gets a little bit more even, just for that exciting game for everybody back home.
Oh.
Adam Hill is just so quick up and down. Smurf wasn't even managed to do half that court.
Adam's a champion hurdler.
Here we come.
At home.
That was a weird target to go for. They only got 10 seconds. They need to play together here. Together, only together. That doesn't quite work. The one ball attack doesn't work. They did it twice. There's a little bit of a miscommunication between Smurf and Adam Hill, I believe. I think they were supposed to throw 2 balls. The comms was just a little bit bad. It happens.
And with that, Smith is taking a bit of a well-deserved rest.
Here's the situation we're in, everybody at home. We got 10 minutes left on the game. And NI are down by 5 sets or 10 points.
And a timeout. This is currently a timeout.
And there's a timeout going on right now. But another aspect to the entire thing is that there's a 30-second delay for all the teams to be able to line up. So what you're really seeing is 7.5 minutes here.
So to quote the old catchphrase of the Granite State Gorillas in Scotland, this will be balls to the wall for NI, and they will have to play very fast dodgeball, which they can do, but has not been historically what they've been doing for the last number of successful years.
Yeah, I agree with everything you just said. I think NI usually play their game, and they play it so well that they never end up in these situations where they have to chase by this much with so little time. So I do think they need to switch it up completely, but super aggressive on, hyper aggressive on. Because currently it looks like that's their only win con.
That hyper aggressivity, I think it's the right word. With Johnny Hill probably at the centre of that. The man is very quick. So
lighting up, walking around court, fully hyped. Austria is looking strong.
Last 10 minutes of an engrossing semi-final.
Last 10 minutes.
Which despite the scoreline,
that was a messy third ball, but Schmidt still gets it. They get 3. Austria is doing well.
And Leitinger's gym routine coming in handy there. And
that is so unlucky. I do believe that's a hyper aggression.
Yeah.
Josh is doing great. That's the hyper aggression we talked about earlier. Sean Douglas went for a catch early on, even though there's 6 on court. It was still worth it. That's what it quite.
The catch.
Leitinger versus Adam.
Oh. What?
Leitinger versus Adam is an unreal story. They need a movie just about these 2 people.
And I think we're going to be. I think we're going to see this Leitinger catch again.
That's a miss. That's a catch.
And that's great sliding.
I mean.
And great mop work from the Austrians here as well.
That's the tombstone in a sense. Oh. Celebrating mid-slide. Watch it again here in slow motion. Here it comes. Sliding back. Catch. Hands up, sliding while getting the catch. Unreal play by Leitinger. How is Leitinger real?
Although there's some discussion from the referees here. Not entirely sure.
Usually these games have a lot of discussion. We got Kate being, I believe, the head referee. Kate is the one with the pink hair. And then we got James being the assistant referee. And we got 4 Swedish referees, line referee for them. I assume a lot of great talk going on. But it did look like one of the line refs just said no catch.
I'm very curious. So we're not sure. I don't think Sean Douglas agrees with the call, but
we take it.
We're not entirely sure what the discussion was about there. It's still continuing. So.
All right. So that 30 seconds we spoke about earlier, it's now gone down to 9 minutes, 30 seconds. Because they're allowed for that. 30-second lineup, that's what it took. But once you cross that 30 seconds and teams are not ready to play, for example, something like this happens, and we pause the time and it doesn't keep going down. It's quite hard to see on stream, but Lightinger's jersey, I'm sure everybody else is as well, they're just dripping. At this point, they're just a number.
This is the first tournament where I have stood at the side of a court and wrung my jersey out. I may be known for being sweaty, but this tournament has been ridiculous. Even some of our players who'd be known for being not sweaty and clean have been sweating. And we are ready to get back on here. The catch. I don't think the catch has been given, was it?
The catch was given because Adam Hill is out. Great cross court by Lee. Lightinger is just a little bit too ready for it.
Yeah.
Maybe he didn't believe the fakes, or maybe he just expected Lee to throw at him.
Good dodge
That
from
was
Sean
a
Douglas in the outbox.
Unique throw because NI is so hyper aggressive right now. They started countering before they even released the third ball by Austria. So Austria needed to release that attack ball on the way back.
Oh.
Another time.
Another mop.
Another mop time. Yeah, you guys can see it's sweaty, it's hot in here.
A lot of sliding.
A lot of sliding. You go on Dodgeball memes. They've got a donation site up. Go donate. Maybe we can afford the ACs.
And apologies to the pink-haired ref, who is Caitlin.
Caitlin.
Yeah. According to Anne.
Nicknamed Kate.
Oh, big catch, Lee. Big
Kelvin
catch.
Lee with a catch, bringing 4 players on for NI, 3 for Austria. These are the plays we need right now from NI. Those big dodges are exactly what we need.
Oh,
that's a 2 for 0.
Yeah.
NI 4 players, 3 players up. Austria asked for a mop again. At this point, the mop should just be on court all the time. One of the players.
Yeah. I think we might be stopping playing dodgeball and start to play curling. It's been that much mop action in the last number of days.
Kate doing a great job, just pausing every time it's needed.
Reset again. Lightinger against 4 NI.
He lets that ball down because he's going for the catch.
Oh. Johnny Hill. Slipped. No, still.
I mean, it's a bit hard. This is required every time. Everybody in chat, you all see how often the mop is coming out. I want to talk a little bit about what Lightinger just did there. He held 2 balls, let one of the balls down.
That's a block grenade, is to make sure it hits him. He can hide behind it.
He is supposed to waste time at this point. They're winning by a lot. But he is also desperate for a catch. So holding 2 balls never makes sense.
Don't know. Disagree there. I think he's doing what we would call at home a Miro. Hide in the corner and hope to God nobody hits you.
So holding 1 ball makes sense.
Yeah, 1 and hide.
But not 2 balls.
I think that was a hit. Yeah, that's a hit on Lightinger.
At that point, the connection between Austria and NI is so strong and so friendly that Lightinger just asked Kelvin Lee directly, "Did you hit me?" Kelvin Lee says, "Yeah," gives him the thumb, "I did hit you." Lightinger says, "Then I'm out."
Yeah. Lightinger's eyes were on the floor, and the ball hit him before.
Yeah, and he was also looking down, so it's hard to tell, hard to feel. There's a lot of emotions going on.
That's good, Emmett.
We see Emmett Morin in chat saying,
that was a good fight for the middle ball there.
And I'm winning it. That's a great hit on Andy Cock. That was a strong arm, and even gets back the ball. Gives it immediately back to Johnny Hill, because why not? Unlucky
Adam with the attempt to the catch.
Yeah, the duel is not going Adam Hill's way.
That was close, Basti.
Almost line.
Better aerodynamics.
Great dodge. Just the separation. Oh my God, he catches Johnny Hill, bringing Andy back. That is not what I needed right now, but...
There's dodgeball highlights. There's a take for you.
That's a hit. Max dodges out of Schmidt's way. That's why he didn't see the ball. The ball traveled from one cross to the other side. But he didn't see the ball because Schmidt was in his way. Sorry, Max was in his way. Oh, no, Schmidt. Oh, whatever. Schmidt was in Max's way. Max was in Schmidt's way.
Someone got the road and someone got hit. And I are starting to snatch for everything.
A double ball attack on Kelvin Lee. One of them gets the hit. It's looking dark, but it's not impossible. Let's go, NI.
I'm predicting a pre-throw counter, double counter here. Oh, no. There's a mop.
Is it mop time? I mean, Emmett does say that at this point, players just need to wear mops on their shoes. It's the only way to counter all of this. It makes sense, Emmett. I agree.
I think the next call here from NI will be double pre-throw on a center player. I would expect. Because they have to go so hyper-aggressive.
We need that hyper-aggression
I think
coming
there's the
out.
max catch. Yeah. And he just curls like his very famous squirrel. That's it. Cool.
Let's see. I mean, the point is, yeah, I mean, you see... yeah, one for one, though. No?
No. McElroy versus 5.
He went out. Yeah, it's not worth it to play this out. It's 1v5. And I are clapping. It seems like they've called it game. NI is clapping. Adam Hill is clapping big for for Austria. They're doing a lot of subs right now. They've taken the A team off. We got another set of unreal players coming on.
I think McElroy lines here. Oh, he comes down from his jump. No. Ooh. Oh, he falls out. So.
Lightinga feels proud of himself. I think Austria are very happy to take this home. It is their home nation. We are in Graz, Austria. The supporters are there. Everybody in chat, we see NI love. We like it. We like the green hearts. I think both teams are just about to do a full sub rotations. The game is more or less set. There's 5 set to win in 5 minutes. Again, that 30-second reset has to be considered.
Looks like there's a very exciting game here between England and the US as well.
I think that's a little bit of a closer game, perhaps. Do you have any idea how it's going over there?
No. If someone in the chat can tell us, that'd be appreciated. The scoreboard's the other side. But, yeah, so we have
Austria.
One change. Kreinmüller is on.
Yeah, that's not a lot of swaps. Austria is going strong with the same lineup.
And I made a full squad change.
Yeah. At this point, I am considering coach decision because game is over and I did the full squad lineup swap. Oh. Sam back on court, gets the first hit immediately.
(15-13) USA.
15-13 USA. USA winning. Currently, thank you, chat.
Good dodge, Kreinmüller.
Great throw by Karim. That's a funny throw and funny dodge because Leitinger went down before the throw even got released. That's a great block.
Luke Wallace, known for a really good block. He is such a pain to get through.
Morrison with a cannon in the middle. He is known to be a great dodger as well. One ball, he was rolling and he just did not have enough time to stop himself from throwing. He saw the shot, great dodge by Karim. 2-ball attack gone on him. That does not matter, he just goes low. Giving 3 balls to NI.
Block just over his head from Schmidt. A lot of strong blocking in this game so far. Just over into the last third.
Great hit, great block, 3 balls to NI. Is he going for it? No.
He was looking for it, but
he let Karim get home.
Karim only on, no need for him up.
This is a long set. There's only 30 seconds left of it. And there's a lot of players left on court, especially for NI.
Well, good honesty from Karim.
Yeah, ref right behind him did call him out as well. I think he could hear a little bit better than us. Sometimes you hear the hit.
We have big earphones on, right? I can hear very little.
Big double throw at Schmidt. That is what requires to take him out. Great, 2 pancakes on the floor. That's a headshot. Leitinger celebrating. And
4-3?
4-3?
Yeah,
4-3. Oh, another win for Austria. NI were leading that entire set until the final 15 seconds. Finally, we see the full squad swap.
That's the big switch, the big hit from Sam Lamb to start us off.
Yeah, Sam with the early hit. That's always nice to see.
That's a great block. Great block action there.
I think Morrison did the right choice here because Schmidt just looked a little bit too vulnerable. But that's exactly what Schmidt wanted Morrison to think.
He's a big lad, Schmidt, but he got down.
All right, completely different lineups, guys. Lots of fun players here as well. First throw, first hit immediately on Mr. Brew.
Hackle, Kremula, Ed Valent, Grill, Lehrer, and Hoffman is far right, I believe.
I saw Hoffman play a little bit one of the other days. I'm so impressed.
Big take, Kremula.
Kremlura with the immediate catch. Austria is on a different level today. Even this lineup right now, they've not played this entire game, but they are warm, strong, and healthy. It's a clean block. That's not a clean block.
Good hit from Wallace on Jakob. Big Jakob.
One play down for NI.
Oh, ball in the air.
Yeah. Wait. Oh, maybe I missed that. It looked like a hit. It was a block.
I think it was blocked when split up. Oh, Sam Lab.
That's yeah. Unlucky hit. We had a great angle on that one, but I can't believe the ref saw it. That was good job, ref.
Very good ref. They've had a reasonably easy game, with honesty.
Regardless of the
still
where we're at, yeah.
Oh, and Grill throwing the skills here. Full splits.
We see a leap of faith at the end. It's always fun. But Austria does take this home. And I will be playing for 3rd place against the loser on the other side going on right now, which is either England or USA. Somebody in chat, please update us.
I think this looks like it's ended very tight. in our other court.
Big congrats to Austria, men going to the finals. Well done, Northern Ireland. You played amazingly. Your dodges, your hits, they were all amazing. The duel went a little bit better for lighting at this time around.
Yeah. So our cameraman is trying to... Hold on.
Oh. Sorry about that. We have a cameraman trying to get through the court. We're gonna see what's happening. It's 15 to USA, 13 England. On the other court, we got a final set there.
Had to help the cameraman get out there.
Thank you for that, Blaine.
Yeah.
Yeah. Big applause to Northern Ireland once again. Big happy cheers to
Yeah, and I think we're getting Basti in for a chat.
to Austria. We got one player coming up here from Austria, Bastian. Hi. Congrats.
Thank you very much.
All right. Can you hear you? Can you
Yes,
Great.
they can't see me.
Yeah. Sorting this out real quick. Give us a second. So with me here I have
Oh wow, now it's gonna be embarrassing if you know my name. Try it here.
It's hard to pronounce your name, sorry.
Mitterauer, Sebastian.
Welcome. Big congrats to your win. You made it to the finals. What are you expecting right now?
I don't know, to be honest. We just focused on that game. We said we just wanted to beat the favorites of this tournament. I think they definitely were.
Yeah. We spoke a little bit about that as well. Not that anybody considered Austria to be the underdogs in any way or shape or form, and I did take home the European Championships in the men's category last time. So we were very excited to see what you guys did in the last 9 months or so, and what you've changed, what worked for you better this time around. The way we saw is that you guys are just getting the hits. Your dodging is amazing. So is NI's, but your hits is just a little bit more there. How did you feel like?
I think it was the mindset. To be honest, I don't know why we were so dominant. It was an amazing game. I think it was the best dodgeball we've ever played. I have never played Northern Ireland. Last time I probably played was 2018. Since then, I was always ill at the big tournaments. I almost cried before the game when I talked to the boys and said, that's what I waited for 6 years now. 6 years to have those moments with the team.
It is very mental as well.
It is. But this group, it's amazing. It's so much fun to play with them. Every second of this game was just amazing. And to play against a team like Northern Ireland, all friends, I talked to them the whole week. All lovely guys. It's just fun. That's dodgeball.
We also caught a lot of just great honesty by everybody. The one highlight I have there was, I think Leitinger went down on court. He was looking down and he jumped down at the same time, so you didn't really quite catch what happened. But Kelvin Lee did get the hit on him, and rather than for Leitinger to ask the refs, he just asks Kelvin, "Did you get the hit on me?" Kelvin raises a thumb. Everybody's happy. Leitinger steps out. It makes perfect sense. Because you guys have been playing against each other for years and years.
That's how dodgeball should be, isn't it?
Yes.
I mean, you shouldn't even really need refs.
In a perfect world, we don't need refs, right?
And against a great team like Northern Ireland, you really don't need it. You just play an honest game and have fun together.
I do have to ask you though, you are coming up against either USA or America coming up. Currently, USA is leading by 1 set, which is a great upset there as well. We expect a lot of England in the finals, but not in the men's, maybe. What are you expecting for them to happen?
To be honest, I think we don't care.
Yeah?
I think we don't care. We're just going to play our game. And if we play like this, I think it's going to be really, really tough to beat us. Yeah. One last shout out before I'm gone. Stefan, I think that was the perfect dodgeball game of him. It was amazing. It was amazing. This guy is unbelievable.
All right. Yeah, I completely agree. I think Stefan, but also big shout out to Andy Koch. I feel like that was the MVP play of this game. I think he did amazing. I mean, entire Austria did amazing. Even when I saw the final set, when the entire new lineup came on court, super heated, super fire, like all accurate. It's just insane to see.
It's the whole team. It's the whole team. It's a whole team effort, and yeah, we beat them as a team, not as single player,
All right.
6 on court.
All right, thank you so much for coming out.
Thank you very much.
Big congrats. See you in the finals.
Thank you.
Good luck. Be interviewing Brew.
Thank you very much. So I'm here with Brew Cousins from the NI team. Brew, that was a very, very intense game.
Yep.
Very hard game. That is the best I've seen Austria play in 5 or 6 years anyway, since pre-COVID.
Yep.
Any thoughts on the match?
They were fantastic. It wasn't our day.
Yeah.
Yep.
And is there anyone you want to point out or anything?
Well, we've done fantastic to get here. We're a very small nation, and we trained hard for a long, long time. So I'd like to say, thanks to our coaches, managerial staff. Shout out to James and Jess, Sean and Abdul on the men's coaches, Alex and Shannon on the women's coaches, Peter and Adam on the mixed coaches. Fantastic stuff from them. Thank you to our sponsors, Steel Sports, as well. Yeah, that was a really, really tough match. Really hard to lose, but we've got to get ourselves back up. Another chance at a final for the mixed, and then another chance for a final for the women's. So we're going to give it everything, and we're going to, reach for the top. Let's do it. Come on.
Yeah, thank you very much, Brew. And for the third place playoff, it will be against England in the men's, as that game has just finished out. Thank you all very much for spending your last hour and a half on our live stream, and we will be moving on to the women's match shortly, which will be NI and Austria on this court. Thank you from me and Fi. Thank you very much, and good night, folks.
Großes Kino. Großes Kino.
Ralph, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear me.
Mic check, 1, 2. Yeah, I can hear you. All good?
Du bist offen für Neues und holst gern das Beste für euch raus. Wenn es einer tragen kann, dann du. Das Otterkringer Lager. Jetzt neu. Auch in der praktischen Elferkiste.
So extra. Die Cineplex Bonuscard wird zur Cineplex Extra Card. Gönn dir dein Extra an Rabatten, Prämien und Aktionen. Jetzt direkt auf deinem Handy. Cineplex, bist du schon extra?
All right, welcome back, everybody. I'm Fai. I'm from Sweden. I've been doing a little bit of everything, but today I'll be commentating once again. With me, I've got
Sam Ward. Hello.
Welcome, Sam. Which game do we have in front of us today?
We've got one of the mixed semi-finals. Austria, fresh off their men's semi-final earlier against Northern Ireland on the same court. And the USA men, likewise, in a semi-final victory over England on the other court next door. Should be a really, really good game, this one. I think with the cloth sphere within Europe being quite tight-knit, I think the US offer a different, very different prospect. Yeah, we had quite a good breather between, particularly for Austria, with the USA game overrunning a fair bit. So both of the sets of men taking a bit of time to decompress, breathe, and get their mindset for this one. Still plenty warm, but a few extra throws to get everyone's eye in. Yeah, plenty of talent on show from both sides on this one. I think it's going to be a high speed game, high intensity, and plenty of good play on show, I'm sure.
I'm sorry if I missed it, did we mention that Men's America also just came from the semis?
Yes, very much so. Yes, so that's a kind of an extra dimension in that the two sets of men that will be playing this game will be meeting tomorrow in front of the whole world for the gold medal match in the men's cloth division tomorrow. Which I think you'd have got long odds on the US making it all the way to the bronze medal match, but they've certainly surprised a lot of the European nations with their quality of style. And I think, to be honest, in their I think a lot of teams have certainly improved since the World Cup in Edmonton, and the US are no exception in that regard.
All right, we got chat up right now. I want a lot of love. I love one of chatting. We'll be reading whenever we can and responding as much as to our abilities. So write down your questions, especially about rules or whatever. We got it down. I see 6 Foot Goose challenging anybody to 1v1. I'll happily be the first contester.
Against the 6 Foot Goose? Not for me.
It sounds super easy. They seem like a lot target area. So 6 Foot Geese. Whenever you're ready, either Sweden or next Worlds, come find me. My name is Fai.
Plenty of good atmosphere in the stadium already. It's early doors, only the third game, only the fourth game of the day, I believe, and yeah, plenty of people sticking around for these semi-finals, and yeah, why wouldn't you? This is going to be a good one. Buckle in, guys.
Completely agree. I really like that. We just saw all the coaches on all the refs just shaking hands with each other. It looked nice. I think it's going to be a friendly game. USA are usually not that argumentative.
No, definitely not.
And neither is Austria, of course. We just saw them play. So I'm hoping an easy time for the refs. Refs telling us 1 minute.
I think so. Yes. Potentially sourcing line refs, I think, might be the main delay for this kickoff at the moment. Yeah, hopefully won't be taking too long before we kick off.
Right, yeah. Line refs has been an issue throughout this, mostly because of the schedule. But big shout out to Marcus Sadler, who's been in charge of these schedules. I just want to tell you guys in the background what's been going on. Yes, everybody's been working really hard, me including. We've been here for like 4 or 5 days just setting up, but generally I don't think anybody's been working as hard as Marcus. He'll be here at 7 a.m. working all the way to about 2 a.m. not getting any kind of sleep. One of the messages was he was typing out and fell asleep during, and he just sent a weird message.
Poor guy.
Guys, next time you see Marcus, just high five him, tell him thank you for all of this. Wouldn't be possible.
I'm sure he'd love if we bought him a drink. Certainly, I think there'll be plenty of people waiting for it tomorrow.
All right, you heard him, yeah? Everybody make Marcus drunk. He'll be thankful. Marcus Sadler, tall Austrian guy. Hard to miss.
Leitinger, Koch and Mitterauer taken to the court for the Austrian men alongside Lichterried, Neugebauer and Kremser to kick things off. For the United States, I believe that's Wheeler, Payan and Crater for the men. and trying to look at the women, I believe it's Chasin, Cruz, and Vizcarrondo, I believe.
We've got a little bit more knowledge about the Austrians.
And we can actually see the backs. We can see the backs of their shirts, which helps in this front.
Exactly. We see their names from back here.
Early hit from Mitterauer in the middle. Gets out of the way of the response from Kreiter.
But we'll try our best to get the names correct for the Americans as well, of course.
Yeah, Leitinger just finding Wheeler on the way through.
Yeah, a little bit fast paced already. We got 2 hits already. A third hit right now.
Third. Payan finds Neubauer.
That's the 4th. It's only been 30 seconds. We got 4 hits already.
High octane.
That's a 5th.
Make that another one. Kreiter's gone.
It's gone fast.
Yeah, 3 Austrian men still in. Plenty of throwing power here. Blocked up in the air.
We got 2 versus 5.
Yeah.
But Austria with only 2 balls only.
Vizcarrondo and Payan probably want to slow us down a little bit. Got 3 balls in hand. Play ball called. 2 balls at Mitterauer. Stays alive.
To be fair, it's still the first day. They want to feel each other out. It's been a while since these 2 players that against each other. Lineups are different.
Bounce in front of Leitinger, but there's a hit on the right-hand side.
2-ball attack, right?
Yes.
Hard to dodge.
Yeah, especially against this well-drilled Austrian team. Their usage of possession seriously strong. Payan left on his own against 5.
If anybody, it's probably Payne that could do it.
Yeah, certainly one of the strongest US players from their successors at Edmonton, certainly.
Correct, I remember. Big famous guy over there.
Dodging from Mitterauer. Austria reset with 4. Play ball called.
No hit, no line.
Yeah, he was close to both of those, but he's been given the thumbs up by everybody.
But managed to dodge everything.
Got a shade over a minute to try and make a miracle happen. Sends one at Koch.
We have a lot of challenges for the 1v1s in chat. I don't think everybody would be that hyped about it. Save time. I'd rather do a 3v1, everybody. Yeah.
Fighting talk.
It's the World Championships of Dodgeball. You got to bring it up. Payne is certainly bringing it up.
Yeah, giving away 4 balls in the face of it, but Austria on play ball here.
He gave away. He went for the catch. He just dropped it.
Nice work from Koch to throw through that pre-throw from Payan and put it in a very good area. Payan was definitely set for the catch, but good accuracy from Koch to get it on the shoulders.
A lot of people would have crumbled against 5 Austrians, not Payne. He was ready for the catch.
Yeah, plenty of early hits in that set.
Yeah, 5 people were out first 35 seconds.
Yeah, Payan did well to last the amount of time that he did, and eventually forced to take a risk with the amount of time and the player deficit.
Yeah, correct.
Yeah, USA will be hoping that's just a blip.
So here's something I just realized: we got 3 ladies running for all 3 balls.
Yes.
On both sides.
Great early shot from Leitinger onto Kreiter.
Leitinger, yeah, great job. We don't see any man running for the middle ball.
It's an interesting strategy. I guess with the proviso that both teams are valuing their men's lives more than the women's necessarily,
which is something similar.
Yeah, which means that you don't necessarily want to send your men into the central territory and potentially get hit off a quick start. Neither team really suffering from that, but the US struggling to deal with these Austrian set plays at the moment. 6-3 down already. 2 balls sent at Mitterauer. 4 balls again for Austria. They've been pretty lethal with these so far. This time's no exception.
No exception. I was in the game earlier. I was comparing both Austria and NI, for that matter, to a beehive, because I feel like everybody's just so single-minded. Everybody knows each other's thoughts.
Yeah, absolutely. They're so well drilled and
well connected.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you can tell that plenty of these players have been playing together for years. Everyone's on the same wavelength, which goes a long way, especially in such a team sport like this.
Yeah, exactly. I feel like, not that I've seen much, I feel like America's more like 6 of the best players ever, but they're a little bit more individual.
I think that certainly used to be the case, but I've been very impressed with their team style and etc. I haven't seen too much of their women, but their men's especially, I think, has been a very cohesive unit throughout, and as demonstrated by the semi-final. they're not really being given the time on court to be able to demonstrate that. It's
That's a catch,
and looks like a catching up. From
That's going to be a
catching up
replay.
from Kremser. Great work.
We'll see the replay
taking
any
the
second
ball.
now after the set.
2 balls. Set up as Gorondo.
Great catch, Kremser. Might have hurt her neck a little bit. Get some massage by Schmidt over there. But no biggie.
No, absolutely. Definitely. Yeah, Austria definitely the preferred side with the 3-player advantage. Not long left. 2 balls sent at Leitinger.
One easy block, easy dodge.
Yeah, US are lucky to get 2 of them back.
They
block up from Biscondo.
That's a line.
No,
no line.
Given as I came on the line rush, yeah.
That's great. Great dodge. That's insane.
Great core strength to stay off the back line.
If anybody knows the line, it's her. Number 6.
Biscondo. Doing very well to survive a lot of pressure against Leitinger, who now concedes the win to Lichtfried.
Yeah. You see Lisa taking
2 balls sent at Leitinger once more.
Leitinger resting a little bit. He just played a game.
Yeah, absolutely.
So it does make sense that
40-minute games are no joke.
No, not at all. Not against Northern Ireland for that matter.
No, it was a particularly high-tempo game.
So if he gets the chance to not play wing, he will take it.
Couple of extra throws sent in, and I think, yeah, Payan knows this set is done. And Austria take a 4-0 lead.
I've realized US don't have an issue releasing the 4th ball a lot.
No, definitely. And I think they were at the point where they needed to start making hits. And when there's only 2 of you, it becomes increasingly difficult to be able to make hits with only a single ball release. It's much easier for the Austrians to know where the ball's likely to be coming from when there's only 2 players that could be releasing. US really need to start surviving the early sets is the long and short of it.
Yeah, I think the first 30 seconds matter a lot. Austria is just bringing that chaos that they're known for. That control chaos, let me say.
Bethard sends one at Koch.
We got number 13 on court.
Yeah, Bethard coming on for... I can't remember who was on for before that, but...
it's rough.
Good shot from Payan. And
great hit on Lisa.
Great response from Leitinger. Takes
but
out
Leitinger had her back, said, I'll get that 1-for-1 for you.
Yeah, Austria probably the preferred side after that trade with a man-for-woman exchange.
I would agree with that.
Yeah,
4 ball again.
Kreitier sends one, and a second loose ball from the right wing.
And play ball wasn't called, just for that. Point that out.
No, he was just trying to catch a couple of them off guard. Great timing from Leitinger and Koch to make that hit. Make that hit on Bethard. US need to be a little careful here, but that's a great, it's a great settler for to.
Was that a toe shot?
Yeah, level this up. Just clips on the shoulder on the way through. Yeah, I was about to say US need to be careful to make sure they retain some throwing options and ensure they don't go down to 3 or 2 players too early.
Great block.
Yeah, Kreiter sends one at Koch.
Waste of 10 seconds. That's what Andy Koch won right now. He doesn't mind.
Yeah, not a bad idea from Kreiter to just make sure that Koch knows he's happy to be throwing at his opposite winger.
Great.
Leitinger, great honesty
hit
from Vizcarrondo.
Yeah,
good hit from Leitinger.
That, actually. Bit high up, but misses the head.
1 blow down for the United States. Probably the best they've had for 2 minutes. And a nice hit from Kreiter makes it a level game. With 3 Austrian men remain in for this set. Plenty of pressure.
3 on 3.
Elder releases.
However,
so does Kreiter.
3 men left for Austria.
Yeah, these delay throws, Austria are wising up to them a little bit and staying very smart. And a good hit onto Elder, despite a big dodge, means that
2 ball attack came with perfect timing there.
Yeah, and Austria get 4 balls at the back of it. And a brilliant catch. Mitterrand is gone.
Wow.
US take a player lead. Payan's back in.
That's the big issue here, is Payan's back in on court. Austria should not have allowed that.
No, they went in for the kill, and they
potentially 15 seconds
yeah,
left.
they potentially could have played that much slower for time. Kreiter throws one very safe.
Yeah, super safe.
Double counter goes in, and a brilliant heart from Kreiter on Koch.
See, finger pointing. more of a celebration than anything else, really.
Yeah, I think so. US on the board, 4-2. They needed that.
Yes, that was important.
Yeah, I think we said that they needed to survive the early sets just to give some extra throwing options, and they made plenty of hits in the centre. The 3 Austrian women going out to single ball hits from the US men.
We see that catch, no line.
Yeah, perfectly judged. And I don't know if there's a stoppage here for... I didn't see if there was a timeout called or whether this is just a regular stoppage. Potentially a timeout, given that both teams are huddled in for a break.
We got a quick timeout.
Missed that, yes. Yeah, halfway through the half, both teams more than happy to take a breather.
It's quite an early timeout, only at 10 minutes, but it does make sense because some team has to use it first.
One timeout per team per half, don't forget.
Exactly.
So, yeah.
So that 10-minute mark does make sense, but it feels early.
Yeah, definitely so.
We got a man running for the middle ball, and he wins it, but no contested from Austria. That's a
brilliant early hit
and a catch, but it meant nothing.
It meant nothing, but pads the stats. Plenty of exchanges going out. Leitinger and Payan send a couple of extra balls in.
Great honesty by Payan.
Yeah, great shooting from Koch as well. Looked like I was pretty close to a bounce, but that ends up with a double hit, I believe. Payan's gone as well. Tough to tell from back down here. And the refs aren't sure either.
I mean, Payan called it himself.
I think if it was a hit in the first instance on Vizcarrondo, it has to be a hit on Payan. I think the main debate between the referees is whether it bounced before it hit Vizcarrondo in the first place. In which case, it might be a bounce, and therefore neither of the hits count. But we shall see. Or maybe a hit into Vizcarrondo and then into the ground. Yeah, I believe that's what the refs have called. So Vizcarrondo is still hit, but Payan's back in.
So Payan's back in. All right, 3 balls for America. Great dodge by Andy.
Andy Koch, yeah, getting out of the way of Nate Kreiter's ball.
I'm not sure if you guys caught his last game versus NI, but he was for sure the MVP that game.
100%. Great shooting from Kreiter, and then a follow-up hit from Koch.
They're all feeling hot right now.
Yeah, definitely. But Payan does likewise.
Payan with an arm. Like, I'm not sure how much of it is flesh. Maybe half of it is metal and machine. Great arm. Another hit.
Yeah,
like,
he's certainly getting his money's worth.
He'll get the hits. It is what it is.
Yeah, definitely.
Let's see what American can do 3v1 though, because it is Leitinger.
Yeah, this is not the one you want to let be left inning for Austria. He's certainly capable of turning a game. Counter opportunities sent in, blocked out from Bernhard.
I've seen Leitinger goes for those catches, so let's see if he
he's
does it now.
Of it. But no, brilliantly finished by the US.
Yeah, great job, US. 4-4. Fourth set.
Yeah, the US possessing just too much throwing power for the Austrians to handle in that set. Payan especially.
We got 8 minutes on the clock, but realistically,
I think that's a brilliant decision from the referees. I think that is watching that replay back in slow motion, which clearly the rest would love the luxury of, but don't have the opportunity. It looked like it was a bounce after the hit into Vizcarrondo. So Payan rightly left in, and then caused a lot of damage in the subsequent set.
So great call by the refs because they meant a lot for US there.
Yeah, definitely. 4
Back
apiece.
to action. America coming in with 3 balls.
Payan
with a dodge.
Yeah, I think Leitinger's cottoned on to the fact that Payan's being a real pest on that the
Big
US
duel,
left wing.
Completely agree. Great post throw.
Yeah, great hit from Kreiter onto Koch, but Mr. Rao is there to punish.
Payan goes on number 1 though.
Yeah, the US get 4 balls off the back of it. Yeah, both of the US men take the wings. Great honesty from
That's a
Mitarawa.
hit.
Yeah, brilliant honesty from Mitarawa. I thought he got over it.
Good job.
And I think there might be a bit of a sweat patch from either Mitarawa or potentially Leitinger from the previous game. So I think we'll have a small stoppage while we clean that up. Player safety is important, people. USA with a player advantage.
Mop with an MVP again. Not quite sure. Everybody's confused about the lines. Are we ready or not?
Yeah,
Let's play.
we're playing. Clocks are running.
Clock is running. Single ball attack.
Yeah, Metzler looking for... I didn't see who that was. Bedhard, sorry.
By Metzler, yeah.
Payne once again,
Payne,
blocked out from
yeah.
Lichtfried.
It's a luxury US has right now because of
the additional man.
Yeah, additional man where...
Great honesty from Metzler as well. Good shot from Bedhard.
One of them could hold down Leitinger and the other one could just do the damage.
Yeah, definitely.
And it's working out right now so far.
Yeah, Bedhard tasked with the opportunity of trying to nullify Leitinger's opportunities in this game. But don't cat out Lichtfried and Neugebauer either. They're more than capable of making hits and catches. 2 balls invested onto Bedhard and don't make the hit.
5 versus 3.
Yeah, 4 balls for the US.
Ball.
Hit here is massive. Fake comes out. Single, second single. Not the best use of 4 balls from the US, and Leitinger is there to punish. Bedhard's gone.
We need to keep that. We need to keep that discipline up, even though we're winning by 1 player, leading by 1 player.
Yeah, definitely.
Not needing that catch. Maybe just a safe dodge.
No, good accuracy from Leitinger. Looked like it was going to be in a catchable area, but clipping on top of the shoulder, a little too hot to handle for Bedhard.
As well as the fact that they went for 2 different targets there. It's a little bit unsafe of a call.
Yeah, definitely not the most efficient use of possession for the US. I think they certainly could have put 2 balls at 1 target either at the same time or with a slight delay in case there's a big dodge and ensure that there isn't the catchable opportunities. But throwing 1 ball at Leitinger to shut down the counter and then throwing a big single at someone else.
We have a lot of discussion going on right now. Not quite sure what happened. Maybe ref called play ball.
Yeah, or unless there's a discussion about players putting their hands up when they're out. Had that quite a lot of late, where players getting lazy of that.
It seems like 2 ladies from America just got called out for not throwing. I think play ball got called.
In which case, yeah, with the US having 4 balls in hand,
exactly,
they will have had to have played. They will have had to have been called play 3, if so.
Exactly what we just assumed. Ref came up to tell us.
Yes, much appreciated.
I asked him to update us whenever something big happens that we might have missed. Jeremiah there just explained to us that play ball was called when they had 4 balls. They released 1. 1 person got hit. That leaves 2 balls more to be thrown. And
then the two ball holders for the US are both seen as equally liable for that violation of play ball, and therefore both players are out. So it's a rough one to take for the US, but there's still only a player down. They've got 4 balls to play with.
But that's how quickly it turns in dodgeball. We just saw 5 versus 3, America versus Austria, and now we have 2 versus 3, America.
Great dodging from Leitinger. Nearly impossible to hit when you've got a ball in hand.
Only got 1 minute left on the set. America needs something.
2 balls looking from Lichtfried and Neugebauer, but they're not catchable, and that's the main thing.
4 balls for America. They need a double hit. Maybe it's on one of the ladies in the middle.
That's exactly. And they send 2 at Neugebauer, and I think that's a bounce in front of Neugebauer.
Yeah, it was a bounce, but it was the correct call to make.
Yeah, definitely. Payne pre-throws. And that's a good hit from Lichtfried.
Wow, Lisa with an arm.
Yeah, there's the throwing threat of these Austrian ladies is certainly not to be underestimated. Leitinger takes the centre.
It's an early
and that's an excellent catch from Payne. That was not a bad effort from Lichtfried, definitely, but that's a sensational catch from Payne.
Great.
Kreiter's back in. Play 2 called on the US. They're going to have to throw 2. Kreiter does eventually. And throws the 3rd. Doesn't make the hit.
Yeah.
And there's a hit from Neugebauer onto Kreiter.
Left.
Payne left to do
that's not disciplined play right there.
2 balls thrown at Neugebauer, and she blocks them out. Great work from Neugebauer. That catch from Payne was something else.
Yeah, Payne carried that set once again. And we're just a little bit unlucky. Here we see it. You didn't
Yeah,
need that
so
catch.
you see the two US ladies with the balls in hand on that
Yeah.
replay. Was
Here we go. Nothing here.
No, but showing what she's about with dangerously looking for
Here,
catches.
Yeah, there you go. And she needed it in all fairness.
Yeah.
But Payne gets the catch right there. Back to action. 6 versus 6.
And Decker's on for Mitterauer for the sets for the Austrians.
Welcome, Decker.
Immediately tested out by Kreiter.
Great post throw by
Brilliant shot from Kreiter. Yeah.
Kreiter. Let's go. That accuracy is getting into play. He's feeling hot now.
Yeah, Cox struggling to live against him. 2 blocks out, and the US have 4 if they
4
want to take
balls,
it.
play together.
There's an extra throw from Decker as well. 2 early doubles sent at Leitinger.
There's a lot of chaos on the American side right now.
But they had number 2 balls, and they did use those 4 balls relatively efficiently with 2 balls sent at Leitinger, just not given time to reset. Austria changing things up a little bit and throwing a couple of 2-ball attacks in, particularly at Payan, but
yeah,
he's surviving them so far. Couple sent at Decker, it's up in the air, and the cover is there.
Covered by Payan. He's not going to allow Leitinger to do anything about that 1 ball. So he stands his ground.
But Leitinger's there to make a huge follow-up hit.
Yeah, Leitinger telling Payan how to...
Yeah, number 22 from the US, I couldn't catch her name, but she's been causing a lot of damage with the catching, so it's a big out to get for Leitinger. Still left with the Payan conundrum in front of him. Not for long though, Neugebauer throws through the block.
On the inside knee.
Brilliant shooting from Neugebauer, and the great work from Leitinger to take Payan's attention.
Exactly.
Good lead from Lichtfried, and there's a hit onto Vizcarrondo in the center, I think. Or, no, maybe there wasn't. No, apologies, I missed that. I think there's just a wet patch.
Mop is coming out.
Yeah, I think she went to plant to throw, and then I think her foot just gave way. Yeah, no one wants to see that. I think especially a lot of players earlier on in the tournament will have had plenty of bad moments where they slipped, and nasty things can happen. Don't want to see it in a semi-final, certainly. Great shooting from Lichtfried and Leitinger to take out Berhard.
Great try, but didn't get there.
2 balls sent to Leitinger, and he blocks them both and stays on court. 4 balls again for Austria. Both teams happy to invest these multiple balls of possession. 2 extra balls sent from the Austrian ladies. Kreiter sends one back. Cover from Leitinger is good to protect Lichtfried.
You got 2 Americans coming up with 3 balls. They need to throw together, though.
Yeah, Kreiter sends one at Neugebauer.
The 1-ball attack is just not enough right now. Yeah, great dodge.
Yeah, Lichtfried happy to pass the burden back on to the US.
Desperately need a throw
2
together.
balls sent at Leitinger once more.
Maybe different target, because ball is a good shield.
Yeah, definitely. US wary of the countering threat that Leitinger
2
possesses.
seconds.
Plenty thrown at Kreiter, but that's the end of the set. Austria take it once more.
I want to pay attention to what just happened right there at the end. Austria had 3 balls and they did need to play, but if you realize here, they all throw floor. They miss on purpose because it's not worth it.
Not worth throwing a catch, definitely. Yeah.
Not worth it. They don't even want the hit. It doesn't matter. They're 2 players up, 4 versus 2, so they all floor it down. This is just great hits by Austria here.
But it can't be too far on the floor, don't forget. The ball needs to pass live within a meter of a player.
Within a meter.
Therefore, otherwise the throw is deemed invalid, and therefore, therefore the player that throws the invalid ball shall be called out.
A little bit more talk by the refs. It happens.
Yeah, I'm not sure whether there's a clock.
I think I
issue,
think it's a 90-second.
Yes, one thing.
Actually.
Yeah, one thing we didn't quite clock
America
onto.
got 6 points. No, they took them back.
No, indeed. No, I believe the score is correct. I think it's 8-4 to the Austrians. The clock is now correct. Yes, you're right. It's a 90-second set to finish this half.
Yeah. So we ignore the 48 seconds at the top.
Yes, indeed. So
we only look at the bottom clock right now.
Yeah, if this is your first time watching cloth, then welcome. But if the first half, if a half finishes, if a set finishes in a half with 90 seconds or less on the clock, then you'll play a 90-second set to finish the half. So at the end of this set, at the end of this 90 seconds, then team with most players on is the winner. If there is a full elimination of a team, we won't play another set. This will be half at the end of the set regardless of what happens. No early hits for either side so far.
That's the first hit of the
great
set.
hit from Koch onto Kreiter. And I think he's left a bit of a sweat patch on the ground, so there might be a bit of a stoppage, and he's trying to draw some attention from the rest.
But he's not
But
getting
eventually
it.
there's a hit onto Berhard. There we go. Now we'll stop time and make sure that corner's safe.
We saw Andy Koch celebrating that 1v1 because it is more worth it for them in the sense that they're up 2 sets already, 40 seconds left on the clock.
100%. Kreiter's been causing a bit of aggro as well.
Hypothetically, if everybody on Austria does a 1v1, leaving a 1v1 at the end of the clock, then Andy Koch will be happy.
Yeah,
but the
definitely.
fact is, Austria is just leading one player up anyway.
Up.
Another player.
Good hits. Good hits from Austria. Great tracking. It was big movements, but those balls not able to be caught. Perrin can't afford to hang around for that third ball. Sends an extra one at Metzler. Makes the hit.
We got that solo play again. It's just not enough time for it right now.
Makes the hit, reduces the player deficit. Austria have 4 balls. Pre-throw onto Neugebauer. Dodge and no catch from Vizcarrondo. It's a hit from Leitinger. It was the right play to go for as well. They didn't have time to do anything else. Austria take that final 90-second set and go into the half 10-4 up. Good half from Austria. The USA really making some damage in the sort of middle couple of sets in that half. But Austria starting the game and ending the half the stronger team and going 3 sets ahead.
Half-time here. Got about 4 minutes left on the half-time. A little bit more.
Yeah, plenty of high quality. Yeah, plenty of high quality in that half from both sides.
So we'll catch a few of those replays.
Yeah, that's what could have been for Vizcarrondo in that final set.
Right,
yeah, great accuracy once again from Leitinger. But yeah, players taking on plenty of fluids. It's been pretty hot in here for the whole week, and today is no exception.
In all fairness, everybody at home, you should be drinking water as well. Water is healthy for you.
Definitely. There's that double hit that was then correctly ruled as only one. Yeah, Kreiter showing exactly what he's about with those early retaliation hits on their opposite winger. Saw him do it against Koch in that minute set, but doing so on Mitterauer earlier on. One of many Payan shots on the central players as well. Yeah, could have had a collection of those.
Payan is just like, he releases a little bit earlier than you expect him to.
Yeah, the wind-up is super quick.
He doesn't finish the wind-up. He'll release a little bit earlier, or... Yeah, I don't know. With throw, amazing accuracy, amazing power. It's just hard to read the guy.
Yeah, definitely. I think using his long arms and like twisting his torso quite a lot to make sure that the ball comes out sort of slightly out of the side more so than over the top, which means it comes in at a slightly weird angle compared to quite a lot of orthodox throwers, but certainly plenty effective.
I've got my tinfoil hat on right now, and I've got this hypothetical theory for you. You ready for it?
Go on then, hit me.
All right, Payan is wearing a little bit longer jersey than the rest of everybody else on America.
What's he hiding?
He's hiding his hips. In this sense, it'll be harder for the opponent to read when he'll release him. What do you think of that theory?
I don't disagree, to be honest.
I don't see anybody else wearing it, right?
No, and it might be a comfort thing, it might be a superstition thing, and the flip side is that the bigger the jersey you wear, the more likely you are to get like clipped on the clothing kind of thing as you get through. But
it looks like a tight one enough to like let him get away with it at least.
Yeah, no, I see that, to be honest, and I think
it's a little bit camouflage, is what I'm trying to say. Like
yeah, disguises what your body movement's doing. Yeah, no, I definitely see that one, 100%.
All right, well, if it is true, anybody at home, maybe you could confirm or deny. But I'd love the theory.
See a couple of new Austrians warming up. Krenmuller and Grill having a throw about together. So maybe see them in the second half. I think they're certainly seen as, well, clearly not the three strongest men, but they played a decent chunk in the men's semi-final earlier. So if this gets a little more comfortable, then players like Leitinger or Koch may be taking a bit of a break.
That would make sense, yes.
Yeah.
But I did see earlier when they were playing the men's, even though the entire NI lineup switched their sub their players in, Austria kept with the same lineup for at least one more set.
Yeah, definitely.
So
Just to really kill the game.
Yeah, just to really bury it down.
This will be assuming that they win this game, this will be the last game that the Austrian men play today.
Yeah, true.
So they can afford to leave it all out on there if they need to, because they'll be in the finals tomorrow. Whoever loses this game won't have that luxury. They'll be playing for bronze medal later on today.
A 3-set lead at halftime. It's quite big. America has to chase.
Yeah, it's going to be.
America has to chase.
Yeah,
and that is rough.
The first set or two at the start of the second half is going to be absolutely huge here. I think if the US can win certainly one, if not both, of these next couple of sets, then they'll have Austria worried. Don't get me wrong.
I'm all for upsets. I'm all for the underdog. I'll root for America a little bit more until it's even. It'll be exciting for the scores.
Back underway. Let's go. US once again sending all three of their ladies for the run.
You got a messy
great
start
early,
for
great
America
early
there.
hit.
Yeah, a little bit too messy of a start. You guys caught that on. Everybody's standing a little bit too together.
Yeah, I think one thing that is very different from the US and the European nations, I think, is the pressure on the wings. Both the wingers, particularly when they have two balls, are much more pro staying alive at the back of court, because they can afford to be. They have the power to be able to make single ball hits like that when they have majority of possession. And it didn't pay dividends. It didn't necessarily pay dividends there when Austria had three balls, because yeah, it's a lot more congested. There's a lot more general traffic on the courts. Austria doing well to make 4 early hits in this set.
I want to highlight again the fact that it's not even been a minute and 5 players are already out. 1 in Austria and 4 in America.
Yeah, definitely.
First 30 seconds, it seems like when Austria is really going at it, they'll do that chaotic planned play, always come on top of it, and then work themselves down from there.
Yeah, Payan and Slivka left with a mammoth task at this early stage.
They released 2 balls. I'm not sure if that was the same target. It might have been.
It's a tricky one. There's got to be
early 5th ball release. Payne alone with the last ball.
Yeah, he's gonna have
2 balls.
Yeah, he's left with a pretty tough task. 5 Austrians left on his own. Koch gets out of the way.
There is an argument to be made here that maybe he shouldn't be wasting the 1 minute left of the set. Maybe just step out, just because of how disciplined.
Yeah, I think he's certainly going to need to ask some questions pretty soon. But you're right, that given that this set, it now looks like it's going to be 12-4 rather than 10-4, unless he can make a miracle happen. Right. He's kind of wasting. Yeah, you're right. He's kind of wasting his own time.
And it's just costing him. It's costing them more than it's gaining them at this point.
Yeah, definitely. Good blocks coming out, and Pan looks for a catch, but Austria are never going to give him one.
Because, so I was thinking that it is hard to have the comeback here.
Yeah, 100%.
40 seconds left. You either need two catches or 4 hits.
And he's made one of them. He's got Neugebauer out of court.
All right. Well, if anybody, it is Payan.
Yeah, 100%. Early pre-throw comes in.
That's
the second one
ball.
comes out. Yeah,
he's got no more balls.
Austrians doing really
Play
well.
Ball is coming.
And they use it very effectively. Austria take that set.
Yeah, 12-4 to Austria. And 3 minutes passed already. There's only 17 minutes left.
Yeah, here we see the kind of congestion, and you see how flat
you can see how everybody's clumped together here.
Yeah, how flat the US players are. That was a great shot from Leitinger, catching Vizcarrondo on the back of the heel.
I don't quite. Yeah, you can see the ref didn't quite catch it. You can look at him again. He's not pointing his hand. He thought she was safe, but she went out by herself. Great honesty.
Yeah,
Back to the game.
Brilliant. That's exactly what you want to see. Early hit
She
from...
turned her back. She's looking away.
Yeah,
Not
Koch very
now.
smart play from Koch, because he realised that the run back from the
Koch is on a different level today.
Savika is, and that looked like a bit of a nasty one for Kreiter, but he's running
okay?
it off.
Oh,
yeah, he's
running
made
it
of sterner stuff than that. Early shot from Bethard and a
Andy,
great
like
hit
3
from
out of
Koch
3.
once again.
Andy.
Merlenbeck has gone.
Somebody check Andy Koch's water. What is he eating?
Early free throw once again from Paulson, who's come on this set
Instead of Payne. Thank you, Paulson.
Yeah.
Retriever didn't make that retrieve. He went inside of the court, and Retriever is not allowed on in the court. It's a hit.
Yeah, good tracking. There was good movements from Paulson, but the throwing from Decker and Koch's too good. Koch nearly trying to do the same on Viscondo once more.
I just want to highlight the fact that that was Andy's first miss this set. Unreal play. Yeah.
Dodging once again.
So here's what we'll see now from like moving on. Austria don't want to win this set taking the players out. They want to win this set by the timer.
Yeah, take as few risks as possible. They're not in a rush here. They can certainly afford to play this how they like, and you can see that they're already resting Koch and Leitinger in terms of giving them balls in hand.
The middle, exactly.
Yeah, Lichtfried and Neugebauer, I believe that is, taking the wing. Bethard gets up the way and sends one at Leitinger.
Leitinger practices his dodging. So is Andy Koch. No, sorry, that was
Decker.
That was Decker.
4 balls again for Austria. US have been quite careless with these 4 balls. And they send 2 of Viscondo, but I think she's first.
No hit, though.
I know the first one catches her. Great honesty once again.
Again, none of the refs are seeing it. It's okay to miss. It's just the fact that she's so honest. I love
Bethard
it.
gets through the block
players.
of Metzler. Sends another one at Decker, and Koch and Lichtfried send a couple, but they're both safe and valid. Bethard dying for a catch, but unable to make one. Couple of quick fire throws sent to Koch. Might have caught him off guard earlier on, but Austrians wising up to these double tap quick fire throws.
Great hit on Andy Koch.
Effort,
Almost a catch.
Bethard is hit by Decker, yeah, and he knows. Thumbs up from both players.
Yeah, everybody having fun. That's great.
Definitely.
We have a few responses about the jersey. A lot of players are saying, or a lot of chat is saying, Payne almost always wear long sleeves, so maybe that's not it. Someone is saying, oh, the mop is out again.
This is what we came here to see.
The long jerseys is mostly because we have new jersey vendors and the sizes aren't something everyone's used to.
That's interesting. That makes sense.
Maybe bigger size for him. And I do agree with Tyree Fraser. They are clean.
Up.
AF.
Early hit from onto Paulson. And
Wheeler's on a court.
Wheeler has come on this set for Kreiter.
Fun guy.
Slivka looks for that catch from Decker, but doesn't make it.
I was lucky enough to grab a burger with him day 1 before we started.
Great early hit from
super early pre-throw.
Yeah, caught Bethard a little unawares, but Wheeler is there to punish Koch.
Yeah, but it's a worth 1-for-1.
Yeah, although
especially leaving them with 5 balls.
Yeah,
Austria.
Definitely. Wheeler's going to come under some heavy fire here, and it's too hot to handle.
They
Yeah,
released
great
3 balls,
accuracy
it's
from
worth
Austria.
it.
Definitely, especially regardless of getting the man out particularly, but ensuring that they go down to 2 players. Doesn't really matter if you concede 4 balls of possession, because as we've seen from the US, particularly early in the game, they're unlikely to be able to make that many hits with only the 2 players. Viscarando doing her best though.
Andy Koch sitting down. I'm gonna assume he's gonna be subbed out next game or next set.
I imagine if the Austrians win this, then this might be a mountain too much to climb for the USA. But Viscarando starts it with a hit on Neugebauer, and there's a bit of chaos in the middle, but Viscarando exits after the hit from Lichtfried.
Hit on number 6. Lucas Decker with another dodge.
Sends one at Decker.
Sends it high. She doesn't need the hit. That's what we spoke about earlier. They're not interested in getting them out. They're interested in playing out that time clock. And America reads it perfectly. She steps out by herself. She knows what Austrian's tactic is.
Yeah, they can't afford to waste another minute, certainly. They've they're 8 set points down,
Exactly.
and there's 12 minutes left. They can't afford to hang around.
That was
timeout called from the US.
Yeah, that was the hypothetical tactic we spoke about earlier. It might not be worth to play out the full set if it's a guaranteed loss. Maybe just walk out, get a new set. That's the early pre-throw from Andy.
From Koch, yeah.
But
and
Andy also
subsequently response from Wheeler,
Great
but then this is
response.
the very next play when the Austrians have 5.
And Wheeler gets punished back.
Plenty of big movements, but yeah, just very good tracking from the Austrians against that big movement.
What are we expecting America to talk about right now?
You feel like they've got to change something. I'm not sure what that something is, but I think they're...
I'm going to assume it's going to be some form of hyper-aggression time. They need to climb a lot. They don't have a lot of minutes left on court.
Definitely, and I think that realistically, their men need to stay alive. I think the men's throws are the only thing that's really been hurting Austria in their set plays. Whether their men are going to play a little bit more selfishly, or you know, maybe not necessarily go for too many more countering exchanges in the basis that they can't afford to survive. If they're not surviving those, then it's never going to end well for the US. Couple of changes for the Austrians in Kremler and Schmid coming on.
We finally see Schmid on court, and Kremler for that matter as well. Austrians are slowly swapping everyone out one at a time, but there's only 12 minutes left. Realistically, once again, you got to calculate those 30 seconds per set. So, you know, maybe 8 minutes of gameplay left.
Austria make a bit of a pig's ear of that runoff. I think there might have been either a miscommunication and they give away 4 balls. 2 balls take out Kremler.
Wheeler releases a 4th ball.
But he does make the hit on Schmid in his defense.
So 2 for nothing. Or 2 for 1 then.
Yeah. Probably worthwhile in the grand scheme of things.
In the long run, yeah. Especially if you're getting 2 men out from Austria for the 1 man in America. That's
2 balls sent on...
is that it?
I did not see that, I'm afraid.
Oh.
Hopefully we'll get a replay of that.
Well,
I think
we will get a replay of that.
There might be a referee. There's a referee gesticulating for a catch. Yeah, we might have a stoppage of time here. And
hopefully we'll get to see what just happened. It looked like a hit on the hands.
Yeah, I think
Well, it's so hard to see.
Yeah, I think Decker's questioning whether it bounced and whether there was a subsequent ricochet into the grateful hands of one of the Americans that I didn't see. And yeah, it looks like it's been called a hit on Decker.
Which then would mean a catch.
Very much so, yes.
Yeah.
So I think, yeah, there was a bit of confusion about whether that ball that hit Decker ended up, whether the ball that came over the center line and was caught by one of the Americans was actually still a live ball.
Exactly.
But yes, Decker is walking, and the Americans back up to 6. So, yeah. Yeah, we might see replay for that at the end of the set and try and exactly decipher what happened. But regardless, the US are on 6, and all 3 Austrian men are out. Don't count off this trio of Austrian women, though. There's plenty of throwing, catching, dodging ability.
These are
2 ball set of Poulsen.
These are literally some of the best players in the world right now.
100%
against USA. So not counting anybody out.
Block out from Wheeler.
Great. You guys see the dodging, right? Like
and a great hit onto
and a great hit. And he's just pointing the finger saying, well done, great hit. Just smiles all around. Not counting anyone out. 5 versus 3.
It's a 1 catch game now all of a sudden.
Yeah, 1 catch. Yeah, that's true. You got
1 hit game
attack.
now. 2 balls make the hit on Viscarondo.
Great dodge. Was that line? No line.
Couple of counterattacks, but she survives.
Yeah, line
just
ref
about from Neugebauer.
Yeah. Thumbs up from line ref.
Plenty of fakes. 2 ball sets up Wheeler.
Another 2 ball. I do believe that was a line before it happened.
Yeah, there's a
ref is not paying attention. It's okay. We're restarting.
There's a lot going on.
Yeah,
I think so.
Ref,
we're still playing, so I think that
timer's going. We're playing.
Yeah.
But yeah, you were back. This is what we spoke about.
Yeah, so
3v3.
Wheeler came up and potentially made a hit, but there's a hit from Merlenbeck. But there's 2 hits. 2 ball attack takes out Poulsen. This game going a mile a minute all of a sudden, and the USA not hanging about. Hit extra
What
on
is
there.
going on?
Dodge
There's
it from
so much going on.
Molenbeek.
There's a one-for-one hit.
I know Neugebauer doesn't
There's
get the hit.
so
It's a hit on
Holy, what a set. What did we just say? Don't count these players out. Some of the world's best players on court. 3 Austrian ladies versus America.
This is why mixed dodgeball is one of the best.
This is what makes dodgeball one of the best.
Wow.
Holy, let's see what just happened.
Yeah, that was quite something from those 3.
We got the hit on.
Yeah. Early ball 2 hit onto Vizcarrondo.
And then after
I
that,
think this might be where the line.
That's
yeah,
the line
fault.
fault.
Great
Right
heads up play from the line ref.
Yeah, he saw it. But he also, there's too much going on.
Anyway, but yeah, this game stops for no man. Early effort from Schmid. Looks for Molenbeek.
We got Payen in the middle.
Yeah,
first
he's back
time.
on. And he makes the hit on Grill.
Early hit.
Wheeler sends that
They
extra
released
one
the fourth
onto
ball, but there's
Krenmuller.
no need for that. No
I think
play ball was
that's
called.
really been their Achilles heel for the US.
I would, and it costs you your life. Yeah, that's what it does.
Unfortunately, so yes.
If you release the fourth, they're probably coming at you.
The US definitely can't afford to hang around here, but giving away 4 balls is basically a death sentence against this team. Great early hit from Krenmuller onto Payen as he tries throwing towards
He read it perfectly.
Schmid.
He saw that Payen was throwing. Great
4
punish.
balls for Austria.
Even 5 balls for a second there.
Free throw from Kreiter is searching but doesn't make the hit. Block out from Vizcarrondo.
Yeah, she does that perfectly, wasting time, releasing the 3rd ball. They don't want play ball. They got 2 minutes left on set.
Plenty of face coming out.
The climb is a bit too
And
hard. She calls it
great
herself.
honesty from Kremser.
Again, no ref called it. In all fairness, it's hard to see. It's just the fact that everybody's being so honest about their own outs.
Yeah, line fault from Molenbeek in the in the grand scheme of things. 2 hits from the wings onto Krenmuller. Ball pops up for a catch, but good covering from the US means that the Austrians can't take it. Level game here. Fakes.
Great fakes. Great. Oh, that was 5th.
And there is a hit on Vizcarrondo in amongst all that.
Yep.
And great dodging to get out of the way from Kreiter.
Oh, it wasn't a hit.
No, a hit on the US side. There's 2 balls sent at. And yeah, this game going a mile a minute. Can't quite see.
It's too fast paced. It's amazing.
3v2 and Austria left with 4 balls. Kreiter coming under some heavy fire here probably. No, they go for Slabika and she goes over the back line. Yep, cool.
Line got called.
Yeah, great, good decision once again from the line ref. Looked over from here. Kreiter sends one. It's a 1-catch game here for Kreiter.
Yeah,
but
he's only got 45 seconds though.
Seeing how the Austrians have played, I think they'll remiss us to give him the opportunity. We'll see.
Let's do it right now.
Early free throw once more.
One more. There is. Oh, he missed.
That was the right
But he
decision.
went for the right one. Yes. He knows. He went for the right one. He knows. He's happy. He's proud. He's fine.
That was great accuracy from Polanyi as well. The fact that he clocked that her ball was coming first meant that her ball needed to be super accurate to make sure that it wasn't in a catchable position.
Quite far away from him, but still enough to get her out. We see Nicole chasing, getting on court. Here's the replay. She places it perfectly. Amazing accuracy by her. It's a bit too far to catch.
Great dodging from
Nicole chasing in on court.
Plenty of changes from the US at this stage. There's also Cruz and Eric Jones comes in and amazing catch.
It's fun to see Jones on court though. I hope we see more of him right now.
Early effort from Schmid looking for Poulsen. Elder sends one from the middle. Great effort from Krenmuller, takes out Behard. Right at the back of court with the ball, but still managed to find a way past.
Got Nicole in the wing.
Poulsen might do likewise onto Schmid. And there's some refs calling hit, some refs calling block. Block eventually called. Looks probably the right decision from here. Plenty of balls sent to Cruz.
One from the middle, one from the wing. It's a great spread of angles.
Yeah, it makes it a lot harder for the Americans to quite work out where the ball's coming from. Austrians really doing well to mix up their full ball throwing, which has been exemplary throughout.
Paulson only goes up with the one ball. He doesn't want to hold two.
Yeah, it's a tricky one because if you come up with two balls, then you need to be able to move or block because your ability to block is much less able. You're more likely to concede a fumble. But goes up with two on that occasion and sends one, and Kremser goes over the back line. Seen a few back lines here on this court so far.
It happens.
And a great hit from Paulson onto Schmid. One catch game all of a sudden.
Schmid clapping. It's kindness.
Single at Cruz, and Paulson makes a subsequent hit onto Metzler.
We see
and
something
I think
in
there's
the back. Yeah,
I think there's a quick. Yeah, I think potentially just went. Yeah, sleepwalked off the back. Yeah. So all of a sudden, from 6v2, Paulson and Elder have turned this around. 2v2, and Grill and Krenmuller left in for the Austrians. And a little bit of reprieve, which probably will do these two Austrians the power of good, having just seen 4 of their team go out relatively cheaply.
45 seconds left on this set.
Block out from Kremler.
2 Austrian boys versus Paulson.
Yeah, Austria will be keen to not let the US win this. Great movements from Grill.
Once again, I honestly think that Austria is just trying to play time. They're not trying to win by...
Yeah, a draw here is... I mean, the game's relatively academic at this point, but it's a great hit from Krenmuller onto Paulson.
And now I think they're not going to go for the hit. I think they're just go for the seconds.
No, they've got 15 seconds to ensure that Elder can't turn this around. Pressure from Krenmuller and Grill.
To floor it.
Yeah, wouldn't be surprised to see that. Elder might go aggressive here. Grill sends one safe. Sends one back at Krenmuller, and she's dying for a catch, but Grill's not going to give it to her. Austrians take another one.
Good job, Grill.
Yeah, very smart play all round, and yeah, I think the Austrian usage of ball possession has been really quite something throughout. They might have half an eye on the final already at this early stage, and yeah, potentially ironing a few things out to ensure that, you know, when they get 4 balls against whoever they're playing in the final, that they really dial in their accuracy and aggression. US hoping to finish with a bit of a flourish. Back underway here. Schmidt sends one high.
Whoa!
And Paulson takes off his shoes.
Grill almost had it.
Yeah, it was good heads-up play from Grill to look for that one.
Yeah, it was a bit too hot. It was right above him, but maybe 10 meters above him. Too hot to see.
Paulson trying to test out Grill.
Great hit.
Great early hit onto Eric Jones.
Strong arm. Austrian ladies are on a different level.
And I think we might again have a little clock correction on this one. Yeah. So we started this set with less than 3 minutes on the clock, which means that the set and the half clocks coincide. So we've got 2 minutes, 2 minutes left of this game, and there's a brilliant catch on the throw of Paulson. Schmid is back in. And
was that Kremer catching?
I didn't see who it was. I think it might have been Kremser. Brilliant shot from Grill.
Good job, Grill.
Yeah, great accuracy. Plenty of fakes, plenty of pressure.
Nicole with the pressure, holding down back the Austrian line. They reset.
Great cross court from Kremmuller, takes out Cruz. Austrians been really inventive with their throwing. And yeah, the US have had no answer and have had no answer for a long while. Block from Kremmuller from the effort from Bedhard.
Again, wastage of time, resting the players for them.
There's a nice hit from Bedhard after that. Yeah, after that hit. One catch game once again.
Yes, Nicole!
Nicole Chassin gets a...
Yes, Nicole Chassin.
Yeah, Grill takes us out. I think that's very unlucky, to be fair. But great heads-up play from Chassin to clock where that ball's come and gratefully get our hands around it. Jones is back in with Bethard, and they're only a play down here this stage.
Thank you, Nicole, for that catch. Jones will be thanking you.
30 seconds left here, and Jones Bayard looking for a hit probably on this countering effort. Bayard sends one towards Kremler.
Yes, super safe. Maybe a meter away. Just there's no reason to get hits anymore.
Yeah, Austrians be more than happy to let this game finish 3-2. It's close up in the air.
Or even 2-2 or whatever, as long as it ends on time.
Yeah, they don't really want to play an extra set if they don't need to.
There's no point.
Jones pressuring. Block out from Schmid. And it's hit, and it's a Richter catch into the arms of Schmid. Hold on a second.
Wait,
I think
ref is saying something.
I think he might be saying it was a hit on Schmid rather than a block.
Wait.
So I believe it's time regardless. So I think the main question there is whether Schmid actually blocked that ball from, and they're saying it wasn't. So yeah, a hit on Schmid, which means that
game.
Yeah, which means that the subsequent hit on Jones does not stand, and the US take that final set to make it Austria 22, USA 6. Austria will play for gold tomorrow against the winner of Northern Ireland against England, and the US will play for bronze later today.
Against
whoever loses out of NI and England. And I believe, by the looks of things, it was England. England celebrating after this one. So yeah, it will be an England-Austria final, and Northern Ireland will play the United States for bronze later today.
That means in the men's and the mixed, NI did not make it to the finals.
Yeah, certainly one of the favourites for the for the gold medals in certainly the men's and the mixed categories, but coming up short in both semi-finals, unfortunately. But certainly plenty of stiff competition as we've seen, and Austria and England mean business. It'll be a hell of a final tomorrow. I guess not.
So yeah, 1, 2, 3.
Mic check. We're good. I'm joined by the ever so talented at dodgeball, Stefan Leitinger. How can you sum up your feelings after those two games?
Yeah, I mean, like we really prepared for the first one. That was the final we were having in our heads the whole year when we were training. And I mean, Northern Ireland looked so good around the whole tournament, and we knew we would have to bring our A game, and we did. We absolutely did. We smashed them to pieces. I think Northern Ireland hasn't felt that way in a long time. And I mean, I haven't watched it yet, obviously, but it felt like dodgeball perfection from our side. I mean, we gave them, I think, one catch the whole game, which is unheard of. I think that's never been done to them, and we caught them, we hit them. We were just much better. We turned sets around. We gave them no chances to turn sets around against us. And so, wow, it felt. I mean, I've played dodgeball for 10 or 12 years now, and I've never felt a game like that. That was unreal.
It was certainly quite something to behold. Northern Ireland made to look distinctly ordinary in there or anything, but I don't know if you clocked what happened on the other semi-final, but you've got the United States in the final to look forward to tomorrow. How do you feel about that?
Well, honestly, we were sad that we didn't play England men's in the semis. We didn't manage that because we have actually never beat them then yet. And that was like a goal that's still in my head. I guess I have to keep playing a little longer now. But on the other hand, we just showed USA in the mixed what they have to deal with, and I think they're not going to sleep well tonight. I think they're going to have a lot of preparing to do, and we're going to come out tomorrow and we're going to smash them, and we're going to give everything. to show them we are the world champions in the men's division. We are not the reigning champs, but we are here for the title, and we're going to give it our all.
2 out of 3 finals at home. Do you reckon you're going to make it a third?
I do believe so. I mean, our girls have until now looked the strongest of our 3 divisions, and if they believe in themselves, which they do this tournament, I think no one will be able to stop them. I think they look incredible, and they put the women's dodgeball to a whole new level this tournament, and I think we made at least one step in the off season and came back prepared, and I think England already felt that, and now we're gonna do everything to get over Wales and then see what's happening tomorrow.
Well, they've certainly been the team to beat so far, and yeah, certainly the home favourites, so we might see you in all 3 tomorrow. But yes,
that would be awesome.
Hope you sleep well, and very best of luck tomorrow.
Thank you, man. And thank you guys for watching on the live stream. It means a lot, feeling the support from home. We had a blast, I hope, even though the finals, the semis weren't that close. There were still great dodgeball games, and you were entertained, so keep on watching and try dodgeball if you haven't.
Sound advice.
Thank you, man.
We've also got Nate.
Yeah, there you go. All right, welcome. Hi. So we just finished for the 3rd place, going to the finals. You played Austria. Obviously, they've been really hot, but so were you. How did you feel? How did that game go for you? What did you guys talk about?
Yeah, I mean it. I mean, if you looked at the score, it went about as poorly as you could imagine. They were just incredibly sharp. They are, you know, obviously defending world champions at this style, and we came in with a game plan and didn't execute at the level that we needed to be successful, and they executed at an extremely high level. It felt like every throw that they threw hit. Their timing was great. Their velocity was there. All 6 players, like the men and the women, just played really, really incredible. And they got us today pretty good. So it, you know, sucks, but
I mean,
cap to them.
So something about what you just said was the fact that it is the cloth format and it's the European format a little bit. But I think maybe not everybody expected for America to do so well. Like you guys got to the 4th place play. I think everybody's quite proud of you for showing us that amazing cloth dodgeball should be played outside of Europe as well. And if you guys bring your game, we'll see how that works out for here. And I think it was really cool. Something we did realize that America were a little bit more lenient on releasing that 4th ball and maybe either relying on their dodges or maybe not respecting the throws as much. How did you guys, what was the tactics about holding on to that 4th ball or letting it go? Sometimes even the 5th ball got released a little bit early on a pre-throw.
Yeah. I mean, we definitely weren't supposed to do that. And that wasn't in the plan. But they press so high that it makes you uncomfortable. And sometimes when you get uncomfortable, you react emotionally instead of rationally. And so we threw a lot into their blockers, which is exactly what they wanted. And we knew they were going to press. We knew they were going to do that. We just didn't, again, we didn't execute at a high level, and we didn't stay calm. We would react, throw into them, and they would get 4 balls, and they would just, and they hit their spots. So it wasn't like a predetermined thing. It was just an unfortunate plays that happened, and they made us pay for it.
That is what dodgeball is all about. It's all about emotions getting into your head as well. Moving on from now on, though, you do have Northern Ireland facing off tomorrow. Later on today in the mixed category. What are your expectations? I mean, they just finished playing England. Big win for England. Yeah. Big mismatch going on between there. What are you expecting is going to happen?
I mean, I don't really know. I expect that they're probably pretty fired up, like we should be, because you go into the semifinal, obviously hoping to get to the final, and both of our teams fell short. So, you know, I imagine that they want to come out the way that we want to come out and go home with some hardware.
I generally hope you had a good time now playing. I saw you do some amazing plays. I was hoping that you didn't get injured limping out of court.
Oh, yeah.
Hope all is well.
Thank you, I appreciate that.
And I wish you best luck against Northern Ireland. Well done, and big congrats for a minimum of 4th place, but hopefully 3rd place.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate the time.
See you soon.
Thank you so
care.
much.
Best wishes.
Thank you.
All right, stay tuned for what's upcoming now. Is the Austrian women versus the Wales women, also going for the 3rd place. Sorry, or either for 3rd place or for the finals. I'll be heading off. We got 2 new commentators coming in. They'll introduce themselves and tell you all about this game. Stay tuned in chat. Please chat as much as possible. See you soon.
Okay, welcome back in Court 1, Graz World Championship Dodgeball 2024. We have on the field the women for cloth, both Austria at the end of your screen, and near to the camera we have Wales. Hello everybody.
Hello.
So what do you expect from this game, for example, Ben?
I haven't had the opportunity to watch the Wales women that much. I do know that this year they've been focusing on both their women's and men's categories because they really felt they had the strongest shot, especially in the women's, to go far, and they have. So it'll be exciting to see what they bring today.
Yeah. But what I can say, like I saw Austria playing versus Italy, and because I'm Italian, right? You know, I watch my women, and they got so destroyed by the Austrian team. It was impressive. They were not conceding anything. So let's see what could happen versus Wales. So.
And then I think as well for the Austrians, they faced England in the group stage. Last year's gold champions or winners in the women's category at the Euros. Against Austria, whom they beat in the final. And that was also a very strong performance from Austria, taking home the win. I think there was a couple of sets only given that England managed to win. So it's going to be impressive to see what they come up with today.
Yes, so the teams are greeting each other for the high fives.
The high fives and the sharing of the treats.
I can see we have as a referee, we have Simone Canova and Braca. Sorry, I know them because of the nickname we have in Italy. So.
And then we have the Northern Ireland helping out with the line reffing.
I'm very excited to see what's going to happen during this match. I expect a lot of entertainment, actually. I hope we see a lot of catches, because we know that in the women's section we normally see more of them compared to the men.
Yeah, I agree, and I think when you talk about Austria, you've always got to highlight the throwing power as well that they bring, and then when that happens, then obviously it comes up with number 18, Leichtfried, who has a reputed throw of over 90 kilometers per hour, which is very impressive.
My strongest throw recorded, it was 84,
yeah.
And I couldn't use my shoulder for the next days. It was terrible. So if people, I know there are a lot of people, both men and women, that can throw way harder than what I registered, and I really don't know how they do it.
And then here the starting lineup are walking to the court. Wales are captained by Storch, number 26. Or Storch, sorry, 26. And then I think Kulnig, number 77, is not starting, but she's in the bench waiting.
We can see in the chat, so if you want to write us, we can answer. And then we have more people. Oh no, okay, they are also from Austria and Wales supporting their team. Let's go. Let's have some nice dodgeball. Okay, balls are on the center line.
Let's get ready for 40 minutes of exciting dodgeball.
And they started. Third ball goes to Austria.
And it's a block.
It's a block from Wales. So the first action didn't move the equilibrium between the two teams. A nice jump.
Yes, good pressure. Giving the 3 balls back to Wales. And it looks like Austria are going to reset with the 3 balls and see what damage they can do. That was a trade there. Kati Weber caught out.
So yeah, so at the end, and actually there is still equilibrium between the two teams. So 5 versus 5.
And oof.
She goes for the catch, but luckily for her, the ball bounces on the floor.
There's now 4 balls for Austria. Let's see what the payout is. No hit. Good movement.
I can think that they are studying a bit each other. They are not committing too much to any specific kind of action so far. I mean, it's the beginning, and as I say,
It's
that
a good post throw from. It's hard to see in that right corner for us for Wales. I can't. Sorry.
Yeah, it's hard to see from even from here the numbers when they turn around. But also there is another player that got out from the Welsh team, number 26, Stort.
Stort, the captain.
The captain. Oh, that's.
It's now 3-4 for Wales, losing in this set currently, and there's 1 minute 13 to go. And Austria coming back with a 4-ball attack. And a hit on Amy Jones. And a hit on Mans.
Oh, double throw followed by a single throw that then brings Wales with the last player, Lumley. That's how you pronounce. I'm very sorry if I don't pronounce the name.
Lumley, yes.
Lumley.
Sorry, yeah.
And let's see if they can.
And a double counter.
Gets her out. She gets hit probably on the head, but nothing much.
And
Number 19, Metzler.
Runs over to apologize. And here's the highlight coming up. Yes, it's the post throw from Lumley. Great shot on Tirza Neugebauer.
Nice protection from the teammate.
Yeah.
The 1-for-1 that you normally want to see, so that the team doesn't.
And the double hit on Amy Jones. And a hit on Epman. And now the opening rush. 2 balls to Wales. Oof. Good hop by Amy Jones.
Single throw from the number 26. It doesn't hit the target. So Austria 3 balls again.
Oh.
Hits again. And on the center, number 23.
Great hit by Nikki Kemser. Leonie Metzer goes for a catch. And this is just action. Wow.
So
4-4.
4-4 at the end. Nothing changed. But I guess it's what you expect when you have some.
Leona Sato gets for the trade and survives.
When you have 2 teams that have the same level, you don't expect to have.
And a hit, and Lumley's going to go for a catch. Oh, well prevented. Good pressure by Sartel. And now Amy's alone versus 4 Austrian women. Play ball called on Amy Jones, and they're going to go for a double running counter. And a hit.
The hit. So, yeah. Austria starting very strong during this first time. Sorry. There is some discussion between the referees. The Welsh support is coming. They want their team to actually manage. Okay, so the referees told us that both teams they are getting a warning because they are not getting out of the field raising their hand, which is something you should always remember to do to make clear that you are hit and out.
Yeah, to avoid the opponent throwing a ball at you and giving more ball possession over to your side.
Simone Canova is known to be very strict and very precise on also this stuff. I mean,
I think one thing that really shows from both teams, or the teams that really make it through to these semi-final and final stages, they're so routine. Everyone knows their position and their role on the court, so it's always really fun to see the teamwork that they've worked on together.
So 3 balls again for the Austrian team. Beginning of the third set. The number 27 failed, but luckily she didn't get out of the. So, you know, they will be upsetting. Nice block from the attack
by Nikki Kemser. Feels like Wales are still haven't had a big payout on their single ball attacks from 3 balls yet. And Kemser charges up, releases and catches on the punish from Ellie Mans.
Yeah, Austria doesn't allow any kind of mistakes, and most probably Wales should try maybe more double ball attack or something, maybe commit a bit more, because these, as you were saying, these single balls are not paying off.
Ellie Tanguy taking over the right wing, number 24. And there's still the dodging on the back line by the Austrians has been really impressive. And Nikki goes for the trade.
So it's 1-for-1, and Austria still with one woman more than the Wales.
Great punish by Dixon there.
That's another 1-for-1. So it's throw punish from both sides continuously.
Yes. And then hit. Okay.
Okay. 2 balls thrown from the Austrian side.
It's aggressive, but also Wales can only throw 2 balls at a time anyway. So
again,
generally you see those decisions being made once the team is below 3 or more players, or 3 or less players. Then you can be more aggressive with trying to get them out, sending multiple balls. And here they went for a 3-ball attack and a miss. Oh, and an excellent dodge by Kati Weber.
On the replay, we saw this 1-for-1 on the left side between the wings. So let's see if Wales can penetrate the barrier that these Austrian girls are putting on, because they are so protecting themselves with the balls, dodging, and you cannot just make an easy throw for catch. So I understand the struggle.
Yeah.
But something more has to be done.
30 seconds left. Dixon gave over possession. Now is the time that you can be dangerous. Pre-throw or a catch, and well blocked by Kati. And the referees are going to see.
It was for sure double dodge. I'm not sure the ball hit the floor before or before the catch by Nixon.
Exactly. That would have been an incredible set there to turn around.
Dixon, sorry. I could not understand from the T-shirt if it was an N or a B.
Yeah.
Okay, so they are retrievers and referees and line refs are checking with each other. You can see here the action.
What is the call? The referee is coming over.
So the referee says hit no catch. So
hit no catch.
Exactly.
Okay, so that must mean the ball must have bounced, hit her, bounced on the floor, and then gotten trapped.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Only
Tanguy
left on the court for the
great
side.
dodging. She dropped her ball to look for a catch, but Leona Tata really placed it well. And this is how you see out those sets. Really well played.
Really well played. Also, time management from the Austrian side. So their advantage. They don't need to do too much.
They have you win just as many points if you have 6 players on the court or 1 player more. It doesn't matter. I think one of the advantages that Austria also brings is just experience.
Yeah.
They're always here in the big games, semi-finals, finals.
Fourth set.
We'll see what Wales try and change up. They haven't really hit on their single balls attacks from 3-ball. They've tried to test the dodgers, they tried to test the blockers, but they haven't really gotten hits on payout yet.
Did they change some players? I think I see. Oh, that's it's only one hit? Okay.
The Austrians have completely changed their lineup, a new starting 6. I think they're, from what I saw in the group stage, they're also rotating around these 2 6-player lineups. And Wales maintaining the 1-player lead with 2 balls now.
Oh, what a nice side view.
Good block. Kadlet's testing out Storch. And Storch testing out Kulnig. The 2 captains going head-to-head. And Mans takes over the left wing now. Oh, Leifried. Lumley just gets under that throw.
It's time from the Wales to attack. We see
great hit by Mans.
It hits the wing on the number 72,
Kadlec.
And
the hit. Great return punishment by Buda. It's now 4 versus 4. What a game. Back and forth.
Back and forth, yeah. Wales cannot keep the numeric advantage on the court so far.
Yeah.
I mean, because Austria is just too good at bringing it back to the at least tie.
And an early pre-throw. Oh, great catch by
nice
Amy.
Catch.
5-3.
Wales can now try to secure this set, being 2 women advantage.
And I think this is where Wales will really be tested. If they can see out this set, it's going to be a good sign for the rest of the match that they can really take the lead and maintain it. Oh, and a double throw by Buda and Koch.
Nice
and
dodge.
Mans gets under both of them, giving 4 balls over to Wales. Can Wales capitalise on this?
Let's see. It's still long. It's slightly less than a minute now left in the clock.
A great hit.
4-ball attack
Oh,
and
what
the
a
counter
dodge.
attack.
Oh, great honesty by Storch there. It's so hard to see if they get hit or not.
Yeah. So, but I mean, at the end, it was a 4-ball throw on the Austrian player that got out, and then the wing.
Light feed punishes. Great hit. A 2-ball release. And they play so well with the number of balls, Austria. They always seem to end up with 2 or more balls. Oh, great hit. Oh!
Nice catch and block.
And a block.
I mean, that's... I don't know. It's just... When you just play good.
Yeah. It's 5 seconds now. Wales need a hit. Quick.
1 second.
Oh.
No. Wait a second.
They say it was a hit. 2-2.
It's a hit. So yeah. So it's a tie. Yeah. Let's see again. This was the first elimination from the Austrian side. They are really liking to. They took a liking of throwing it at the middle player here on Dixon, the Austrian players.
Matthew Strickland calling out Ellie Mans, the GOAT, after her great dodging and punishes.
The new set started. 3 balls on the Welsh side.
They're giving Ellie the left wing after her impressive showing. And that's what worked last set. And now, let's see what Austria can do with the 4 balls.
So they gave the 4th ball to the Austrian team. See.
What a catch on the back line.
Nice. And Dixon dodges, ducks, and then...
that was incredible. Still
a
5-5.
bit slow on the punish by Dixon.
Yeah, and that's the margins between these elite teams. You have to really preempt their movement. If you hesitate for a second or you're not in the right place, they will punish you with a catch on your own punishes on them.
So Wales with 1 player more, 3 balls.
Let's see how they control it. 2 minutes left in the set, a long time to go.
Yep. Great pre-throw from the left wing.
Good reactions by Storch, looking to catch the rebound of the Buda's blocked ball, which would have counted as the blocker is out, so Karina Buda, and 1 player back in from Wales.
1 second, we are tying up our shoes because safety comes first.
Yes. Fortunately, we haven't needed a mop break yet. That's been a mainstay of this tournament here in Graz, where we're dealing with a very hot weather.
Oh, really?
Unseasonably hot. Good dodging on the back.
I don't know, from the screen I didn't see. But
line ref calls it in.
Okay, so it's fine. She's safe. Be very careful with that. And the back line is so annoying when you get out because you just stepped on the yellow line. You can probably...
The Austrians are so good at anticipating that punish. As soon as they release, they put themselves in a position to catch. It's so hard to play against.
Nice free throw though, but she get punished by number 27. I don't remember. Sorry. Jones.
Jamie Jones, yes.
So, long story short.
Good toe shot, or toe height shot by Dani Kadlec.
Austria managed to came back to 5 players.
Great.
As I said, they go back to 4.
And I think Wales, they know there's 40 seconds left in the set. They have to be more aggressive.
Yeah, they need to increase the tempo.
Yeah, they have to take these risks and trust that they can dodge this Austrian. Yes, great dodging by Dixon. 4 balls now.
And to get a hit, they need a hit at least.
They need a hit. 20 seconds. Realistically, 1, maybe 2 more attacks left. Oh, unfortunate.
None of the balls hit the target.
One ball attack, one more attack left for Wales, for Austria to make.
Let's see if Wales tries to, goes for the pre-throw, and now
double.
She tries the catches, but
it was the right thing to do there. You have to go.
I mean, that was a lost set anyway. At least you try to get a hit, and it works. And if it doesn't go, you go for a catch. But none of those actually worked, unfortunately for her.
And I think that's really important that, like, some of the more inexperienced teams, they what a catch by Danica. And luckily Dixon stepped up to take the punish as well. And again there, Lisa Lightspeed free-throwing and catching.
So there is a timeout now.
Yeah. The timeout called by Wales. I think the score was 9-1 now. I think that's generally the 3-4 sets. Once you're down 3 or 4 sets, that's when a coach would usually step up and start to see, okay, how can we change what's happening? How do we break the momentum? They've had a bit of time to analyze, okay, what's Austria doing so well? What are we doing that's not working so well? What's working? And really make adjustments. And then the Austrians' job now is to see, okay, how do we anticipate what they're going to do and respond to their response?
Also, I think Wales needs to find some more confidence right now, because every time you see this kind of difference in points, it's 4 set different. It's a lot. It can get into your head, and then you don't have to give up. So that's also why you need some timeout, so you can collect the team and focus once again.
I think it's also that Wales, they haven't really rotated their starting 6, whereas Austria has been giving 3 sets, I think, each to their two different lineups. So I think also to give their players a bit of a breather.
I have to say, since there is a kind of a slow play right now, thank you, Sam, for saying we are good both. So they ask who we are. When we have a break, we can present each other, I guess.
Yeah.
So, okay, there is... What's happening? They mop. So, I mean...
the mop, the MVP of the Graz tournament, the World Tournament.
So, I'm Brando Adrano. I played for a few years in Stockholm dodgeball.
There was the rebound catch, amazing. Yeah, sorry, Brando Adrano.
I played in Stockholm, and then I played in Italy, and I'm unfortunately not good enough to play in the national team. And beside me,
not yet.
And
I'm Ben McAdam. I've been playing in the Sweden setup for about 8 years now, and previously also in the UK.
Ooh, nice
dodge by number 18. No?
15.
That was 15. Oh, yeah, another Jones.
Oh, nice catch.
The reaction time on that is so unfortunate. It was the right placement on a ball holder, but Kati Koch just drops to her knees and drops her ball and takes it. It's so impressive.
4-4. Wales obviously doesn't want to just give up, and he shouldn't.
Now it's 4v4. Oof, great placement there.
Okay.
I think Lisa Lightfield lost possession of the ball, which meant it was an invalid. And now it gives 4 balls over to Wales. Another opportunity to take a set.
They are calling play free ball. Nice cross throw, but they've been like 4 throw, if I understood well, and none of them hit the target. 1 from the Austrian, 3 from the Wales.
I think it's hard now, especially for the Wales side, with Austria taking so many catches. You really don't want to place it in the body, and then it makes it hard to get a hit. It's the confidence as well from your throw.
Austria.
Oh, great hit. As I say that, Lumley really gets a great shot on Buda. And now Mans, Jones and Lumley. 3 versus 2, less than a minute. Let's play it out.
50 seconds on the clock.
Oh, Koch with a great timed free throw.
She is just on point. She sees every opening and it just takes the opportunity.
And a 2-ball attack. They're going for a double counter. And I think that's a very typical Austrian move. As soon as there's a window, either someone with 1 ball or no balls, they've got 2 balls and they've really pushed that counter. They back themselves.
That's their strength. They really don't let anything slip from the. If the opponent gave them some opening, they take it. So there's 2 balls attack, no, only 1. Okay.
A good play by Morny Grill, placing the ball in a very difficult place to catch. And seeing out the match, 11-1.
I mean, this is one of the things I don't like of dodgeball. If you look at the score, it looks like Austria is dominating the game.
Yes.
But they have been winning sets for like 2-1 player more than Wales. So I mean,
it doesn't tell the story of the match.
Exactly.
Yeah. I think every set has been really well contested by Wales. They definitely deserve to be here. It's just Austria is really on a rampage since their loss at Euros. I think they've been really hungry to take back a championship in their home country.
Yeah. Wales again with a single ball,
dodge.
and again the counter, the post throw from the Austrian wing.
Lenny Metzler. So I think Wales have sharpened up that these post throws and counters from Austria, they're so accurate and they're so consistently low. They're realizing they can jump now. It hasn't been as effective for the Austrians.
Yeah. Yeah, Austrians are not jumping so much, and they also Wales are just trying to clear really at their feet.
And then again, Jones dodges Metzler's post throw.
Once again, the same. You see, it looks like we saw the same action like 3 times.
But I think that's what also makes Austria really strong in all categories. They're adapting really quickly on the fly in the set. They realize, okay, we're not getting hits on our post throws, counters. Let's change ups, collect 3 balls, and try and attack them that way. Good block by Niki Kremser, going middle. But the Wales, they're lighter on their feet now. They're seeing the patterns of Austria really going for them. The Wales backline following up their throwers to try and look for rebounds, and they go for a 4-ball attack.
So 4 balls on the Austrian side. This is normally bad for the Wales. For the Wales. And that's exactly. It was just a 1-ball throw, which it was actually I was surprised by it, but
great. Was that?
It's blocked, I think. It was. Oh, wait a second. The referee is stopping. There is something.
I thought it was a catch by Carty and then a block, but we'll probably see on the replay.
Did the set time finish? I was not watching at the clock.
Oh,
I think it finished the first half.
Oh yeah, the timer ran out, so it's now half time.
Oh wow, it was such like compared to the other set, I was expecting to see more.
Yeah.
More action. It was just this back and forth with just single balls.
Let's see what happened in the action in that last set. 4 balls on Amy Jones and just clips her toes. Great shooting.
It is. They are. Look at how they are faking the throw.
Yeah.
Even when I was looking now the replay, I was like, wait a second, who was throwing at this? Like, I can't understand.
I think that's what they trained for. Really consistent training.
Okay, so this is halftime. This is being like really a one-way match so far.
But as you said, in the set points, yes, but within the sets itself, it has been going back and forth, and there's been moments where Wales have really been on top in the sets.
Some mistakes have been made from Wales, especially because we have seen so many 4-ball on the Austrian side, and that's. I mean, it's not just because it's Austria, which is not. We know it's very good. Their level is very high, but normally when you go give the 4th ball to the opponent team, it becomes very difficult to handle an attack, and you need to really just be able to catch or dodge, but you really don't know where the ball or balls are coming from.
Yeah, but I've been impressed by the Wales adjustment. When they took the timeout, they started realizing, okay, we need to be lighter on our feet. The post throws are coming there. But then it's hard when you're dancing on your toes and you're really aware of the pre and post throws to really put yourself in and throw with the full power, and it's meant that they haven't been able to get hits on their single wall attacks. So we'll see what the coach cooks up from the Wales side. I think Austria will probably be quite content to keep up the same rotation of their lineups. The same tactics right now have been very effective.
At this point, Austria, since they have to play again if they are winning this match, right? So they don't really need to run, or they don't need to stress. What they can do now is just keep the advantage, and even if they can even concede some sets, most likely, in order to preserve the wellness, let's say, of the players, because it's going to become just harder after this, I guess.
Yeah, so I think that's a good point as well. And even if they lose a set, they probably look to lose slowly.
Yeah.
Sets can be up to 3 minutes long. And then when you have a lead like this, you can, if you lose slowly, then you can run out. Yeah, then the opponents will simply run out of time before they can catch up and score points or set points. But I think at the same time, it's quite dangerous with that mentality, because then you can become too passive, too predictable. So I think that's probably what the coach for Austria said.
Yeah, just not relax, not too much.
Yeah. Don't do too little, don't do too much. What we're doing is working great.
Yeah. But you can see already that Wales is definitely deserving to be here, because Italy, after the end, the first 20 minutes, they were losing 18-0.
Yeah.
So this is much better, let's say.
Yeah.
I mean, but let's see if the Wales.
It's a great team spirit by Wales.
If they are charging up. They are trying to get some energy, some focus.
And just the energy, I think, especially when results or sets aren't going your way, it can be easy for your heads to drop, and energy, motivation. But it's also great to see the whole crowd singing along, Sweet Caroline. Everyone's just here enjoying the moment.
Yeah, but that's something, like you said, I really like about dodgeball, because even if it's one of the sports where I saw the biggest, okay, I won, you lost, but we are here together, we're here to have fun.
The community, it makes it so special.
Yeah.
I think the big sign of that is there's a lot of people that, such as yourself, that aren't playing, but still come along to be part of the whole, support and environment, and just to be there.
Yeah, exactly. This is a whole amazing community, and and then we are always all looking forward for the party, I guess. Sorry for people at home, but I mean,
you should have been here.
Exactly.
But then we wouldn't have this role. They wouldn't need to commentate.
That's true. Okay, both teams are dancing and going on the line at the same time.
Sweet
Caroline. Even the refs are smiling, and this is
sums up dodgeball.
Yeah, this is dodgeball. This is a real party. This is where.
And now serious mode activated again.
Yeah. 3 balls again, Austria. Like the majority of the set. 1 single ball again from both sides.
Oh.
Shoulder retrieving.
Good dodging on the back line now by Wales.
Nice catch, jumpy by
Nicky Kremser, number 29.
Yeah. You have more knowledge of the names. I guess you played more.
I played longer. I played the sport a long time. And a great counter there. That was Tanguy, I think, number 94, if I can see by the shorts.
24.
24. Yeah, Tanguy.
And the situation is 5 versus 5 so far.
2 minutes to go. Great, getting under.
Kind of a late post throw, yeah.
But it was cross court, almost caught Katave, but unaware.
Nice block.
Good block. It was smart of Metzler to test Amy Jones after she'd looked for that cross court post throw, because then she could maybe be losing focus. or be focusing on what she's going to do next rather than blocking a ball.
Yeah, and in fact, she gets out.
Yeah. Great. Gets under both, gets under one and blocks the other. So hard to hit those. 4-ball attack now by Austria.
Once again.
Great hit.
Double ball on the number 17.
Lumley.
Lumley. Mop time. And yes, so Austria really handling perfectly the set once again. You can see the double ball aiming for Lumley. But one hits her in the face.
There's 1 minute 10 to go. Wales only down by 1. We'll see. Oh, down by 2, sorry. So I think they probably need to go for a 2-ball attack here. Or at least try to make sure that Austria end up with 3 balls so that they have something to do. You can hear the other match, Northern Ireland, England, being cheered on.
Are they winning? Who knows? Check the other channels to know. Okay, we started again. So 3 balls on the Wales.
Great throw.
Single balls on the left wing. Oh, okay. They are telling us 11-2-5 for Northern Ireland.
Northern Ireland versus England, which is a very good result for Northern Ireland.
Yeah.
And there was a trade out there on Lumley.
Thank you also in the chat for telling us.
Yeah.
Oh, nice double ball on the number 29, Kremser.
Perfect adjustment of the aggression by Wales. They needed to make something happen, and they got out a key wing player, Nikki Kremser. Double hit back. Another running counter, giving the Austrians some of their own medicine, but Leonie makes it a 1-for-1, which is perfect. Still maintaining that 2-player lead. This is exciting.
Yeah. So Polani, Weber, and
Polani, Weber, and Sartel.
And
they finish it
on the face, unfortunately. I mean, there were 3 balls, so one of them most likely will happen. That is dangerous just because she's wearing glasses, and that could be, I mean...
I'm sure they're reinforced.
I mean, but you could also break them, and they could. I mean, they also could be just painful. I mean, already receiving a ball on your face is not the best. But then if you have also glasses, probably you make a stamp on your.
Yeah.
And then, thank you for showing us every time she got it in the face. I guess.
It's such a good running counter, and then Leonie Metzler steps up. She knows she probably would have been caught had she not stepped into it. So she makes sure she goes the 1-for-1.
Meanwhile, the new set started.
Both teams are dodging a lot better on the back line now. Single ball attacks aren't really working, so they're waiting for the breakdown of the court. And a great 1-for-1 trade, and it gives the 4 balls over to Wales. Momentum, even though the score is even, they now have the advantage with the 4 balls. They give it to Leonie, who's been dodging so well. Great court, smart play by Wales.
That jumps, but she gets hit.
Yeah.
Some kind of prediction there, I think.
Yeah. But also by Storch playing onto Leonie Metzler with a beautiful cross court. She was pushing up the field, and she punishes it.
Come on, Wales. I mean, I have to cheer for them now, because they are the one behind.
They're the underdogs.
Yeah, obviously.
A dodgeball is an underdog story, isn't it? All right, 3 balls. Keep the control, Wales. Let's see out this game. 1 minute 50 to go. And that's just goes through Nikki's legs.
She tried. Why did she try going for the catch? And luckily for her, she missed because it was very difficult. Oh, nice jump.
But I think they've been pulling in those catches. She just wasn't quite ready enough. I think this is where these elite teams are so dangerous to play against, because they've got every tool set in the box to really claw back a lead. It was a hit before the catch.
So
and here in World's rules, you are still alive until one of the balls that hits you is dead by hitting the floor, the wall, or another player. What a catch by Ellie Mans, cross court.
Oh, she doesn't have to get impatient now. Nice control, and then they wanna just bring home this set. That's all balls maybe free.
Great dodge,
No.
going under 3 balls, Anna Polani. And I think a
just-
line fault by Tanguy. That's unfortunate.
Yeah. It's like, oh.
And
also, I don't, number 27.
no, I think it's a line fault. Or retrieve, oh no. Okay,
no.
they're making sure the ball was in the correct place
Okay.
from where she was out. So when
Yeah,
she
okay,
stepped on the
right.
line, yeah.
Okay, 3 balls from the last player for the Austrian team. She's throwing left and right, and on left she hits.
Yeah. And Anna Polani's been playing for a long, long time. I think her first tournament was 2014, or 2014 in Vienna, maybe.
Oh, wow.
Originally a volleyball player. What's it called, the one in the middle that controls the play?
The libero.
Yes. Great pre-throw. Oh, and she went for the catch. It was the right decision to make with 15 seconds.
A few seconds left on the clock. You should try to get a catch because, you know,
And
it's a
it's-
2-player difference when you get a catch.
Ooh. Great trades there. And I think what came out on top here, Wales went for those trades. They came out on top, but they also got the balls recycled. And then they showed the right aggression to see out the set. With Storch placing a really good play to finish Anna.
That was... Okay.
Yeah. Oh no, it wasn't Storch, sorry. It was number 15, another Jones. Sorry, Charlotte Jones. I shouldn't say another Jones. Charlotte Jones.
I mean, it's one of the most common surname, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, there is some line ref talking with the refs. How do you call the refs that are not line ref? I mean...
Head ref and
head
assistant ref. Yeah.
But this was the first set won from Wales.
Yeah, I think
finally.
Well deserved as well, I think.
Yes.
Finally something to show for all the great work they've been doing in the sets. And referees explaining what the discussion is about.
Okay, so there's been a warning for the... You remember when the Welsh player got out?
Yeah.
So the ball was placed back on the position. So since they pushed it back, they are getting a warning for this.
Yes. And that's really important. Ball control, ball possession is so important in dodgeball. So being able to, you know, make sure that the balls are where they should be can completely change the nature of the game.
This is the second kind of warning we're getting this game.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but
I think usually it's not intentional.
No, okay, but
and I think there's also the differences in the rules with foam and also in the British dodgeball leagues. You are allowed to roll the ball after
really?
you're out. I believe so. I might be mistaken. Someone can confirm. And that's obviously where the Welsh also play in.
Okay, let's see
We
what
got
if the Wales...
a fan of Lightfeed. Let's see what damage she can do on the left wing now.
Let's see if Wales can bring another set home.
Ooh. Great hit by Ify Kulnik.
Right, very high throw from the Austrian side. And
As
they... Oh, that...
Great shot by Lisa Lightfeed.
The...
on 24 Tanguy.
Tanguy doesn't go down fast enough to block the ball, and she gets it on the knees.
Great test by Cadlets and a good block by Ellie Mans. She's been playing very well on that left wing, Ellie. And there we go. I think this starting six, or this six of Austria have a lot more firepower. When you're just looking at sort of Lisa, Leichtfried, Kulnik, Buda. I think that's kind of the focus for this lineup at least. And then you have Morny Grill and Kati Koch to sort of balance out with a bit of catching and dodging, as well as having very impressive arms. So
6-3 is not looking great for Wales now, but you see, you know, amazing throw on
Great
the
play
feet.
and a great follow-up by number 15. That is Charlotte Jones.
And I'm sorry, I don't want to make mistakes. Lightfried.
Lightfried.
See,
I think that was one of the reasons I asked to commentate, because I have a German background.
Okay,
so
that's great. Now, I mean, it's good because I don't.
And There we go, pushing, pushing, pushing.
Oh wow,
what a
she was
hit.
not watching in her direction.
Yeah,
and,
so that's a good credit to Charlotte Jones, really pushing, getting the attention, allowing number 11, Lottie Cudgeon, to really put pressure on. Okay, and a great hit. 2 versus 1, what a turnaround.
Oh, wow. Yes,
2 versus 6.
3 versus 6 became just that divided by 2 is fine.
Lottie
Not by
Cudgeon
3.
and Charlotte Jones, have yourself a set.
Okay, was no hit. Great. Let's see if she can get one out. The Gazelle trying to kind of dodge from the number 72.
30 seconds left. This will be an
she still has
epic
time.
comeback. Yeah. I think she's going to try and... Oh, okay, the
Oh,
running
double
counter.
counter.
Yeah.
And that's it. Oh, they really like hitting her on the face
Yeah.
for some reason. That's really unlucky.
But I think they switched on to that. The Wales being very aware. And a great hit by Ivy Kulnig onto Amy Jones. And a great block beater by Lisa onto Lumley. Lisa Lightspeed, sorry. Oh, went for the catch, couldn't quite make it. Great pre-throw onto Monica Grill. And there's Charlotte Jones charging up, getting attention. And great throw by Cudgeon onto Buda.
The new set started. I think I see a couple of new players maybe on the Welsh side.
30, Erin Roberts, I think really bringing on some new players to get experience and, just testing themselves against top opposition.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, in this condition, you definitely test.
Yeah. There's 10 minutes left and 14 points to make up. I think
it's done, I'll say. I mean, from who is going to win, it was likely decided, but let's see how actually
so
they
3
win.
ball release from a 4-ball attack, a double onto the ball carrier and a single onto Lisa Lightspeed. Let's see how the Austrians return fire. Great hit. A mid ball, 2 mid balls throwing at number 4. And they've got to pay out. Great hit.
But
I think that's where you see the the firepower from this Austrian lineup.
I saw the jump and I thought, oh, that was a great dodge, but then no. Yeah. I guess she hit also the feet.
So what a lot of these top teams, they really have. And if I would have Lisa on my team as well, as a coach, you just tell her to wait half a second, not even that, a couple of milliseconds, get the movement out and then punish. Force the movement from the first throw and then punish on the follow-up.
Nice
3
dodge.
balls, great dodge by Dixon. Mann and Dixon. 4 balls now. 4, 5. That was a hit that broke the block.
Yeah.
Yes.
A delayed throw that finds
throw.
The wing, number 12 from Austria, not ready. Oof. Nice throw and block.
And good pressure by Kulnig, making sure Dixon wouldn't release. Or if she did that, she would be punished.
Yep. Let's see if Wales can get another person out.
Good block by Cudlets.
Big back and forth from both teams. They don't find their targets.
It's been such good movement.
Yeah.
Oh, great idea by 24 Tanguy, dropping the ball, looking for a catch. It's starting to be what they needed in this set. 40 seconds left, so
23 now.
Yeah, now there's 23. And the double running counter. There's one catch.
Block and catch. Wait a second. I think it was a block from... A block and... oh, yes, because, there is this rule that I even didn't know before coming.
There's here coming up here.
Yeah.
One hit and the... was the ball dead?
Okay.
Yeah. So she definitely got hit by a ball, and the question was whether she'd secured the catch.
Let's see.
Okay.
A catch.
Yeah. Yeah. So she secured the catch before the first ball that hit her was...
So it's catching out.
Yeah.
A bit of cheating with the Italian refs.
Very useful to have an Italian commentator to translate. And a 1-for-1 there. Good punish by 11. That was Lottie Cudgeon. one of the orchestrators of the almost comeback by Wales. 2-2.
2-2 at the end of this set. So it's 1 point each.
Yes.
We are seeing here, ooh, the missed catch.
But it's so hard when one ball was around her head height. And a great clip by Dixon onto Lisa, just scraping her shoulder.
And great honesty, because it was not easy to see actually that it was hit. So it's something I really appreciate, obviously. In any sport or in dodgeball, it's something.
It's a staple of the sport.
Exactly. Be honest. And my rule for that is, if you think you are hit,
Yeah.
and you get out. Worst case, you're gonna come back because the referee says you're not hit.
Yeah.
No, best case, not the worst.
I think he never. Yeah, it's very true.
Wales attacking
And
an easy ball to catch.
Tanguy threw the ball, really put herself in the right position and secured it.
Tried a cross-court throw from the wing, but the player was ready, blocked the ball.
Erin Roberts on the left wing. She looks like she's going for a trade.
Oof.
No. Oh, great hit by
Nice.
Lisa Lightfeed. Number 42, Catherine Payne.
Again, free balls attacking Wales.
Oh.
Nice jump with splitting legs.
Good trade, 1-for-1. Roberts on Cadlets, and Lightfeed managed to jump over Dixon's ball. Great block in a dump. Dixon a little bit too eager to return fire, giving 4 balls over to Austria again.
Two balls that don't really go very high. Ooh, almost like no.
Unfortunate. Really good awareness though to keep your head up and search for the ball that hit you.
But the Austrian players were ready to just not allow her to get that catch.
Not allow her to keep the focus on that throw at least. We've all attacked. Austria don't have a ball to hand. Oh, that's another one by Kartikov where she just drops it last second and secures. So impressive.
Yeah, so many catches on the Austrian side. And this set goes to Austria.
Nice.
Luckily this time the ball was not on the face.
Yeah, exactly. That's some consolence for Kudgeon. Good trading 1-for-1 Roberts on Cadlets.
Ooh, look, I really like when there are players that jump that way, because I also try to do it, but it's so hard. It's not that easy. And then here we can see she was going for the catch, but the number 77 Kunig just avoided, closed the space. I didn't let her go for the ball.
A great catch on Neugebauer by number 42. Sorry, Catherine Payne. Well done.
Number 24 smiles. Probably the throw was not exactly what she wanted to do. But
I think especially once you... and a line fault by Dixon. That's unfortunate, just as they get momentum. I think that's generally what we refer to as the pocket. Anything from above the knees to below the shoulders. At this level, it's very hard to get away with that kind of catch unless you've got a lot of firepower.
That's how you train catches, right? You just keep throwing in that area and then you not go for fishing, I would say.
Good 1-for-1 trade. Roberts on Sartel. I think Austria are happy to take it. They've got such depth that they can trade themselves 1-for-1 and trust that their teammates will push them through. Oh, smart play. An out crossing call by Tanguy, and 11 was Kudgeon. Almost get Nikki Kremser. Good double block by Kativieva. And they back off the running counter to go for a 4-ball attack instead. They all ready? Yeah.
Let's see. So 2 ball.
Good cross call by 11 Kudgeon.
Oh no. She tried to go for a catch, but 4 balls are too many. Yeah. The first 2 missed the target, but the other 2 hit her. Four ball again, Austria. free balls.
So clinical.
Yes.
It's the same move though that number 24 Tanguy tried before. I think.
And once again,
Austria's so quick at picking up.
And once
tendencies.
again, the Jones.
Charlotte Jones
is the last one standing.
And Kajin. Can they put another good comeback
no, okay,
effort in?
didn't see the number 11. Sorry.
Yeah.
She was.
Kajin and Catherine Jones.
From my view, she was hiding behind the line.
Oh, Charlotte Jones, sorry, Charlotte Jones. Good throw and a good punish by Lena Metsä. Good. The anticipation there. I think that's as well. Oh, I think there's a misunderstanding.
Yeah. So I think that. So I think Charlotte. No.
Yeah, Charlotte Jones.
She got hit, but she didn't feel it probably.
Yeah, there's a hit and there's a catch by Lena. And I think that's...
Look, now you can see it, maybe? No.
That's a sign of the elite players that they really... They anticipate or they know what to expect, what's going to happen next after they've done their move. And they really put themselves in the right position to in Leonie's case, catch the cross-court. It was the right thing to do for
It's
Lotte
still not
Kajin.
easy to do because, I mean, you need to really watch in front of you and then with the... With, I say the tail of your eye, you just...
The corner of your eye.
Corner. They say in English, corner.
Yeah,
Sorry.
tail.
Tail in Italian, I'm sorry. And when I struggle, I just try to go for the
Italian.
direct translation, and if it doesn't work, I mean, I still try
But
to
tail sounds more quite poetic, actually, like because it is a little more of a crease.
Yeah, it's like become smaller, like on the side.
And then
so she's still on the field.
Okay.
And she has free balls. But that's an easy catch, torso level.
And Austria were there for the double running counter anyway.
Yeah, exactly. So yes, this is another set for Austria, which increases their lead.
And I think they've booked themselves a final. It looks as though Northern Ireland, England on the other court is very close at the moment. So we'll see the outcome of that.
Oh, that's where
so we'll see who
try,
Austria are meeting in the final. I think it's hard to put myself in the shoes of an opposing coach versus Austria. Like it's.
And what do you do, right?
They have a player for every situation. Most of their players can do everything. So it's really, really hard to really think of a good counter against them. Okay, Northern Ireland are leading 14-8 against England.
And
I imagine they're on a similar clock to us.
Yes, most likely. So there is 1 minute left on the clock for in our court. Amazing dive and catch by number 21 at Polony that brings back Metzler. Number 24 punishes once again number 24 from the Wales, Tanguy. And now the referee calls play 2 ball from the Austrian side. It took too much time.
Great. And again, Charlotte Roberts, a catch and a hit.
Exactly. There is a similar situation what we saw before. I mean, I really hope for her that's the catch because, I mean...
It was a great catch.
Let's see. Hit.
Yeah. I think
probably I will call it not secure. I mean,
I think the first ball that hit her was dead before she caught it. But
exactly.
I think as a ref, it's so hard to see that.
Exactly, because for us we can see the slow-mo, right?
But I think generally like most refs in that situation give a catch and out because it's so hard to really judge.
I think they didn't give the catch though, because there are only 2 players left on the Welsh side. That's another easy throw to catch for number 19. Again, torso level. I mean, those are the easy shots. I can expect the players to be tired right now.
Yeah.
And then when you're tired, your throw becomes softer and then less precise. Amazing dive with tentative of catch from number 11 from Wales, but it's not enough.
Yeah.
The game finishes 24-4 Austria versus Wales. Great game.
It was a really, really fun game to watch. And I think Wales can be proud. Austria have been pushing so hard this year. You can see the level that they've brung, and Wales have really pushed themselves to another level. So it's just focusing on the bronze place now for Wales, and Austria have their eyes set on gold.
And do we know, so most likely will be Northern Ireland, I will say?
I believe so.
If they're on our same clock, more or less.
Yeah, I think as Sean Dixon, Wales can really be proud of themselves. I think that's very well said.
It was a very difficult game. They can get out proud. And I was saying the score doesn't match what was happening during each set.
Each set was really well contested by Wales.
And here you can see all the supporters and the team and both teams celebrating together
and enjoying themselves.
Yeah, both Welsh and Austrian.
I think the atmosphere tomorrow is also going to be excellent when you have all the finals on one single centre court.
Yeah.
As we had on the opening day. It was an excellent, amazing atmosphere and really brought together both cloth and foam.
Yeah.
As a cloth native myself, I found it amazing and really impressive watching foam, especially the England men's that are new to that cloth type.
I'm more into cloth.
Yeah, me too.
I'm more into cloth. I mean, I try to play foam, but I just can't get over the fact that when I'm throwing the ball, it doesn't go where I want.
Yeah, it's a hard ball to control. And here we're seeing some of the highlights on the...
This is the final shot.
The classic double running counter by Austria. So hard to defend against.
See, she almost got the ball, but then the second one definitely scared her. She had to go down with her head, and that messed up the whole catch. Let's see. I want to see, since Northern Ireland and England are playing on our left. Now it's finished, I think.
Yeah, and judging by the crowd, Northern Ireland have won. I think both
so.
The Austrians are very curious, and the Welsh to see who won.
We are all curious. I mean, they're seeing who's actually gonna. Yes, I think Northern Ireland at this point.
And I think now we are going to be interviewing, so hold tight for an interview with one of the Austrians and one of the Welsh.
Okay. The manager, right? We have here the manager of the Wales team.
Hello there.
Hello. How so? In a result that doesn't look great just on the numbers, but how do you feel it? Like, how is team feeling? Because we saw a very it was fought anyway, the game, right? Every set was fought until the end.
Yeah, I mean, I look at this in terms of the tournament as a whole. Like, the fact that we have got to the Final Four is unbelievable achievement for us. We are we've overperformed maybe our expectations. We always believed that we could get to the latter stages, but to get there, and so look, we know that Austria are extremely tough, really good opposition. Our girls gave it everything. That Austria team is ridiculous. They are outstanding. Every 12 members of their team is just city good. Like they are just city good. So yeah, our girls fought. Our girls gave us everything. I couldn't ask any more from our girls. They absolutely gave it everything. And look, we were delighted to be in the Final Four. We are obviously disappointed from the result, but we'll go forward and we'll look to win bronze back for Wales.
Yeah, I mean, still you're still playing. As you said, worst case is a fourth place in the World Cup.
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
It's a really great result. So what did you do, like the previous tournament?
So in the European Championships last year, I think we finished 7th overall. So
okay, so I mean already it's a really big improvement.
Absolutely. We've changed our approach with mixed as well this year. So we've gone with a separate team, and I think that's allowed is those girls to really just focus on women's, and I think that's really paid off for us.
So that's great. You should be proud. Also, the girls should all be proud of the result because they really played well. But so, what was going on in your head when, like, at the beginning, they really started like just not missing anything, not giving you any chance? I mean, I will say I will feel like very frustrated because like I'm trying my best. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean they've got everything, haven't they, Austria? They've got the dodging ability, they've got the throws, they've got catching. They've got everything. They've got all the tools in the locker. So it was frustrating, but the girls kept going. We gave it everything we could, but ultimately the better team unfortunately did win today. But we'll take we'll learn a huge amount from that game.
Exactly. Yeah.
We'll watch the footage back. We'll go. Obviously we've got to get a very important game to come up in a couple of hours. But yeah, we'll take every learning back from this tournament. We'll watch it all back. We'll apply it into training, and we'll be back next year.
I forget sometimes her name. I think Jones. Will she get like an award for getting the biggest amount of balls at her face?
Well. Yeah,
I know that's fun in our side because it felt like she had a magnet.
Yeah, we'll have to do a count back, I think, on how many face shots there were. But our other Jones caught a few of them at the end as well there. So that's we'll take the positives, I think.
Yeah, absolutely. You definitely have to.
Absolutely, and look, like I say, we've got to look bigger picture, and
absolutely,
a top 4 finish, regardless of what happens in this last match, is an unbelievable achievement for us. But obviously, we want that medal, and so I don't know who's winning out of England, out of
Northern Ireland.
Northern Ireland won.
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah, it's gonna be a fun game, I guess.
So we've got England. Okay, excellent. So yeah, we'll go and give England everything we've got and look to bring home bronze.
Yeah. I hope the best for you.
Thank you very much. Take care.
Take care. Okay, I'm here with Lisa.
Yeah.
So how does it feel to actually achieve and being playing for the finals at this point?
We are very happy with our result. It was definitely a team effort. It doesn't matter which lineup we have in the game. We trust in each other. We worked hard the last year, and we are really looking forward to a nice game. It's been a while that we played against Northern Ireland. Honestly, I don't remember. It must be in some group stages, but very looking forward to that.
Yeah, I saw that during the game you always we said all players in the Austrian side know to play almost every role, and you rely so much on each other, and you can see how when a cohesive team is working in achieving a common goal, and you were not letting any mistakes from the Welsh team go without the punishment. Let's say.
I mean, we really aim for the better, and we worked hard the last weeks and months, and we tried the best, and I feel like we succeeded in what we tried to achieve, and I'm really, really happy with our performance.
Yeah, you should be. I mean, it was amazing. Did you count how many catches or throw? Do you have kind of...
So there was no specific goal in that game. Obviously, we wanted to win, and we know our... strong spots in the game, and everyone has different skills, and I feel like it's the best thing we could make out of it.
Yeah, I agree. So it was a very interesting game to watch, and how do you feel? Like, how was it like for you to face instead Wales, the Welsh team?
I mean, I've played against those girls a lot of times. I know them. They are really great players too. I was looking forward for that game. I knew it will be a fair game. That's something I really like, and I'm looking for. I feel like the girls really did well, but we've been really strong, and it was hard to play against us, I think.
Yeah, I know. I mean, as I was saying also during the live, I'm Italian, so I watched the Italian women, and there was really nothing that we could have done. I was expecting something the same from you also during this game.
But the girls were really fighting brave. I mean, they never gave up, and they tried their best, and it was really nice to see their effort and their power in that game. Yeah.
Yes, so we thought that it was the difficult part in this situation is to keep the hand in the game, even if you are losing by 8 points or such like that, and they kept it. So, but of course, you also have to do your job, let's say, and just bring home the ticket to the final.
Yeah, and that we have a goal, and we wanted to be in all 3 finals. We achieved that goal, and we will see what will happen next.
So I can wish you good luck for that.
Thank you very much.
And let's see what happens tomorrow.
We'll see each other tomorrow.
Exactly.
So have a nice day and enjoy the games.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye. Have a nice evening.
Dodgeball in Austria, Graz 2024. We have the semi-finals in the men's category. Winner here will go to finals. It's England versus Northern Ireland. Solid lineups, solid gameplay. With me, I have my friend Rudy. Introduce yourself, please.
How you doing, guys? Hi, Rudy, playing in a Western Austrian team and commenting for the first time in my career. So, you know, be patient on me.
Fun time, Rudy. We're gonna have a lot of fun today. These two teams are insane, massive players, super famous. They know each other so well. They know each other's dodges and throws. So I'm gonna expect a super cool game today by everyone. And we'll see what happens.
It's gonna be interesting. It's a country derby, actually. England against Northern Scotland.
Yeah, very true.
Northern Ireland, I'm very sorry. I've seen the guys...
Sorry, I obviously meant the third place playoffs. That's what I meant. Not semis. Yeah. Thank you, chat, for correcting me. I'll be in chat as well. I'll try to read as much as possible. So I appreciate you, Jason and Roxana. Thank you.
I've seen a couple of the guys playing in Vienna calling. Especially
Yeah.
a couple of guys from the England team. Very keen to see how they're doing today.
Yeah, me as well. I mean, they're already one player down, 4 of them 5. Sean Douglas just doing for quick attack. On ball, though. It's a little bit of safe play. But it's the first set of the game. Obviously, they got to feel each other out, see what's up.
Yeah.
Even though they do know each other very, very well.
Right, how is it with the...
That's a great catch attempt. So close.
Nice one.
It did not touch Koning at all. So only one hit there. That's a double attack. Ref is saying hit. Koning is raising his hands, asking what's up there. But they did get a hit on him. They did a double ball attack. Koning releases third ball. Because there was an early pre-throw by Sean Douglas there, it made Koning afraid of getting play ball there. So he released a quick one just on the floor just to get rid of it.
Yeah.
Another 2-ball attack on Johnny. This time Johnny manages to block. One play down for England still. But that's the hit they needed. However, Sean Douglas punishes back. And Koning with another throw, leaving us with 2v2. Only 30 seconds left. It's a quick set.
Yep.
Koning with a post throw. Ball rolls out, slow retrieving. Gets us to 20 seconds, 2v2 again. Easy block. Wild crosscourt from Smurf.
Try, yeah.
Double ball attack.
And a counter, yeah, and this counter
And we need
works.
the hit right now. Final 2-1 game. 2v1. First set goes to Northern Ireland. Unlucky dodge by Koning and great hit by Sean Douglas. I expect the entire game is just going to go down to the hair. Every single set is probably going to go down this way or something similar, where it's just like 2 players left or 1 player left, and it's a 1v1 or 2v1.
Yep, this is going to be a very, very interesting game. Absolutely.
I think even if the score goes one way completely, it's not going to determine or like not going to accurately show the results of the gameplay.
Absolutely, I guess both teams are going to be trying every game to get it home.
We didn't quite catch it, but we saw Johnny Hill getting hit earlier out. So England 1 player up. That's the first time they'll be leading this game. I think Jason in chat makes a great point. He's saying it's bizarre that these two teams, they're in the 3rd place playoffs. I completely agree. Like this is usually how we expect the finals to go.
Yep.
Which is actually not long ago. The not last year's in Osijek, but the one in Netherlands. That's what the finals was.
Yep.
It was the England versus Northern Ireland in the men's final. That game is insane, unreal, super cool game, super tied up all the way up to the finals.
But it's the game. I mean, even it's this third place. They want to play it. They want to play it.
Yeah, of course, all of them want it. I do think it's interesting how Adam Hill is not on court. We got Karim on number 6. Not quite sure if Adam is resting because he's still got a mixed game to play.
Yeah, so for me,
what's up with that? That's a 1-for-1 basically.
Trade, yeah.
Great trade by Sean Douglas. Sean Douglas is on fire.
Oh, that was close.
Whoa. Sean Douglas fires right into his stomach. The perfect catch on.
Yeah,
but number 22 in England just didn't manage to close his hands quite enough.
Like the British say, close but no cigar.
Sam Mason walks in on court telling Sam Wood that he's out. Sorry, I meant Thomas Wood, not
Wood.
Sam Wood.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you, Jason. We get into third set. There's 14 minutes left. I've kept telling you guys that 14 minutes don't usually mean 14 minutes because of the 30-second reset every time. It's a little bit less. So only about like 11 minutes of gameplay left. That's a crazy catch right into his knees.
Impossible.
Very impressive. Great honesty by Koning. Not sure if ref caught it, but he did walk out. Great 2 hits in the beginning. Great catch and then a clean hit. Yeah, and they're there right now. They're there right now. Even though Adam Hill is not on court. Sean Douglas line faults. We don't see that happening often.
Ew.
Great dodge by Karim. Yeah, it's a clean hit.
Yeah, England seems to not have to find the recipe to
not right now.
Play against Northern Ireland. Very, very strong.
Oh, that's unlucky. That's unlucky. Karim was going for number 12. He dodges out of the way, but it hits his mate, and he just gets the hit. And line faults.
Oh!
We just got a ball hit at us. That's probably the closest thing we'll ever get to play dodgeball here. Yeah, that's crazy.
Reactions like a sleepy cat. In terms
we
of
see the
catching
replays here of that hit, and then yeah. Yeah. Here comes the line as well, even though it was a hit. Because as you guys know, yes, that hit was clean, but technically he could have kept on playing because that ball wasn't dead. He flew for seconds. He could have gone up and kept on playing, even though he was last on court. But he also line faulted. Koning with the catch. Koning is on fire right now. Yeah, for sure. What a great set for England. It's only been 30 seconds. They got 3 Northern Islands out immediately. Start off with a catch and a hit and another catch.
Good game.
Fast pace of England. I mean, you guys see that, right? Thomas Wood made Kelvin Lee fumble. That does not happen often. That looks like a 1-for-1 or even a 2-for-1. I understand mathematically it does not make sense, but 2-for-1 for England is really good here. because they still have 4 players on court.
On court, yeah.
And it's more. It should be more than enough to get Aaron Murphy out.
At least this one should be safe for England, yes. But still, it's dodgeball. Everything can happen.
And that's what it was. Yeah.
That was a very close one, by the way.
But well played by England there, because first 30 seconds, I mean, they had 3 hits, or 3 players out, 2 catches, 1 hit. And then the fumble, I mean, yeah.
Yeah, but there you have to have the nerves, you know. Keep on playing.
Exactly.
Keep your
Yeah.
head straight.
I completely agree. That's what NI excels at. They keep their nerves. Here's the thing with NI though. They're always usually in the lead, making the calm play and discipline play a little bit easier. Because once you're not in the lead, and we saw that again in the Austrian men's, it's a bit harder to make a comeback with that discipline play.
Right, right. Absolutely.
2 early hits. It's been 18 seconds. They're 2 players up. It's so early on.
On the one hand, yes, but then again, with 4 players, you have a little bit more space to move.
Completely true. And you're only 1 catch away from it.
Right,
all.
right.
England coming up with 4 balls here to do a double attack at Johnny Hill. And Johnny Hill, we've been seeing that a few times only today, where he'll leap down on the floor and pancake. And it's been working really well. Yeah, we called line on Simon Jones there.
Sorry, I'm hearing it for the first time, pancaking. What does it actually mean?
Right, for
Explain,
the people
please.
at home, but for you as well, Rudy. Pancaking is when, well, you're standing up, right, where you pancake on the floor as flat as possible.
Right.
You'll try your best to just be a pancake on the floor. Not move, don't do anything else. Wait for the boss to dodge you, basically.
Right. Right. Very great expression, once again.
Yeah, pancaking. Yeah. Go to sleep, basically. Roxana's in chat is reminding us how this is peak of sports. I completely agree. How all of these, like, basically 12 players on court right now are like world championships or at least European championships. And especially in cloth format, yes. The best at the best.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Sean Douglas does an amazing hit and dodge at the same time.
Wow. Northern Ireland won without even losing 1 player in between.
That's true. All 6.
This is
all 6
on the
left
field.
alive, yeah. We see the replay here with a hit on the shoulder. Great honesty as well.
Absolutely.
But here's the final hit. He had the catch. I mean, he drops the ball like as in a fake, like he's ready to throw. But doesn't actually throw. He's just waiting for that catch.
All right, but when you're alone, this is actually the way to go about it, right?
Exactly.
I mean, hey,
and
go for the catch. See that you get another mate into the game. Yeah.
Completely agree with you, Rudy. And for the fact that I think Koning is one of the best catchers ever.
Right.
And that is his thing. Like his catch box is just bigger than usual.
Yeah, drop catch. See that you get this 1 player in, and then like from there you can work your way up. You know?
We got the Northern Ireland media team going on right there. They're doing a documentary on them. Got Josh McAdam, the captain, explaining what's going on and what they should be doing. They're 3 sets up and there's only 7 minutes left. Again, 7 minutes don't mean 7 minutes of gameplay, but that's what the clock says.
All right. I guess the English also had like a small tactical talk about what they're gonna do.
That wasn't line. Not line.
Yeah.
It's close. Great dodge by Thomas Ward. And leaving England with 4 balls. There's an awkward situation there where Karim had to release the ball.
Oh well.
A double hit on Johnny Hill. He's been targeted a lot today. He didn't do the pancake. It might have worked. Oh, the mop is coming out. Or not. Everybody online, please reset.
Game starts again.
Great fake by Thomas. But just an awkward pass out. The pass out made it a little bit awkward. Josiah wasn't able to get hold of that ball, and Kelvin Lee captured the moment.
Yep. Yeah, ball management is sometimes very important in the games.
Especially in defense.
Right, absolutely.
That's a catch.
Nice catch.
There's a lot of chaos going on right now, but basically at the end of it, it leaves us with 2 Northern Ireland versus 4 English players. Because of that catch, even though it was a catch and hit out, it's still a lot more worth it. Maybe we can see it here when the mop comes out. It pops up. Here it is. It pops up.
Ew.
His friends, he goes for the catch. So here comes the hit. So both of them are out, but we got to play it in.
Yeah.
And we got to play it out on the Northern Ireland while there was another hit there. So
quite a hard situation for the referees to see.
Yeah,
actually.
there's so much going on. I mean, they don't even have the camera equipment that we have. We have the instant replay, and even that is still enough. There's a hit on Sean Douglas. There's a catch. Leaves him with 2 NI. And then Karim got hit as well.
Yeah, in a game before against the US, this was a room for discussion. What happened actually there?
Right. Funny enough, that got on the highlight immediately, Dodgeball highlights. They're quick this year with the highlights.
Yeah.
Smurf releasing the 5th ball. He didn't want any of the balls.
Great job by the video team, actually, to put it from here directly.
Extremely fast.
Yeah.
I can't believe it.
Yeah.
Well done to them. I mean, I also believe that Instagram videos and TikToks or whatever, they kind of grow the sport a lot for us. So I'm very thankful for highlights like that.
Absolutely, and especially when the highlights come up like this, you know, like it was in a minute time.
Yeah, exactly. It was a discussion I was taking part of earlier, how like other sports, they've got the Michael Jordan and LeBron James and Steph Curry, they got Cristiano Ronaldo and Messi and Zlatan. They got faces, you know?
Right.
Like the sports, they have faces to them. And people root more for the players than the teams themselves.
Right.
That's...
Actually, fun fact.
He put the ball out, he fell on the ball out, making Josiah called out. Because you're not allowed to use the ball to step out. Yeah,
Right.
you're not allowed to lean on the ball out the court, because the ball is part of you, you're a part of the ball.
Okay.
You're one unit.
So if you're fishing for a ball, you're allowed to fish. However, you're not allowed to lean on the ball.
Exactly.
Just take it out.
Yeah, you're allowed to pick it up.
Yeah.
Pick it up. We can't lean on it, like to pivot on it.
Right.
So that's why Josiah will be out now.
All right. Like you said before, all the names. Fun fact: most of the teams that are playing today are self-financed. Giving that, you know.
Yeah.
We are actually able to do the highlights are coming up on all the media channels within a minute time. This is really, really cool. Good work.
Yeah. And those highlights, they help out with getting a face, you know.
Yeah, absolutely.
They'll make Koning famous. They'll make Adam famous, you know.
Right.
And I think we do need like a face to dodgeball, because at some point, the next generation or whatever that is, they're going to start rooting for players more than the entire country themselves.
Yep. Yeah, absolutely. Also, like a call out to all the players, all the teams out there. See that we connect on social media and make dodgeball also a great sport.
Lots of fun, yeah. Great sports of all time.
Yeah.
I genuinely believe it is the greatest sport of all time, mainly because of the ball to players ratio.
Right.
In every other sport, you know, I feel like the ratio isn't quite there. Great hit on Thomas Wood. Kevin Lee with a super delayed throw, letting Thomas Wood block first
and then
get that hit.
Yep.
Oh, wait, that was a weird decision by Thomas. Oh, no.
Ew.
Kelvin tried to go for the catch, even though there were 2 balls coming at him here, and they were leading 4-3, so he didn't really need it.
Very, very close.
And then right after that, there was a hit on the England player, but he pops off because he did the pancake. And he popped off on his back up, and he got caught. Therefore, England is up 1 player right now. There's only 50 seconds left.
But still, like, what makes dodgeball very interesting, that even in such a situation, still, the game is going on, and there's all possibilities open for both of the teams.
We need something amazing here. England just got 4 balls.
Shoulder hits.
England would be happy with that 1v1 getting Smurf out.
Straight
One of the
hits.
greatest catches of all time. That's an invalid throw, yeah. He had 2 balls. He
Yeah.
tried to do a sneak attack where he throws 2 balls away. One of them made it within a meter, but the second one is what's called an invalid.
Yeah, also
because
hard.
it's a little bit further away than a meter.
Also, yeah, as a player, I know you have to go. You have to go for the gamble there. You have to go for the gamble.
You
Throw
have
it,
to
see where it lands.
Matthias Cinematic Universe. he's saying in pool. He's saying in pool you have a crazy high ball to player ratio because in pool. You know, pool, you have like only 2 players.
And you have like 6 balls per player.
Yeah, 6 balls per player or something like that, yeah. Yeah, that ratio is crazy, you're right, Matthias.
Though you do not throw pool balls, right?
Yeah, that's the boring part. That's why dodgeball is the greatest.
Yeah.
And Jason, I'm not sure I could agree with you about snooker being the greatest sport of all time. But
nice catch by England.
But all to their own. All right, back to the game though, 4v6. We still haven't seen any substitutes from Northern Ireland.
They still play with the same team, right?
The same lineups.
Wow.
Nothing different. If it works, it works. They have lost the last 3 sets though.
Yeah, I guess like in such kind of situation, you definitely have to go for some substitutes. Just bring fresh people in there, having a fresh perspective. This is actually quite a good solution if you're stuck, you know? And it looks a little bit like.
A little bit, yeah. So the lineup did get them 8-0, but the lineup also made them lose the last 3 sets. We'll see if they do want to decide anything after the half or a timeout.
5-3.
Koning trying to punish.
Oh.
But yeah, it's a little bit too messy at the end there.
Yeah.
So what happened there was, they were down by a player, and they only had a few seconds left, and they needed to do something dramatic. So they went for the early rush, early attack, but England were just capitalizing on that, and it wasn't enough there.
Once again, it's also a gamble that you have to go for. You know, if the situation presents it, it's like, hey, let's go see what happens.
And England knew that that was the situation. That's the final throw there. Right there, it gets the players down to 3 for Northern Ireland. So England winning by 2 players up. They needed something dramatic, and both of them just got hit out instead. But it's still, the results were bad. That's true. But it was the correct play to make. And in the long run, that always pays off more.
Absolutely, yeah.
I love that it's half time now for everybody home. And we got a 5-minute timeout. We got 4 minutes, a little bit less. And then I love that it's already 8-8. And it's such a like fair and even game.
Very interesting game, absolutely.
Everything is just, every set that we've been winning, it's close sets, you know.
by the way, actually, great job by England to catch up, being behind,
Exactly.
being behind 3 games in between, and then made it back. Very, very nice. Very nice comeback.
Yeah, let's talk about the 8-0 lead to Northern Ireland. And then England just not really sure. Like I can't remember if they ever timed out even. But it's just the fact that they sorted themselves out maybe in between. They did put Josiah on.
Yeah.
And then I think that was maybe the only swap. He came about two or three sets ago, and yeah, so far it's been going well for them, at least score-wise.
Right. I mean, you see like how much a player actually, the exchange of one player actually can do in your gameplay,
Very
right?
true.
And yeah, also a good point on the side of Northern Ireland. Probably see if they can achieve something similar with bringing 1 or 2 fresh players into the game.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see if Adam Hill will ever get in on the second half.
Right.
We're all wondering what happened there.
No injuries, no nothing, so nothing that we know right now, right?
Kevin, you're asking cloth or foam. If you're wondering about this game is cloth for 3rd place. However, if you're asking what the better format is, what the better sport is, it's also cloth.
Yeah, this is if one would probably make a comparison, is like the Formula 1 and the Formula 3. I'm sorry to do it. No, but I mean both sports are actually quite demanding. Let's be true about it.
Very true.
Yeah, cloth is really the discipline to play. If you, I mean, you know, like on a very international level. Most of the teams playing cloth, I'd say, like, I mean, the bigger teams having teams in cloth and in foam, absolutely. But the King's discipline would be, in this tournament, definitely cloth, yeah.
Yeah. I think a great comparison that I overheard was, you'd say that foam is a little bit more athletic. There's a little bit more agile, like agility there.
Absolutely, yeah.
A little bit more speed. Like those balls, they require you to have the reflexes of a cat. Like you need that like physicality of just being peak at always.
Absolutely.
Cloth is a little bit more forgiving in the sense that the ball's a little bit bigger, they travel a little bit slower.
Yeah, but cloth is all about
tactics and strategy and team play, and it just doesn't work out. And no matter how good you are, if the rest of the team just not backing you up or not there skill-wise, you can't do much.
It all comes together like in cloth, really, like tactics and also like being agile and being like able to react to situations that you see on a court. In foam, like one player can make the difference, and this is actually not always the situation in cloth.
I completely agree, because for example in foam you'd have a 1v5 player, but the set goes on forever.
Right.
So if they have the agility, the stamina, the power, the energy, they'll manage to actually turn that back over the 20-minute course of the game.
Yeah, absolutely.
But here you've only got that 3-minute set. You got to finish it quickly. So strategy takes a little bit more part of the entire thing.
Yep. No, foam is the D in dodgeball. You have to dodge it all the time.
For me, foam, the pump fakes are scary.
Yeah.
I don't get how they can pump fake so easily. Here, you need a little bit more power. You need strength.
Right.
Get the arm out there. You see Josiah pump faking all across court right now at Kareem. That required his entire body to do that.
Right.
There's a great hit on coning by Kareem. That duel has been going well so far for Kareem, I would say.
Right.
Great dodge by Morrison. We do see Morrison subbing in instead of Sam. Johnny Hill gets traded for 1v1.
So far, how's now the lineup in Northern Ireland? Did they make any changes to the players?
We see Morrison in on court, number 6.
Right.
He's a great dodger. He's one of the hottest player to hit when I played him. As I say that, Thomas Woods must have heard me. Went, let me prove you wrong. I felt that was personal. Great double ball on Kareem. That's exactly the tactic they needed. This is the tactic that we just spoke about. See, they needed to release 2 ball there just because of the timing. Maybe they could have waited one more attack, but they did it at the perfect timing. They felt the need that we need to get it to a 3v3 because at 90 seconds, let's be even. We don't want to chase after 90 seconds. At 90 seconds, we want to be even or up. So England made the perfect call of releasing 2 ball attack, leaving them with 1 ball only. But for them, that's worth it. They have to rely on their dodges right now. And they don't. That's okay. They've got 3 balls now, but now they're chasing. This is what we didn't want. We don't want anybody chasing at 90 seconds, even though you got 3 balls. A 1 ball attack, that's very safe because it was at ball holder. So this means this wasn't the one they were going for. They're going for a different attack. Here comes a 1 ball attack again. Kelvin Lee just giving away that 3rd ball just so he doesn't get play ball.
But this was also a perfect situation. You needed the counter there. You need to stop the player.
He goes for the catch. He knows the timer. He's reading the games perfectly. Again, wrong results, but he made the correct call. He does need that catch at that exact timer.
Yeah, it's also this one thing when you're 1 player under, having a catch is actually a great advantage, but always bears the risk that you're gonna get hit and have to go out, but not going for it.
You see 30 seconds left. And England, like, they gotta continue punishing. What are his options realistically? There's only 20 seconds, like, that's two full attacks.
Yeah.
Here's the full 2 attacks. That's 1 attack and it's just game. Like, he needed to fully commit to those catches. And I'm worried, it looked like he wanted to dodge as well. Couldn't quite make up his mind. It's a great hit on Koning. Koning never got back on court after that hit. There was no catches that entire set. So when one of the better players get out so early on, it's just a little bit rough for him to do anything just watching from the sideline.
Yep.
Great hit on Thomas. But here that is.
Yeah, he was going for a catch.
Yeah. Back to the game. So that was a 3.5 minute set, right? We got the 3 minute of gameplay and the 30-second countdown. We're at 16:30 right now. So you might think it's a 20-minute half, but it really isn't. Not quite sure what happened there. Maybe we'll catch it in the replay later on. But Koning goes out quickly.
Oh, yeah.
That was a great block or dodge. Sean telling everybody, calm down, it was a bounce.
Oh, there was confusion on the fields.
What's going on here? All right, we'll see. Everybody needs to calm down, back off.
Yeah, referees are talking.
Yeah, all the refs are part of it. We got Austrian ladies as line refs.
And we have one of the most competent refs. Bruno is a legend.
Yeah, the other guy's new. His name is Sam something. He's new. He's never refed before, I think. Maybe, not sure. But Bruno is complete, competent, great ref.
Yeah. And I guess when the show was happening, the game was already off because one of the refs called it off. I guess one of the players in Northern Ireland didn't got that the game was stopped because he was still throwing on one of the England's players, but they're all in, so game starting again.
We're resetting. It's still only the second set of this half, with 6 Northern Ireland men versus 4 English boys. Unlucky hit.
That's 3.
Touches the shorts or something. Kelvin Lee just reading Thomas Wood like an open book. He said, I can't believe you actually threw right in my stomach, so I'm going to catch that. Double hit by Kelvin and Johnny. Yes, Ed Pickering, thank you. Sam's been around for many times. We just saw Sean Douglas do a leap of faith. We don't see those often by Sean Douglas. Usually he's the very disciplined, calm guy.
Especially not in the
versus
like in
England
international games.
usually.
Yeah, absolutely.
But fun of him, he's bringing the Swedish spectacular into the Northern Ireland.
Yeah, you know, if you're like 6 players in, this
You might as well.
This is the way to go about it.
Yeah, you might as well. There's not much to lose. He is also 4 points up, 2 sets. And again, 14 minutes, but that's not what it really means. We still don't see any Adam Hill. I bet he's starting to feel happy that he doesn't need to play. I also don't see him on the bench at all, unfortunately. Great hit on Josiah. Koning without a ball, and he survives. Sean Douglas tucks in his arms, and he does not get hit. We trade off Kelvin and Sean Douglas for Koning.
And it's 4-4.
Leaving a 4v4, exactly. Yeah, thank you, Jason, Stefan. That's exactly what I was going for. I'm sorry it wasn't clear enough. Sam being one of the greatest refs ever, I completely agree. I've had the pleasure to work with him for this World Cup and for last year's in Osijek. We refed a lot of games together. Great block by Johnny Hill from Thomas Wood. It's a 3v3. It's an exciting game because at 90 seconds, being a 3v3 is so much fun here.
Yeah.
But again, nobody wants to be chasing at 90 seconds. It's a little bit too little time. So they got to talk together. You see some of Northern Ireland, they're getting together, clumping, talking. We see Thomas Wood trying to do the same. They need to set up a strategy right now because 90 seconds, or 84 to be exact, it's just not that much. So it's kind of whoever gets the first hit right now, the other team is just going to need to chase forever.
Yeah.
Because they know what to do when it's 3v2. That's easy choice. That's a line fall on Johnny Hill. And Morrison misses. No, he gets the hit.
No, he got the hit, yeah.
Oh, it looked like he missed from the stream side. I didn't quite catch the hit. All right, good job, Morrison. I was ready to flame him. But Elisa's in 2v2 at 50 seconds. It's just too exciting. As long as nobody's chasing. That's a hit. That's another hit.
Yeah.
And a dodge.
Oh.
And it's Smurf. And he dodges.
1-on-1. Come on.
What is going on? There's so much action. We got the 1v1 hit earlier. And it's 30 seconds left. Still, nobody's chasing. Well, I can't believe everybody's missing. There were 4 balls thrown right there. Everybody missed. 10 seconds, 4 balls got thrown.
Very great dodges in between, yeah.
Great dodging and blocking right there. We kind of don't want that ball. We don't want it. You got to take it. But play ball, it's not coming. It's too late for play ball. It's 3, 2, 1, 0. They take the draw. Obviously, a lot more important for NI than England.
Intensive set.
Murphy
Very
did
intensive set.
exactly what he was supposed to do there. Extremely intensive set.
Yeah, there you see the quality of the game. Was through the entire set. Bouncing back between Northern Ireland and England. Very nice game to watch.
Yeah. That's exactly what we expected at the beginning of this. We said that it was going to be close. We knew that. And it was said in the comments like these are the peak of peak, especially in cloth, especially men category. Like it's just, this is peak dodgeball for third place. Usually this is supposed to be a finals game, but we're here at third. Roxana showing some love to Smurf in chat. We love that. Roxanne? Roxanne. Yeah, I'm butchering all these names. I can pronounce April. I know that month. We got 4 vs 6 England coming up with 3-ball attack. Maybe they released 2 immediately. That's just unlucky for, like, Koning can't believe it. He's turning his back. It's just unlucky at this point. Like, yes, it was a great catch, but the way Johnny Hill just pumped that, the way he made that ball pump up in the air for Sean Douglas to catch, Koning can't believe it. It's just upsetting.
Yeah.
He goes again. He does it again.
The same,
that's what we're talking about. All right, so something you gotta mention at some point is just not luck anymore.
Yeah.
Like if you keep doing it, you can't claim luck.
Yeah.
If they keep doing the same amazing things over and over again, it's just not. Here he goes. I mean, it looks like he's just going for. Yeah. It looks like he's just going for the catch, but somehow he tilts the ball for Sean Douglas to catch it. Also, and we'll see the other one right now. Right now, it looks like he's going for the catch.
Yep.
But he's just letting Kelvin Lee to get that catch for him. Great for the stats.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And also got a little bit of luck involved in the first catch because the English ball just missed him by a bit.
By a hair, yeah. See, so here's what's interesting about the game right now. Northern Ireland are up 3 sets, 6 points. And there's 9 minutes left on set, right? 9 minutes left of the halftime.
Theoretically,
entire game. Again, we gotta think about the 30 seconds reset every time because they cost England time.
Right.
So they need 3 sets minimum to tie within 9 minutes, but it's actually like 7.5.
They will have to play it easier fast.
Precisely my point.
Yeah, I guess we'll definitely we will see a bit more action from England because they now need to catch up. If they wanna have a draw and wanna have a chance to get a real
medal.
Yeah.
Sean Douglas' athleticism is just crazy, but he releases the 5th ball even because he just saw the opportunity. Everybody was on the floor lying. They were being weird about it.
Yeah.
Sean Douglas said, I might get a hit here somewhere. And he gets punished for it. Karma came quick. They only play 3 balls. Technically, that supposed to be play ball there. Because they had 5 balls. A super messy set for Northern Ireland because of that early release of the 4th ball and then 5th ball. Leaving England with 2 players up. Wild cross court at Kareem. Kareem was expecting it.
But also very fair from the player before because he was hit on the foot and it was barely Sewell for the ref.
Kareem gets hit. Leaving NI with only Morrison and Smurf left. Sam is saying, let's get the mop out.
Yeah, the mop is being a star in this tournament.
It's literally everybody's favorite player.
Yeah. England up with 4 players on the court, Northern Ireland 2. Like I said, England needs to be fast in this set of games if they want to really have a chance on this 3rd place.
Morrison says it was hit. None of the refs saw it though.
Very, very fair
I'm looking
play.
around. All the refs are like, nobody's pointing at Morrison. Morrison said, "I felt it." Everybody thanked him for the honesty.
Yeah, but this is dodgeball. Fair game.
Fair game is very important. In a perfect world, we don't need refs, right?
Right.
That's an early free throw, but still no play ball. Not quite sure what happened there. There's a line fault.
Oh.
Okay, a lot of weird things happening. There was a line fault. The ref
But
didn't
number
quite
12,
see it
yeah.
in time. The player didn't quite raise his hand in time. In all fairness, he didn't know he was out. But so Smurf released the ball on him, not knowing he was already out. A little bit awkward.
Yeah.
This set is super important for England. That was a bounce in Thomas Wood. It wasn't a hit.
Yeah, 3-ball attack. Yeah, also like as a player, seriously, when you're in the game and with the lines, it's by
a little every time.
Yeah, by a very little. Yeah, you're
mean,
playing. You're playing by the margin, you know, like you're trying to reduce the distance as much as possible.
Yeah. Yeah, very true. Some great, just great hits like this set. Yeah,
Very
little.
fair.
Same with Thomas Morrison earlier. Like, I was sure none of the refs saw him get hit.
Yep.
But he said, "I'm out." Kelvin looks at his hand, disappointed, asking it, "What's up? Why did you do that hand?" Lee gets Thomas Wood out. Adam Hill, hold on, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Well.
Adam Hill on court for the first time, and he line faults in his first set. He's keeping everybody on the edge. He said, "I'm in, I'm not in. I don't know what I'm in." Leaving us 4v4, but that's a great hit. Oh, yeah, that's a...
It was a bounce.
That's a great hit. From here, it looked like a hit. Koning get that super accurate throw. Koning going in the middle somewhere. I don't know what happened there. That was... I've never seen Koning do that before, ever. Great hit from England on Johnny. Oh, that's another great hit. They gotta go together. There is a hit on Ireland, Northern Ireland.
Yeah, but it's to go about it. Yeah, you have to go for a trade there.
Yeah, see, exactly. We're back at 90 seconds, everyone, right? But for the first time, one team is actually chasing, and it's Northern Ireland. We got Kelvin Lee. Well, I'm not sure what he's gonna go for, honestly, because of the time. Is he gonna go for relaxed, waste time, or is he trying to go for the win? Because if he wastes time, England still has a chance to win this. So he might need to go for the win, to be honest.
Yeah.
He's got 90 seconds to make up his mind. He might change a few times in between.
Absolutely, yeah. That'd be interesting what he's going to be deciding to do.
We got refs talking to the coaches. We got coaches talking to the line refs. We got Kelvin making up his mind what to do. We got Alex Harrison as a retriever catching Kelvin Lee. Kelvin Lee with the counter, dodging 2 balls and countering, but Brett Koning did the same. Again, England is 2 sets down. It's Simon Jones and Brett Koning versus Kelvin Lee. Kelvin Lee says, "I'm hit." I'm not quite sure where. I'm not sure if it was line or whatever. I couldn't quite catch it. But he says, "I'm hit," so he's out.
Man, also very, very fair, because this must have been just a...
Yeah, only on the shoulder, right?
Yeah.
Something like that. This replay is going to be interesting. I want to see all of these replays. I mean, it was a 1-for-1.
Yep, there was a trade.
And then Kelvin dodging. That was great, first of all. We move on to this double hit, leaving us to a 2v2. Sorry, 3v2 And then
there was a block hit.
Yeah, exactly. On Johnny, leaving us with the 2v2. Sean Douglas, Kelvin Lee.
And the star of this
and there was
tournament,
a timeout here.
the mob.
The mob, of course. Maybe we can catch what happened with the Kelvin Lee line fall. I'm not sure if that is what it was. But Kelvin Lee did need to chase at 90 seconds. He did have enough time to make up his mind later on as well. But at this point, we got 4 minutes of game clock left, meaning maybe, 3 minutes of actual gameplay.
Yeah.
And England need one more set. This is looking a lot like Euros in Holland 2 years ago.
Yeah.
Super similar. That was the finals, however. So not quite third place. It was the finals. Everybody honoring court. Adam Hill is back. He's at a 1 position. He's not a 6. This is super interesting to me. They've subbed out Kelvin Lee. Adam Hill at number 1. I'm not sure if I've ever seen this in my life. Adam Hill at number 1 with Kareem at 6. Kelvin Lee not playing.
Oh, double hit.
I'm not sure what's going on here. Adam gets hit with 2 balls. 2-ball attack on him. He's oppositing Koning, like not mirroring, right? He's oppositing Koning. Maybe he doesn't want to play against him. Maybe he wants Josiah on his side. I'm keen to understand what happened with the tactics here.
Right.
Great hit by Kareem. Koning is raising his hand, asking his teammate Simon Jones, why are you not punishing back? Did you let me get hit for nothing? And that's a great, phenomenal fly by Thomas Wood.
That was messy. Did you see who got hit, actually?
I think at this point, everybody got hit.
Yeah.
But I can't really tell you right now. We need that slow-mo replay. Yeah. I know Thomas Wood got hit. It popped off. Here he comes. In the middle of the chest. He goes for the jump. But as Kareem and Sean try to save it,
you can see it from here.
They hit someone else at the same time.
Yeah.
So there's a triple hit.
Triple hit, yeah.
There's a triple hit from England. And 1 hit on NI, leaving NI with 4v2. Sorry. I keep saying his name wrong. Apparently it's Thomas. Not Thomas.
Okay.
Like Thomas.
Like hummus.
Maybe, I don't know. They're not being happy about it. They're saying for the love of God, this is holy for them.
Sorry, guys, we're trying.
We are trying. But this is super important for them. So we'll do better. Great hit on Smurf. And now he's still 1 player up.
Important one to have for England now. Nice dodge by Northern Ireland.
They've got 1 minute left. They're telling them walk off. Get off court. That's what they said. They said walk off court. Because they needed the minute. All right, there's a lot to explain it. They needed it to be more than 2 minutes left on court, okay?
For it to be a...
Exactly. Because anything below 2 minutes, aka 1 minute 59, that means only 1 set, 90-minute set.
Right.
90-second set. However, if it's more than 2 minutes, that's technically 2 sets left, and that's exactly what England needs right now. And they asked Josiah to walk off court. They asked Josiah to walk off court.
Tactics.
At 2 minutes, 4 seconds. Let's see if he managed to. Not quite sure. There's a lot of talking right now. As we see the clock right now, we see the clock at 1 minute 33. It's not a 90-second set.
Though we have the set time at 3 minutes, so
Yeah.
we'll see what's happening there.
You could ignore that 3 minute set time, focus on the top half, There's 1 minute,
Right.
33 seconds left. Technically, not a 90-second set. So technically, if England wins this next 2 sets, then we'll go to the overtime for the 3-minute.
Right.
I'm not sure what was just said. We would need the ref right now.
Yeah.
More than anything.
Yeah, that'd be interesting to see what. And you hear the people cheer for Northern Ireland.
The crowd is the players are telling them, calm down. We just got the players talking to us. There's 1 minute, 33 seconds, just like we told you. We were worried about the 90 seconds, but it's 1 minute, 33 seconds.
Now they corrected it. You're ready.
Yeah. So technically 2 sets left. Hypothetically, 2 sets left. If England wins within the timer and wins the next 90-second set.
Yep.
There's a lot of ifs here.
Right. So Northern Ireland right now just needs to play it safe, and then they're there. And England is chasing.
That was such a close to line, but we got line refs looking at it. She's shaking her head like, no, he wasn't hit.
Hit. Hill got hit.
One of the Hills got hit. Both of the Hills are out.
18, yep.
That's a clear hit on Ward.
Still Northern Ireland with 5 players on the field. England 4. And 30 minutes to play. Oh, quite some commotion in the middle of the field. And we do have 2 players from Northern Ireland and 1 player of England. 17 seconds to play. And Northern Ireland wins this game.
Yeah, they take it home. They got all the players, yeah. There's 1 final set, but it's more or less pointless.
Absolutely. There's like...
We got Simon Jones. Obviously super fairly emotional. All right to him. He's been doing really well this game.
This one goes to Northern Ireland.
He's upset. But he's played so well though. He's got every hit. He should only be proud of himself. And the English team.
Oh, great game.
We got a few swaps here. We got Ryan kneeling on court instead of coning. We got a few of the other players for Northern Ireland on court right now. We got Brew, Adam Hill, Bruce, Leverty, Thompson, and then of course number 5, Halle, maybe.
Yeah, this is the perfect situation right now to give all the players time to play in the nationals. Oh, like the world.
There's a lot of chat there's a lot of chat that I've missed. I'm just catching up right now. It is true that he might not be able to play next year, but what is allowed on for worlds, different federations, different rules, different organizations. Yes, the win did go to Northern Ireland. This is the final set. The score is 19-13. At best, we could get it to 19-15.
Yeah.
Fun score.
This was a very close game, and in the middle it looked like England could have made it. Oh. But Northern Ireland kept its cool and kept on pushing. Worked out in the end.
A triple hit on number 12 in England. Ryan kneeling with the ball, Simon Jones, and Finn. Great hit by Ryan. Yep,
And
that's a
catch.
clean catch.
Nice one.
And ends the set. Timer goes off. Sam blows the whistle, pointing his arms at Northern Ireland, making them victorious.
Final score 2014 for Northern Ireland. Great game.
2014. Phenomenal game by all participants.
Absolutely. I can only agree. Quite a lot of very interesting situations. A very agile, very interesting game.
We'll see if we manage to get any interviews. I'm going to go find out. I'll be right back.
Right. Alrighty. Well, guys, on the chat, tell us how you liked the game. My colleague is out to find some players who want to talk to us. So, yeah. If you have any special questions, please do us a favor and post them on the chat. And we'll see if the players can answer it. If it is regarding any situations in the game or whatever. Right, what a great game. Hi, I'm gonna sign off here and see if I can get some players to talk to us. Right, it's been nice. Ready, hey, we have a person, a player from Northern Ireland, no, from England actually, to talk to us. So give us a minute. Righty, hey. Introduce yourself.
Yeah, hi, I'm Alex Harrison, so I've just been on court for about, 4 games in a row.
Yeah.
It's been an intense morning, and now into
It's been a thriller.
Yeah, a whole day of quality dodgeball.
Absolutely.
I think not the result England was necessarily hoping for in a lot of categories. We're into the final of mixed, so that's a big thing to prep for tomorrow.
You guys managed to catch up in between, but then, I mean, you know, for everyone who is just tuning in right now, it's been hard 6 days, right?
Well, absolutely, yeah. Everyone's been putting in a shift in this heat for the whole tournament so far, and then especially today, sort of the number of teams that have maybe had a setback in one division and they've had to regroup, come again,
right?
And then, like credit to our mixed team that have, especially the men, have just come off a defeat.
Right.
Brought it back and we're into the final for that, and then the Northern Ireland women getting the best of our women's team off the back of a defeat in their mixed. They come in and perform really well out their skins. Really,
this is always the thing that probably most of the audience do not get, that teams are actually playing in all kinds of divisions, right? You have men's playing in the mixed division and also women playing in the women's and the mixed divisions, and if you have a game where you maybe lost, you have to get your head straight quite fastly for the next division to perform.
Yeah, absolutely. And especially as it comes into sort of the final days, the squads tend to sort of, you've started using your whole roster, and then you're narrowing down to the team that you think you want on court.
Right.
And there's some rotation, but maybe not an awful lot. I think we saw with the Northern Ireland guys in the mixed, there were a lot of was asked of them, having just come off a defeat to Austria, which probably was a bit unexpected, but definitely the home crowd. I'm sure you guys watched it. The home crowd pulled Austria through, and they've smashed it. They're into their final. But then those same 3 guys that have been playing all of that have to come and give their best in the mixed.
You really have to get your head straight and perform. Great job. Also great job, England. Seriously, you guys. I mean, also like you said, coming back from a game. You played before against the
Yep.
USA.
Yeah.
And it was a thriller. It was a game.
It was a very tight
very,
game.
very tight game to
Yeah.
the very end.
Yeah.
And also, this requires quite a lot of resources from every player, you know.
Well, especially, I mean, personally, I've not been on court today. I've been retrieving. I've been trying to keep the team in the best headspace possible. Right. It's a draining task
Absolutely.
as well. I definitely feel like I've done a full day's work.
Absolutely. And what most of the audience probably do not get is it is 30 degrees centigrade in this venue, and it's hard to be performing like on the top of your game for such a long time.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, with the 40-minute games now,
Right.
I mean that's a long time to be playing, especially if you're doubling up as well. So yeah, it's I think we've seen some great dodgeball as well, and credit to all the teams that have won and made the final. We've got some good games to look forward to tomorrow.
Absolutely, yeah. I'm looking forward to that. Yeah, world class. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
Thanks for taking your time to talk to the audience.
No worries, and thanks for watching, everyone. Cheers.
Cheers. Hi guys. See you later. Ciao.
McRoy, and he just won versus England. How are you feeling, Josh? What's the initial reactions? What are your initial feelings? You guys played super even with them. It was 8-8 at halftime. They needed to keep chasing you guys. How did you feel about that?
Yeah, I suppose coming out, we kind of felt like we could get up against England. We've played them recently quite a few times, come on top, which was good. We went with a slightly different formation, which
we saw,
which I think was a real change and a positive for us, because we were clearly quite flat in our other two games earlier today, which knocked us out. So getting in the youthful legs seemed to really help. I think Kareem, shout out to him, he was fantastic on the far wing, and I know he probably would have had a fairly raised heartbeat before that England game, but we kept that wee run going against them, which is really nice. And look, if you're beating the England side, they're full of quality players. So for us, it's like a final. It's a real privilege to be there and to get the bronze.
We talked a little bit about that earlier in chat. We were saying about how it's wild that we don't see a lot of Adam Hill on court right now, but also the few times that he did get on court, he was playing in position 1, and Kareem doing the heavy lifting from the 6th position. We talked a little bit how Kareem was just doing so well against Brett Koning, winning those duels, like something we've never seen before. So it makes complete sense coming off the first two games that, yeah, maybe taking Adam Hill, arguably one of the better players in the world, out of the lineup, it might make sense sometimes.
Yeah, no, exactly. I think Adam's expectations of himself are incredibly high, and he certainly is one of the best players in the world from training with him. We know he has. He's carrying a little bit of a cold. That he's sort of, him and his brother are both a bit dosed up, but I think it showed a little bit in the earlier games. Like, there was quite a few catches being made against him, which you just would not see typically. So
they weren't feeling 100 then.
Yeah. So well, no excuses from them, either of them either. But I think it was right to take him out and give Kareem, who you see has bags of quality.
But also, the rest of the lineups were doing so well. Yes, Kareem did amazing, but I feel like Sean Douglas and Kevin Lee, big shout outs to them as well. Smurf are always like ending up in those one situations. It was hard for him to make a comeback. England is just a little bit disciplined in that case.
Yeah.
But I was saying, I mean, yes, like a lot of people were thinking this is the finals that we got in Euros in Holland, right? This is exactly what it was. It was tied all the way up, and then the final set, you guys were winning. In this case, the score difference was a little bit bigger.
Yeah.
But it was this was kind of felt like a finals.
Yeah, for us, I suppose it probably did feel like a final. They pushed us hard, and we pushed them hard, which is good. I'm glad we both respected that bronze place position. You know, we were both chasing for it, because I know England all have wanted a gold medal as well, and obviously so did we. So I'm glad that both teams really turned up and gave that a good game.
We saw you coaching from the sideline, tell them you guys gotta maybe, I think you're saying play together, or aim together, shoot together, or something like that.
Yeah, it was just be a bit more direct. They've played a long tournament as well, so it's just really forcing them backwards. That's part of Kareem's game that he's brilliant at, is really pressing the court. So owning that space was good, and I really felt it took some of the pressure off probably our guys in the lines. You know, I think that sort of showed through in that England game where we were able to find some big hits. I think a lot of stuff didn't stick for England, to give them a little bit of credit. I've seen them stick a lot of those catches, so on a different day, who knows?
Who knows? Yeah, it is what it is. It's like day to day, it changes everything. Speaking of day to day, what is the future now? Like, how's that looking for you personally, but also for the rest of Northern Ireland? Are we going to see Adam Hill playing number 1 more? Is he number 5? Is Kareem taking over the 6? This is revolutionary for a lot of things. What's the future for Northern Ireland looking like?
Yeah, I suppose for us, there could be a lot of change, to be honest. There's a lot of people who have quite significant life moments coming up. Kelvin's here with his pregnant wife back home, Kirsty Key. So
big shout out to them.
Yeah, and Sean's his wife's expecting as well. So there could be some changes. Certainly, there's some youth coming through there who will really help to fill in any gaps that are created. Me personally, honestly, I don't know yet.
Yeah.
So don't know how often, how long I can keep this up for. I need my hands to live, so
they are big important. Well, hopefully we'll get to see you again in Limerick next year. And best of luck and big congrats to 3rd place position.
Yeah. Thank you very much, mate.
Well played.
Cheers.
Yeah.
Cheers.
Großes Kino.
Bounce it,
All right, hello everybody, welcome back. We are here again at the World Championships of Dodgeball 2024, Austria, Graz. We see in front of ourselves Northern Ireland once again playing for the third place against USA in mixed category cloth division. We have a solid lineup. The men's just came from a men's game versus England. America, they've also been playing, maybe I can't be telling. With me, I have Brano. Introduce yourself.
Yeah, so yes, I played in Italy for the last couple of years, and before I played for 4 years in Sweden. So, but I'm not good enough to be inside this competition as a player, unfortunately.
But thank God you're here to commentate with me, because we have a big game ahead of us. We start with Northern Ireland winning that middle ball. We have a unique set of lineups right now. We don't see the usual lineup for Northern Ireland with Kelvin Lee and Smurf on court, but we do see Adam Hill on court. He did not play that much in the men's third place position.
Nice throw from the number 7 of Northern Ireland.
A lot of people were wondering where he was, but now he's here.
Interesting.
Great dodge by Brew. Adam Hill goes down on the floor. And Payan punishes that.
Oh,
that would have been a crazy catch.
So close.
So close to the entire action.
So after the first few seconds of the first set, we have 4 versus 4. As I was saying that.
As you were saying that, commentator's curse, we've known all about it. Brew gets hit as you say that. A little bit unlucky. Kareem with a double ball attack on mid player in US. Payan with a great hit on.
Nice counter, get the tip of the toes.
Exactly.
The number 9 for the USA, getting out. So it's still again 2 versus 2. 3 balls for the USA. 1 ball across court, 2 balls against the number 42.
Payan just with the double hits.
And this first set goes to the USA. Nice, very fast action to close the first set.
There's a lot of action that's going to be happening today. And we appreciate you guys for being in chat with us. It'll be a lot more fun chatting. We'll try to catch up as much as possible, but it's always nice reading your messages. We got great refs with us today.
Third ball got from in the USA hands. Oh, nice throw for the center, but that Cousins is ready and he gets a catch. Oof. And he's also releasing, taking another player out. And it's 2 already for the first set. Players ahead for the Northern Ireland. Number 24 jumps out of the way, counter attack, but number 42 doesn't meet the target, which jumps just over its ball.
Adam Hill with a counter on the mismatch, but he misses number 6, Ali. Great hit on Kareem. Thumbs up by him. He admits it was a great hit. Number 9 from US. Such a great throw.
Oof. Ah, she's out. I thought she wasn't.
Great honesty.
Yeah, that's what we want to see.
Oof.
Almost get back up, but it keeps her head down and avoids the ball. It flies over her head. Ooh, double
throw on Adam. Justin Payne has been winning his battle against Adam today. So far, at least, first 5 minutes of the game. Was it? Yeah, that was a hit on Brew.
US is getting very clinical now. Getting every player out one by one. Now they have 2 players more than the Northern Ireland team. One only now left for the Northern Ireland. Only number 24. And she's out. Nice run up for the number 9 of the USA. And in this way they just take the second set. The Northern Ireland needs to keep the focus because they are doing great plays. It's better to keep the hand in the game. I can see that the shot that hit the captain of the Northern Ireland, and this is the close of this set. Weird, the number 42 kind of gave up on the run. Maybe was already so far ahead. Oof. Double shots from both sides, but only dodges. I don't know.
One second, everybody.
Okay, we're back.
All right, we're back. It was some technical issues, a little bit by me, a little bit by everybody else. We missed a little bit of action.
But Northern Ireland is up by 1 player and 3 balls are on the USA. But 1 ball has been released, but no hit. Let's see.
Got 100 seconds left on the set. That's not a lot.
Still, just single balls released from both sides. They're being very careful, I guess.
They're still reading each other, I would say.
Nice block from number 7 of the Northern Ireland team.
Adam Hill with a good block from Justin Payne. Payne. Brew dodges, he goes low. We got 5 versus 4 Americans.
Yeah.
The chase is now officially on America's side. They got a chase, they need a hit. That means the choice is a little bit more desperate.
Please don't point.
And when you got to make desperate choices, they sometimes don't turn out the greatest.
I mean, if the more they wait, the harder it gets, in my opinion. If they keep releasing single balls, so they're not going to go much further.
I mean, we only have 30 seconds left, realistically. Yeah. And everything can happen in 30 seconds, that is true.
I will say Northern Ireland doesn't have to push so much now.
Yeah, well, now it's a little bit too hard. We need a catch from America. That's really the only way you could even this out.
A double ball on the right side of the court and gets an American player out.
Oof. They got the catch, and they got the dodge. This is exactly what I called for 4 seconds ago.
That shouldn't happen. I mean, they risk too much.
Yes, they only need... that's a hit. They need one more throw. Dodge. That's a throw. That's a hit.
That's a block.
We leave us with 4v3?
4v3, yes, this set goes to the USA thanks to the catch and the dodge.
Didn't quite see if number 6, that's the hit right there. I didn't quite see if number 6 got the hit on her. Okay. USA. Razor saying USA. USA. I couldn't quite catch what happened all of that. There was a little bit too much going on, but I do believe that Northern Ireland ended up with 2 versus 3 Americans, giving a set win to USA. We'll see if USA decides to do any swappers soon. This is for 3rd place.
Yeah, Northern Ireland needs to get some conclusive actions if they want to come back to the match. And starting in 5 is not great.
We see Shannon Smith on the sideline starting to warm up. Shannon Smith being one of the, if not the greatest female player of all time.
Northern Ireland now is only with 3 players versus 4. Oh, versus 5, sorry.
Yeah, USA, they're just up there right now.
Yeah.
They're doing everything correct.
They're not wasting balls, they are just...
Yeah, that is something I did realize about their play last time. They were so willingly to give away that 4th ball, sometimes even 5th ball, and I do think that cost them the game. Yes. Right now, they're disciplined. Yes, that was a 2-ball attack, but it wasn't a distraction. It was a properly planned 2-ball attack. Whoa,
nice free throw.
Payne. He throws from behind his head. That wind-up is something I've never seen before.
Nice.
Great bounce on...
I thought it was a catch by Cousin, but actually it wasn't.
Oh, apparently it was a...
Oh, that's not clear.
Not clear what's happening. One of the refs is saying, I saw a hit on Justin Payne and then a bounce on Cunningham, but no catch at all. Another ref said something else.
I mean, that's why we haven't had the ref, and they are checking with the players and the line ref, I guess. I hope they will tell us what's happening.
I think they deemed her out, it seems like.
So this is a set for the USA.
Another one for USA.
8, is leading 8-0.
We see a lot of swaps right now. And a timeout by USA.
Timeout by USA?
Yeah, it looks like it from here. We see, yeah. Timeout by USA. We see a lot of swaps for Northern Ireland.
I think that this is due. Maybe they need to find a better balance for
yes.
the team.
We see Kelvin Lee getting on, Johnny Hill getting on, Shannon Hill getting on. We have the ref coming up to us right now. Give us a second. Phenomenal work by the referee, eyes like a hawk. He just came up to us and explained what happened. Apparently, not from our perspective, because Hamilton was she was covering our perspective. What happened was it was a bounce, it was a hit and then bounce and then catch, deeming it just a hit out. Ending the set, therefore 8 points to USA, 0 points to Northern Ireland. The first timeout called about 10 minutes in. We've seen that before. It's a great time to call out for timeout. Cunningham, sorry.
Let's see if these changes for the Northern Ireland will bring some new strength for the team. 3 balls for them.
We'd really hope so that Hill and Lee, the Hills and Lee can do a difference. Currently there's 3 Hills on the court. And I'm not speaking about small mountains. Clear bounce. Play 2 balls called. Lee's on the line.
Unfortunately, because he actually dodged both balls.
He did dodge 2 balls, so basically just got himself out there. You see almost 200 viewers, guys. I'm loving the love.
Show us some love in the chat.
Where you support that? Who you rooting for? Who's your favorite players? Who wants to play a 1v1 against me?
I mean, against you?
Yeah.
I mean, I wish.
You want to?
I mean, why not? Oh, the ball spiked, and it's a catch.
It wasn't
for
worth.
the retriever.
The retriever did get the catch.
Unfortunately, it doesn't count.
Even
nice
though
shot.
Johnny Hill, that was an ego try. He saw it coming. He knew he could dodge it. He knew, but he said, "I could also catch it."
But he was wrong.
But he tried. Great block by Shanna. Oh, almost a hit. She did give away the 4th ball, but rightfully so. He's right up her face. Oh,
No.
that looked like a catch from here, but he did drop it last second.
That was really, that was a catch, you know, just could completely
amazing player.
change the course of the game. Oh, nice jumping dodge by Cunningham.
Number 9 in America, Mr. Wheeler, he's been doing amazing, keeping all his corners and wings out of the way.
After a cross-court shot number, I can see 11.
Shannon Hill, she
Hill.
gets a double ball attack on her. And it did ding her out.
Nice block. Free balls. Leave no escape to number 3.
After the timeout and the new lineup, it's only been one set so far. This is it. This is the same set so far. So let's give them a few seconds. Her hands were up. Her hands were up, and he still threw, but he didn't mean to. He didn't mean to.
It looks like there is John that wants to take that one.
Yeah. Yeah, John, let's go at it.
I mean, next year...
I'm going to John's, yeah. John, can I stay at yours in Dublin?
Look at that line. We can see.
If I win the 1v1, let me stay at yours. You got a couch. You got a couch, right? Anyway, earlier we were talking about how Shannon Hill, she made the right call even though she released the 4th ball, but he was right up her face. Just amazing reflexes by her. And phenomenal dodge by Mr. Wheeler.
Nice dodge by Hill.
This is the second set for Lee, Hill, and Hill. So maybe they're a little bit more into it now. We'll see what damage they can bring.
He came up faking a throw and trying to read the reaction of their opponent, but he still missed the target.
I always like to think that whenever somebody jumps, flinches, moves, or anything dodges before any ball get released, it's because of the great arms by the wings, who's doing an amazing job faking. That's why the middle player gets the hit.
Yeah, wings have a really important job. Like,
It was a great miscommunication. There's a lot of frown faces right now, especially a little bit from Lee at Hill. Here's what happened. Here's the breakdown. Adam Hill communicated to the 2 other players, let's shoot 2 balls at Mr. Wheeler. That ended up happening with just Lee shooting by himself.
And giving a nice catch to number 9.
Giving away a nice catch, exactly. There was a lot of miscommunication. But here's the messy part. Lee is back on court because something. Hopefully,
if we can see again the replay, there's a chance that they stepped on the line.
Oh, I see. So there was a line fault before the catch.
Maybe.
Therefore, at the dodge. Okay, I get you. And then therefore, dodge Lee wasn't out then.
Yeah, I mean, I need to see exactly. So he's out. Yes, that's what I.
But it seems like he's still on court. I can't really tell.
Yeah, I don't know.
There's a lot of confusion. We let the refs figure it out. In the meantime, maybe we can bring a replay up.
During the replay, I just had an idea that happened because I was not looking at his feet, but there is a chance. But it could also not be that we are discussing. I mean, there is something. Let's see. Okay.
There's a lot of talk. We have no idea what's going on. But these talks are always exciting to me because after this big of a decision,
yeah, it's important.
We got to figure out what just happened.
It's about catches. Also from the Northern Ireland side, I think.
Number 12 in USA does have a cannon. His name is Will Bethard. I was lucky enough to have a burger with him day one I was here.
Oh, really?
Super nice guy. I had a burger with most of the American cloth team.
I hope not a burger per person.
Give us a second. The ref is here to talk to us. All right, we're back. Ref, just explain to us what just happened.
So it's been confusing because there were two catches almost at the same time, and then there was a ball that spiked towards the air, and then so the player that got caught wasn't actually out until the ball is actually hitting the ground.
Exactly.
So the catch was valid. That brings another Island in 5.
Ooh, what a catch on Wheeler.
5, but Northern Ireland is 6 and USA 5. But now they are a great catch from Cunningham.
Holy Cunningham! Oh my God.
Brings the Americans to only 4 players on the field.
Exactly. So basically, a lot of simultaneous play happened at the same time, but getting them in the right order left us with 5 Americans. Well, now 4 because of Cunningham. Against the 6 Irish. Oh my God, Ali! Oh my God, Ali!
What the?
Holy! Oh my God, Ali! Ali with the catch
and roll out.
I've just not seen anything like that.
No, exactly. So still for USA 5 and Northern Ireland.
At this point, I just want to see a Ali versus Cunningham showdown.
Amazing shot on the foot
and a hit on the outside. Good job, Adam Hill. It's a 1v1. It's a 1v1 that benefits Northern Ireland a little bit more, even though they only got 1 ball left. Coming in with 3 balls.
Amazing.
Lee with a springy jump. He jumps and takes a short break in the air. Great catch on Adam Hill.
And this is the end of the
That
set.
was so unlucky.
Very unlucky for Northern Ireland. I can see the frustration for the players.
He is a little bit upset what's going on. He's being subbed out. He needs a second to cool off. There's a lot of wrong plays by the NIs. This isn't how they usually play.
The nice catch from number 24. And here the crazy catch.
The point is, yeah, they got Johnny out. This is Ali, like unreal Ali. I'm loving this. I'm loving the catches, and it's the fact that this is what makes mixed so much fun. Men's and women's, super cool categories as well. But the mixed, like the women, they have new roles, and the men, they've got different stamina. It's all very different in the mixed category.
Because it's like you have a bit of everything, right?
You get a lot more. The roles a little bit more defined. For example, in Helen's or Ali's case, they needed to be the catchers that determined the win of that set. Lifting, like they're just carrying the entire team. Good job to them.
So the set went to the USA, bringing them to L2-0.
Everybody's putting on a great show for us. Adam Hill with a double jump. He's Super Mario.
Ball thrown from both sides, but at the end, 5 versus 6. Northern Ireland is attacking.
Great
2 balls
attack.
on number 9.
It looked like a line, but there are 4 refs closer than I am.
Exactly. So, I mean, also to me, it looked like, but I mean, we have a different kind of perspective, definitely.
That's finally a hit, but it's a hit for hit.
Wow, there's a lot of 1-for-1.
There's so many duels going on at the same time.
And it's 3 versus 5, and the referee come to talk again. So Northern Ireland has a numerical advantage right now, which for 2 players.
We need the first half to not be 14-0 to America.
Yeah, it's just getting harder for Northern Ireland to catch up in that case. Easy dodge.
Looks like a hair touch, but maybe not. On Nicole Chazen.
Counter attack by Northern Ireland.
Yeah.
That misses.
Adam Hill does see the mismatch in the play. He takes the right choice. He misses by a few centimeters. For all the Americans.
Nice.
Like 2 bananas for you.
Nice jump by Murphy.
Great dodge, Murphy.
That brings 4 balls to the Northern Ireland team. 2 balls
You
get the
a
turn.
hit. You get a hit on Will Bethard, sorry.
Northern Ireland
A
stealing
single
5.
ball. They don't mind playing out time.
Right now,
it seems like.
Right now, it's beneficial. I mean, it's still. I don't know if they really want to go to a 90-second set, but
They for sure need both sets at least. We agree on that. But they know that there's going to be another set no
Okay.
matter what.
No
So
matter, so
they
yeah.
might as well just floor it for the rest of the game. Just great choices by the player. Just
like
strategies
tired out,
right there.
tiring a bit the American players and getting the team without getting the set without taking too many risks. So it's only 3, 2, 1.
Yeah. Adam Hill with the cannon arm. He goes full power. Luckily,
close to a blue card almost.
Luckily he touches her thighs more than anything more dangerous. But you could see the ball flying back up to the venue, like to the audience.
So finally,
Yeah, right there, it seemed like he touches the hair a little bit.
that's okay. They still got the set.
They got the set, so this didn't matter.
First set for the Northern
Here
Ireland.
we see that bomb attack right there. Oh, he got cut off last second.
Oh, easy early.
Number 31 dives down, but she did get hit.
Northern Ireland is starting to increase the tempo with the need to actually get this set. They have to get into the US team head in order to like try to dominate the situation and bring back some like.
There's a hit on number 3.
Sarah.
Sarah. I was trying to pronounce the last name, but I got stuck.
You want to give it a go?
Mikloski?
Yeah, it's actually it's easier than it seems.
Yeah, it looked confusing.
So Northern Ireland again 5 versus 3. They can close this set.
They don't need to win on players though. They can just win on time.
Yeah, 25 seconds left on the clock. That's a catch.
Catches Murphy, and oh my God! And there's a hit. Okay, there's a hit on Adam Hill. There's a catch on Murphy. It's 3v3.
Oh,
she drops the catch, but it's so close.
Nice.
She drops that catch. She got hurt. That's unfortunate.
So for 3 seconds, there is no. They are not throwing.
Yeah, they're not gonna let him have that. There's no reason to give him that catch. So what Helen,
there was a messy end of the set.
What Helen Cunningham tried to do there is she understood the fact that they needed one more hit, and she took the risk. Yes, they might lose an entire set point, but she needed to take that set point. So she gambled, she took the risk. It didn't pay off this time, but I do genuinely believe that it was the correct call to make there. Helen's been playing amazing.
Double ball on the. Oh, that was just a too strong throw, and she couldn't keep the ball in her hands.
Exactly, but she did throw first, which is the right choice. Throwing first is maximal risk, maximal payoff. But if you miss,
Look
you're
at
more or
this
less out.
1v1. Look at this.
Yeah, here it is.
Nice
right,
jump to the side from number 13 at the USA.
This is exactly the one we're talking about right now. We got half time. We're at halftime now.
So yeah, so US closing the first half in a huge advantage, I will say.
We see the Northern Ireland squad talking together right now. They got a camera real close up to them.
You can see the focus. They're listening. I mean, what you will say to your if you were the Northern Ireland coach, what you tell to your players?
You see that's a question I keep thinking of myself, because I want to understand like what their mentality is right now. Here's the thing. I think what Josh is trying to do is keep the spirit up, first of all, do damage control of everybody's morale, but also telling them, guys, remember, you guys are amazing players. 1-for-1, you might get them, you're better at them, but together you're even better. So yes, America might be a little bit luckier, or they're doing a little bit better than you guys are right now. But keep the spirit up, keep going, because we have the winning formula. We proved it tons and tons before. Let's just do it again. That's what I think that we're saying.
I feel better.
At the other side, in America, I see the coach there. He's one of the, he's always laughing, always just cracking jokes. I've never seen him upset, but he's always so serious, accurate. He'll make sure the team is doing what they're doing. Just great coaching. Here's that alley catch again.
No, that was really a
cool
action.
It's just the fact that it was on Johnny Hill, for that matter.
Look at that.
She really took that to the chest and face.
That was the miscommunication.
That was the miscommunication by Kelvin. Fairly allowed to be a little bit upset there. That's okay. It's part of dodgeball and sports. Not everything's going to go your way. 1 in 1,000, it'll be a little bit wrong. What are your expectations in chat? What do you guys think is going to happen?
I think that while we wait for the chat to tell us, I think the Northern Ireland has the capability to make a comeback, honestly. Because they didn't lose sets in a such hard way, like the USA is just so much stronger. They are losing just by a couple of players, and even the last set we saw, we also that they had it actually. They
did have it.
Messed it up at the end.
I see Kelvin Lee sitting down. I'm not sure if that means he's out of the game now, or maybe Johnny Hill and Smurf will take his spot.
Meanwhile, you can hear the Spanish supporters.
Yeah, you can, for sure. Justin Payne is on again. We got Wheeler, and we got Bethard again. And then for the ladies, can't quite see from here, we got number 22. We should be, I'm not sure. Well, we got number 22, number 20, and we got Ali, number 6.
Let's see.
Oh, there is
Molenbeek.
Molenbeek will be with us. She's not in the mixed cloth format lineup. That's maybe why I missed her name.
But everybody is ready for the second half of this game. Remember, this game is to decide who's getting the bronze and who's coming home with the still respectful 4th place, but no medal.
No medal. First hit of the set, we got Johnny Hill on number 1. It's a great hit by Payan. I mean, America's just showing us that, yes, we are Americans. We don't play as much cloth as you guys do here in Europe. But don't count us out.
No, they have a very strong throw. Anyway, you can see that, and they are catch. Ooh!
I thought that was a catch
right?
as well.
I thought it was a catch.
I thought Bethard had the catch, and I thought he raised it in celebration.
But no.
He was just celebrating, he was raising his hand and. Ooh. Wow. Okay, there's so much that went on just right there. They go for the mismatch counter. Johnny Hill doesn't release ball until number 20 in USA passes out the ball, giving him a free shot.
Nice shot on the leg.
Giving him a free shot on number 20. Payan, who was supposed to punish Johnny Hill back, tricks Adam Hill and goes for Adam Hill instead.
It wasn't a hit? Yeah, it was. Okay.
Adam Hill was not ready, but he got out of the way the last second. The attack right after that, Smurf gets Payan out.
Northern Ireland with 5 players now.
And ever since then, Adam Hill got Ali out.
Remember, kids, when you are going out of the field because you are hit, raise your hand.
Very important to not get more balls thrown at you.
There's a counter attack with 3 balls. Chu and number 22, and she's out. Only one player left, number 9. Let's see if he can do some magic.
Number 9, Wheeler, America. He's done magic so far.
Yeah.
There's nothing that says he can't right now.
Double ball attack, and he's
Wait,
protected. What
second was a hit.
How did Hill got it? They didn't see even the ball.
I'm not really sure what happened there. Maybe we'll get it in the replay later.
Yeah.
That was a wild one. It looked like one of the balls were hit from here, but it's very possible that we missed what happened. Anyway, let's talk about that Wheeler catch that just happened on Johnny Hill. Super impressive. The problem is that he got Beathered in. That's a problem for Northern Ireland. Remember, we thought he got the catch in the beginning, and now he's back on court. He almost had 3 catches.
3 balls are way too many sometimes. Oh, that's
yeah.
Oh, he got it. He's saying he got it on the t-shirt. Nice. Thank you for the honesty. It's great when this happens. So this is another set for Northern Ireland. Is it the run for the comeback?
This is definitely how the comeback begins, at least. This is what we needed. Triple hit there on Beathard.
Let's see again.
It's a bit too hard to dodge. Adam Hill.
Yeah, he got
Smurf and Shannon Hill.
He didn't know which one to catch, I guess.
Yeah. So he said none of them.
Which normally is not the best decision, I would say. 3 balls on the USA team.
Rushed attack by Adam Hill. He gets the hit. That's why America has 3 balls right now.
A bit impatient, number 13 misses the target.
Ooh. Fun cross courts. A lot of people think Adam Hill took that from me.
Really?
Nobody thinks that. Nobody thinks that. But I'd like to believe.
It's important to have dreams.
See, he's locked down right now. If he passes out the ball, then he gets hit. If he doesn't, then his partner gets hit. Johnny Hill created a checkmate situation for Beathard.
And that's how the USA is only 4 players, while Northern Ireland still has all 6 of them. Great management.
There was a lot to break down there, but you see how Johnny Hill just locks down the players. Adam Hill not as patient. He goes for the throw.
Wait a second, there is
a timeout.
Is it timeout?
By the ref. Needs to talk out what happened.
I'm curious. I didn't see anything. Maybe they saw someone stepping on a line.
They for sure see something that we haven't seen. I'm worried a card is going to come out. A card is going to come out.
A card?
It seems like the other ref is going to collect the cards.
To who?
He is collecting the cards. Wait, what is going on? We never like cards. What is going on?
I like them if they are right. Just curious to know what's the reason. I guess and it must be something.
Mr. Payne is explaining something.
Maybe he gave a ball. It's possible that the player gave a ball instead of leaving it on the spot.
That is very possible.
And that's a blue card.
To who though?
Oh no!
I don't know who that is. He's not on court. He's not one of the players.
Exactly.
He's not one of the anythings. He's on kind of media, or maybe he's just resting. He does have the proper shoes on. The thing is, giving him a blue card, I'm not really sure what that means. I think it means they're allowed 5 plays on court next set. But I'm not quite sure what's going on. We're going to get one of the refs.
I hope so.
We're for sure going to get one of the refs to explain this entire situation to us. But for now, guys, we know as much as you do.
Okay, now it's coming. Now we want to know.
I'm eager to know. All right, the ref just came up to us. Great job, ref. He figured out what happened. There was a lot of things that we missed, we didn't know about. Here's the breakdown. At halftime, before halftime, the first half, one of the players in the outbox, which by the way, a rule is that none of the players are allowed to touch any of the balls ever. The retrievers have to come get them. One of the players touched the ball slightly with his hand and he rolled off to the retriever. In all fairness, he didn't get any kind of cards or anything, but he did get a verbal warning saying, hey, you can't do that. Remember, these are the rules. You're not allowed to do that. We're not going to give you a card. We're going to be nice and lenient on it. We can't do that again. Right now, however, he did accidentally get the catch because the ball popped up in his face. A ball was thrown in his face. He caught it by reaction.
Yeah.
And rather than putting the ball down, he accidentally gave it to one of the retrievers. And yeah, that hence a blue card. Here's the complicated part. Because he's one of the players outside in the box. Getting that blue card means that he gets a team blue card. A team blue card just means that for the next set, the entire Team USA have to play with 5 players only, and that's the full punishment. He gets to be in the outbox. He gets embarrassed a little bit by his teammates.
Yeah.
I saw them filming him saying, how does it feel to get a team blue card?
I guess I know who's gonna pay beer today.
I think it's gonna be on him. But in all fairness, if a ball comes to your face, you catch it, who's gonna blame you really?
No one. But I mean,
but the mistake was more or less that you should place down the ball,
Exactly.
nothing else more than that after that. So hey, maybe this is the advantage that NI needs. They're already winning this set, 6 players up, 4 players to USA. But next set, there'll already be a player up. And I do believe he has to be a male.
Ooh, nice dive! Yeah, it is a catch. I mean, the ball got better and it bounced back. Molenbeek dives and catches it.
I mean, there's still 1 player up. This doesn't change the world. But how unlucky for Adam Hill. Great hit. Oof. On Ali. Smurf said, enough catches for you. Get out.
But there is still a number 9 for the USA. He can still do some magic.
And number 22 with the catches. They go double ball at her, triple ball at her, just to secure that she's out. Leaving NI with 2 balls, 3 balls for USA, 2 players.
Let's see.
Oh, Lee!
Nice free throw.
That
from
free
across.
throw on the toe. Mr. Wheeler cannot be hating at that one.
No, he's also raising his hand with
He's
the
raising
thumb.
his head and said, good job. That's... Oh, that is a funny one.
Why are they throwing these small single balls? They don't need that.
Funny one.
They need to close the set in safety in order to keep having a chance of winning this match. Nice catch.
Smurf said, give me that catch. I haven't caught in a while. Let me do what I do best. This chase is going to be rough, guys. This 13 and 20 seconds left. 13 minutes and 20 seconds left.
I want to see... Oh.
So here's a discussion that's going to go on. The problem is, because it was a man that did that catch and passed the retriever, a man in the team needs to be punished for it.
I mean...
That's only fair, right?
I don't know, because, I mean... I think it is not true, because, I mean, it's a blue card, right? So, I mean, you're not targeting a player that is playing. If he was, like, on the field, I will agree with that.
Exactly. But that's why the coach gets to decide which player gets to go out. But it needs to be the same gender. And coach decided to pick Payne out. He said, you're the cutest, you get to sit next to me.
Free balls for the US going to attack. Single ball release.
Single ball, but doesn't quite get it.
And
I mean,
counter.
I can't believe what Ali's been doing today. She's been dodging everything, catching everyone. I've not seen agility like this in a long, long time.
Ooh. It's a bounce. They say it's a bounce.
It seemed like a bounce from here, but
I'm seeing the ref.
Yeah, the ref called it bounce.
Yeah, so that's what it is. I mean, that's how it is. And you can argue how much you want, but if the ref says something,
If
the
the
ref
ref
is right.
says something, yeah.
That's
As a ref myself, I appreciate your energy towards ref.
I mean, also refs can make mistakes, but I mean...
All the time, it happens.
It happens. And you hope they make mistakes both sides.
I do believe everybody's excited for VAR. Maybe next Worlds, we'll see what the technology and the budget is. That's a great hit on Ali.
Okay, she raised her hand at just the last second.
Yeah, last second, when she's already out the court.
Ooh,
that was like
nice
3 hits
cross
on number
court.
12. But okay, so basically we trade Smurf for Smurf for Paulson. That's basically what just happened right there.
Okay, so Northern Ireland still in advantage. Only 40 seconds left on the clock. Single ball on the number 17 that blocks easily. 3 balls for the US. I will say then single ball release, but he was ready.
Adam Hill with
Adam
the
Hill was
accurate
so
post
ready.
throw. Yeah, he had that wind up, ready, locked and loaded.
Not counter, no counter.
He said, no point, let's do it together, let's collect all 3 balls. Hold on, we only got 2, that's why we reset. And now he wants something,
That's a hit, I will say.
Oh.
Yeah,
But he went for the ball because he wasn't actually sure. It did look from here like he was just went between her legs. So in all fairness, that's why he picked up another ball, just go through it. Just to double tap, as we call it. If you've seen Zombieland, you gotta go for the double tap sometimes. Here's the replay. That toe shot from Smurf.
Look at, you can see, look at the almost gets.
I mean, this is the duel that I asked for earlier. You caught it right there. It was Helen versus Ali.
Meanwhile,
Helen with the throw. Ali just missed the catch. And meanwhile, right now we got 5 on 6. 6 Northern Ireland.
Looks like Northern Ireland got
another set.
Another set, and then they got some order in their head. They are more precise. They don't let anything affect their decision making.
Here's the thing, they did play without Payan last set, but Payan is on court right now though. That is
almost. I think it was a block, but they almost went against each other. That would have been ugly.
5 balls for Northern Ireland.
5 balls,
A little bit of miscommunication, it happens sometimes. Ref called play ball because the first ball came a little bit too slow. Payne is probably going to get hit out here.
Yeah.
He is their main target. He's got the biggest arm, cutest face. That is what, yeah.
Oof.
Is that a hit?
I don't think so. I think he blocked.
No hit anywhere. All right, 2 plays up for Northern Ireland.
Yep, and they have 3 balls now. Single ball missed the target.
Northern Ireland still needs to chase. They're not anywhere near in the comfortable zone yet. They've been winning the past 4 sets.
Oh, what was that?
A catch?
Yeah, it was a catch by the side.
We're gonna see that replay 100%. That was an amazing catch.
Oof. She ducked instead of looking for a catch. She protected her face. Of course, she didn't see the ball
remembered that
coming.
she can catch the final second. It was a little bit too late.
Oof.
He's going for safe bet right now. They just want the set.
They need the set. They need actually to accelerate a bit, honestly, because
I think they're right in pace. To be honest, I can't hate on it.
wow, he's a bit mad, but he cannot be mad at the player.
I saw the reaction. There was a part of Mr. Wheeler that wanted to slam down the ball through the floor, but he kept his composure. Super cool-headed guy. Said, nah, no more team blue.
Wow, the
cannon of an arm.
Guess Vicaron, no?
And he's injured. He says no more. He says no more. I can't do it. Mr. Hill
Johnny Hill says, I can't do that anymore.
It just blasted the person and said, oh, I cannot do it anymore.
He said, I'm injured. Chris Wheeler, you're completely right. We do have a game in our hands.
It's really...
Chris Wheeler, any chance you're related to Sean Wheeler? Any chance? There's a timeout by America called.
I understand why you're calling it.
But Johnny Hill, here he
brother.
comes.
He said his brother.
Cool. All right, 1 second, watching the replay here. Oh, there was just a clean block down. From our perspective, from behind, it looked like number 6 got hit.
Then we have the free balls.
Yeah, the four ball. He's a big, important target.
Yeah.
It makes sense to go 4 balls at him.
Yeah. I mean, what can you do in that situation?
What can you do when 4 strong balls come at you?
You just hope. Oh, that's the catch! Look at that!
That's unreal. She ducks down, goes down on all 4, basically gets stuck between her arm and her thigh. But we take those catches anyway. Here he goes. He wants to slam down the ball. Mr. Wheeler is funny. He wants to slam down the ball through the floor, but he said, I'm too cool for that. I'm not doing that. Chris Wheeler is saying he's my brother, and we're on the same team in US dodgeball.
It makes sense.
Well, Chris Wheeler.
Wow! Is it a catch and out or no? No,
not
not
catch
even
at all. It was just a hit.
Okay, I thought
the comeback is real, Zoe. You're right. Oh, a hit on number 11. They took Wheeler out.
It's already only 4 players for the US. Northern Ireland is on fire right now. Nice block by Paulson though.
Guys, we only got 6 minutes left of this game.
Yeah.
The past 5 sets.
This could be enough sets to actually tie for Northern Ireland and maybe even win.
The past 5 sets, Northern Ireland been winning back to back to back to back to back. It's an unreal comeback. Like they're just giving us a show at this point.
I don't understand what's happening in the US player head.
A 1-for-1?
No, I think it was a double bounce.
A 0-for-0?
0-for-0.
There's another floor.
Yeah,
see,
now they don't want to risk it, right?
Yeah, here's what I said earlier. I think they're right in pace with what they want.
I was wrong. Actually,
because
there is time. Oof, what a knife. He finds the little feet.
I really thought that was a bounce. But they're still on pace as long as they're winning, right? And it's not guaranteed.
Wow, this cross-court.
Yeah, the cross-court is crazy. She wasn't even looking at him at all. Mr. Paulson did the big pump fake. That's why he got her attention.
Amazing catch.
Smurf. And there's a lot going on right there. Mr. Paulson, in all fairness, he's supposed to take the shortest way out with his arm up. He did not have the shortest way out with his arm
also
up.
Payan, last one man standing, is not standing anymore.
Yeah, he's not standing anymore. He's on his knee, 1 knee down.
Wow.
Adam Hill capitalizing on the fact that Paulson took the long way out. So in the confusion, he went for a big cannon on Silvika, number 17.
Look at that.
Slivka.
That's it. It looked like a catch.
And now we finally hear the crowd go wild for the Northern Ireland cheer.
Yeah, Northern Ireland was just waiting for their moment to attack and close the set. Let's see what's happening. Is a timeout? No.
We got a professional in chat, Chad Landrum, saying Wheeler needs to be benched. Chad, I'm not sure why you're not the USA coach. You should be here coaching.
The referee is telling something to the Northern Ireland coach. I don't know what could it be.
Okay, we also see the Northern Ireland coach talking to their players saying, guys, there's 4.5 minutes left, but we only need 1 set, so take your time, be careful, take it easy.
Yeah, but they need this set. Because
they fully need this set.
If you don't take it...
but he said if you lose quickly.
Exactly.
You can't be losing slowly, we need 2 sets. So he explained to them, if you're losing at like 3 minutes,
you need to get out immediately because we need 2 more sets after that.
The fast start from Northern Ireland already brought them in advantage, but now they are back 5 versus 5.
No
Great
hit
dodges.
on Adam Hill, great dodge. He tucks in his fingers, tucks in his big long legs.
We can hear the crowd chanting for Northern Ireland, while for some reason the US sustainers also in chat is top.
At the same time, I mean,
oh, no, never. Up by 1 for the US.
Yeah, but Balak with a great throw, and he gets the hit on Shannon Hill. We still haven't seen anything from Kelvin Lee. Maybe that was the big thing that...
Oh, nice dodges.
4 balls though.
Now they need to get at least 1 person out. 2 will be better.
Play 3.
Nice free throw, and Balak is out because the first ball actually was not valid, but the second one was. I think that was going to happen in the discussion between referees.
I mean, in fairness with Johnny Hill, he can't really tell where that ball is going to be bouncing, so to make it worth it, he does go for the hill, he releases.
Let's see, he's going out to the wrist and... I think the player is still out. I mean...
We got ref coming up talking to us.
Okay, so that's another blue card for the US team, this time for number 13. He has already been warned, it looks like, for pointing at people, not like should be hit. So it looks like he's getting a blue card because he did it again. We saw it also on the replay.
Apparently they had an old warning from a previous game.
Okay.
But when you keep getting the same kind of warnings, they eventually carry out with you to the next one.
It's
so
like
they walked into this game, technically not have done anything wrong this game, but they've done enough wrong last game, so this one was just going to be blue immediately. No more verbal warnings. So they get the blue cards, meaning next set, if and when that happens, then they're going to start with 5 players only.
I think that the coaches are a bit complaining and trying to understand a little bit better, but the referee is definitely not changing his idea. And that's the blue card. It's a bit disappointing, I understand it, but you just don't do it. I mean, it's easy. Just don't do it and you don't get the blue card.
Yeah, and in all fairness, it's what's supposed to be correct there. If you know you've been pointing a little bit too much this tournament, you got to stop at some point. It's super sad that you get it at the third place game, because you should have stopped before and you bring your A game to this kind of games. But it happens and it's all okay.
Chad is right. Northern Ireland is managing time very, very well. The problem for them is now they are 1 player less and they need to lose very fast or win this set.
I think they're gonna go for the win.
It's in a hard position right now.
Northern Ireland just gave away a shitty situation. They need to release 2 balls total. No hit on Adam Hill. All good, they got 3 balls now. But Adam Hill's release was a little bit too slow, forcing the mid-play to throw as well with him.
Let's see what's happened. No, it's not a hit.
All right, so they got a minute left. It seems like they're going... Nope, they're going for the win, and they'll take their time doing it, as long as they get there.
Actually, they need also a tie is enough for them, right? Because then they can win the next set and go for the extra set.
That is true. Well said.
They just need 1 player down.
1 player.
Oh, and that's 2
got
players. They got 2.
They got 2, 1 each. Adam Hill and Smurf. Aaron Smurfy. I mean, they got 1 hit each. They got 20
They had
seconds.
to play 2.
They got play 2.
They are throwing.
Play 3.
But they are only. There is a lot of time though. They need
There's
to
a
throw.
play 3 coming right now.
And that's.
But they have 5 balls though. So play ball is supposed to come.
Number 17 is running. She wants to get some hits before the time ends. That's the only chance.
Hold.
Oh,
there was no reason to throw there.
There was really no reason to do that.
There was no reason to throw there whatsoever. Play ball came at 4 seconds. Well, let's watch the replays. It's an early hit on Chase.
That was the first
Super
action.
Unlucky, yeah.
It's the hit. You can see the pointing.
There's the pointing. We caught it on cam. Unlucky.
And now there's the double elimination, I think. Look at the cross court, but he was
one on
covered.
Payne and one on Wheeler, and none of them gets the catch. But here it is. This is the final one.
My God, what a comeback.
It's just amazing. I love the replays.
Was it 14-2 at the end of the first half?
Yes, that's what it is. It was 14-0. 14-0.
4-0 even.
No, 14-0. They haven't lost the set. They haven't lost the set yet. See, that throw was completely unnecessary.
Yeah,
because
too risky.
play ball came at 4 seconds. They needed somebody to communicate that to the players. It gets heated, guys. It's super hard to keep up. I mean, this is dodgeball at its peak. This maybe should have been the finals. We'll see tomorrow.
Yeah,
how
that's
those games
a
are.
90-second set, and if they are still tied, there is an extra set of 3
Then
minutes,
we
right?
get the 3-minute overtime. Everybody loves an overtime.
And then sudden death, maybe half the time.
Chad, I love your comment. Time management it's been so accurate by Northern Ireland. It's so smart. Chris is saying overtime. I love overtime. It's so exciting. Yes.
Yeah, that could have been bad.
Bo Tilly, you're completely right. Why are they throwing there? That makes no sense.
So it's still not overtime. We still have the last 1 minute and 30 seconds set. And let's see what happens. I am on the tip of my toes right now. I mean, maybe USA managed to actually finally put a stop on Northern Ireland comeback.
Or this is their chance, guys. If any, this is the one. This is where you stop Northern Ireland. Northern Ireland with, I think, the greatest comeback in dodgeball history. I am being fully serious. I think this would be the greatest comeback in dodgeball history.
Okay, we started again. 3 balls on the Northern Ireland, and
Another
again, this is what they've done during the last set.
They've been doing this every single time.
Ooh, that's a double! That's a double elimination.
Double on where? That was a double hit?
Yeah, but also a catch at the same time.
What is going on? I need to.
It's a mess.
I need them to replay this.
We will see that
not
later.
on stream. I need the players to replay it. What is going on? There's 3 plays for America.
Already, it's only been 30 seconds. We have less than a minute left. Nobody wants to give anything for free, obviously, but
Guys,
America has to run.
This is Northern Ireland at its peak. If you know anything about Northern Ireland, if you've never seen their games, this is the one to watch. We got 300 viewers, guys. You guys are amazing. Keep typing in chat.
Love the support. No, the second blue card doesn't have that kind of effect. The blue card, I think, is just personal on the specific player, unless it's a blue card to the team. And anyway, blue card.
Any blue card lets them start with 5 players.
Yes, but 1 set only, right?
1 set only, but they got 2, right?
Yeah, but it's not like every set. Right?
Yeah, exactly.
They don't stack. The more you get, the longer it becomes. Like it's just 1 every blue card. Oof. That's no point.
Final 4 seconds. There's no point in throwing at all.
Oh, wait a second.
And that's it.
That's it.
That's it. The comeback of history.
Is it? Wait a second. It's finished. It's finished.
It's finished.
Northern Ireland wins with an amazing comeback.
Northern Ireland can't believe what just happened. Everybody's rushing on court. There's refs everywhere. There's supporters everywhere.
Oh my God! I will not like to be a player in the US team. I'm gonna be honest.
I can't believe what I've just witnessed.
Northern Ireland have done something crazy. They just decided, I'm tired of losing, now I'm gonna start winning. And then just did that.
There's cheers everywhere from Northern Ireland. They're all celebrating. I mean, again, I've said it already, but the greatest comeback in dodgeball history forever.
That was an amazing match to
14-0,
watch.
guys, to 16-14. I'm going to go grab a few American players and a few Northern Ireland players. Branna will do the Americans. I'll do the Northern Ireland. I'll catch you in a second.
Yes, see. That was amazing. Really a great game for for dodgeball in general. I mean, I hope you guys also from home liked it because, man, there were some kind of emotions. I guess the Northern Ireland, at a certain point, they just got in their head and there was nothing to do. And now you can see some replays. Oof, that was the both double elimination, I think. Thank you for appreciating the commentary. Yes, was an extremely good comeback. Northern Ireland definitely killed the second half. I understand why this could be very frustrating for the US support and the US team because they had such a huge lead. But I guess that's also experience. I mean, Northern Ireland has always been is a very old team, I don't know, and they have always demonstrated this really strong attitude to the comeback and also the stability of the team. I guess something that lacked for the US from this point. That they played, but both teams played a really an amazing dodgeball. And it's sad that one of the two has to not be on the podium. But let's see if I get joined by some of the players. I think with some of the Irish players that are coming, we didn't manage to get some of the US. I guess most likely, I guess yeah. So you're gonna. I'll leave the space for the man, the only one, Hill.
We got Johnny Hill. You've heard his name throughout the stream. You've heard his name many, many times. We got Johnny Hill here with us. Welcome, Johnny Hill. Okay, there's so much to say, right? All right, first of all, the big thing here right now is the fact that you guys were losing 14-0. 14-0, you guys were losing, and you just had the greatest dodgeball comeback in history of dodgeball. Not World Cup, not Euros, not locals, the biggest dodgeball comeback history of all time. How the hell does that feel for you?
Oh, it's a tremendous achievement. I feel, wow, I don't even know what to say.
I mean, fair, you're lost for words. I mean, what can you say? What words are there to say when this happens?
Yeah. Look, the USA came out massive. Absolutely deadly team.
All credit to them.
Yeah, they pulled off the most amazing first half. Oh, it shocked us. It shocked us all to our core.
They played the game of their lives. They brought it out. We were just saying, yes, Europe plays a lot more cloth, but America was like, no, let us show you how we play. We'll do just as good, if not better. They showed us 14-0 against Northern Ireland. That's never happened before. Yeah. And then you guys turned it around.
Yeah, they showed some serious class. Very, very tough opponent, as you can tell. So we made a lot of switches. We made the switches early, and then they still just kept battling us.
Yeah.
They were very hard. We came into the second half 14-2, I think. Adam.
You did get that final win set in the 90-second set.
Yeah.
In the first half.
Oh, yes, yeah. That was a big one.
But at some point it was 0-14.
Yeah, that was a big swing. Our team talk at halftime was an angry team talk.
Yeah. We saw a little bit of frown faces here and there.
Yeah, funny faces. But Knights have always been one to not back down from a challenge, no matter how huge, no matter how well the opponents are playing. So that second half was a huge, huge effort by everybody there.
So here's where I'm curious about. At some point, you made that early switch, right? You got Kelvin out, you put yourself and Shannon and Smurf in. You made that switch on, but let's be honest, it didn't work out immediately. It took a few sets, like it took a while. what made you keep that confidence? What made you say, no, we know this is the winning formula. We know for a fact that this is what will get us over the winning line. You know, how do you keep your head cool when you put on your A squad, let's say, but you keep on losing? How do you keep going at it?
A drive to win and a love for the sport. Like, everyone out there wanted to win so badly. No matter the scoreline, it was, we can do this. We are the team that can do this. We believed in ourselves, we believed in each other. We told each other it time and time and time again. We came off a lot of games today.
Yeah.
I think that's the fourth game I played today.
We saw.
So there's that extra element of fatigue. And it's
the mental tiredness.
Yeah, it's not just physical fatigue, it's mental fatigue. I and everyone else are exhausted, but we kept going. And it's a passion to win. It's a drive to win. It's that you're on that court not just for yourself. It's for you and the 5 other people around you, and the 6+ other people in the outbox.
The 20 others and the 40 people up there cheering for you, and the 300 at home.
Yeah.
Chat has been crazy, saying NI here and there all the time. So I hope you go back and watch it. I think you summarized it pretty well with saying you guys love a challenge. You've never backed down from a losing situation. It's just everybody's so used to watching you lead and not do that comeback. And now we finally get to see what you guys are under pressure. Yeah, a little bit rough in the talks, but you get there, you finish, you cross the finish line.
Yeah.
Very proud of you. Well done. Good job.
Thank you very much, Svi.
Historic game.
So much.
And I mean, all the best to you. Final question for me is, moving on right now, we have Euros in about a year. How's the next session going to look for you guys? What's NI looking like? We see a lot of Kareem in number 6. We see a lot of subs. We see Kelvin getting out. You know, there's a lot of things going on right now. How's that going to look for you in the future?
Yeah. Euros is a good bit away. Worlds, for most of us, apart from the ladies, is now done. I think there could be a switch up. I would expect something to change. We've got a lot of people in the squad who are, live as adults. Things are changing. Some people are becoming parents.
That's unreal.
People are moving house, all that. And then we've got, as you say, the likes of Abdul Kareem stepping up. He played the whole of that.
Saying it's my time to shine.
Yeah. Abdul Kareem's coming in hot this tournament. I think he's had a fantastic tournament. And it's not just him. We've had a lot of standout players. I'm really, really, really happy with how everybody has played. It's been electric the whole week. And, well, I know we didn't get gold medals, but still, it's one for the books and one to remember.
I'm going to let you go celebrate with the rest of your team.
Yeah.
Well done. Congrats.
Thank you so much.
Very happy for you.
Thanks to everyone at home as well. Cheers.
I'll take that. Thank you so much. All right, guys, that was it. That was the 3rd place for men's, mixed cloth category 2024 Graz World Cup of Dodgeball. Greatest comeback of all time. Thank you, everybody, for chatting with us.
Thank you for coming and commenting.
And thank you for cheering, and thank you for messaging, correcting me whenever I'm wrong. I like all of that. We got one more game today. I believe it's we'll get through it soon. We'll start
Wales, England, I think.
Yeah, we'll get through it soon. Thank you, Brandon, for being here with me today.
Thank you for having me.
And I'll see you soon.
See you soon.
To be fair, it is day 5.
Hi everybody, welcome back to the, I'm Fai, welcome back to the 2024 World Championships of Dodgeball happening here in Austria, Graz. With me today I have Alex. Alex, introduce yourself please.
Hi, I'm Alex Watts, I play for Northern Ireland and I also assistant women's coach, NI.
Is it true that you just came out of the mixed game?
Oh yeah, we were down 10 points at halftime and we brought it back, so very pleased, very hyped.
We were just saying how it was the greatest comeback, the greatest dodgeball comeback in history. I'm not sure if that's ever going to be able to be topped or not. So big congrats to you, obviously, for getting that third spot.
Thank you.
But now, what game do we have in front of us here?
We've now got the women's equivalent. This is Wales versus England for the bronze medal.
And in the cloth category, as you can see, we got the teams lined up. We're gonna try to not butcher any names, but please forgive us if we do. We got the high fives coming up right now, and perhaps a few presents. It looks like. I mean, again, these two nations, they've known each other for like years and years. They practice against each other so often. They're from the from the British Islands.
A lot of them play in the same leagues with each other.
One game. Yes, they've been playing each other for a long time. So they know each other's play styles. They know each other like personally. A lot of these people just hang out with each other or play the same club. They're at a personal level, I just said. So hopefully we see clear games, fair games, and just fun and like good scores and just have a great time.
So these ladies are going to be tired. They've had to play their semi-finals today. England against Northern Ireland and Wales against USA. Both of them would have lost, so we're looking to see how do their mentalities recover from this.
This is peak athleticism, I would say.
Yeah.
A lot of people think it's only about the physical or about the diet or whatever, but it's so much about the mental. It's about being able to be punched super hard, losing a big game that you've wanted to win, and just say, hey, I got something bigger going on right now. I can't be focusing or mourning about my loss right now. Let's see what this takes me. We got Captain Eliza. Super excited and ready for this game. We got Czech line refs for us. And a bunch of supporters all over the place.
Yeah. Atmosphere's been big all tournament. Lots of crowd noise, lots of cheering, lots of tears.
Lots of tears, yeah. I did realize I just forgot to speak to the refs. Every single time there's been a big decision, I've been asking the refs to come see me and tell me what happens, because sometimes it's hard to understand or even know what happened. And I realized I missed to do that with the refs, but I'm gonna run away real soon and do that real quick before we do that. So I'll be right back. Alex got this down.
Sounds good. Right, whilst Faisal's away, I'm going to try and read out who our starting lineup. So we've got for Wales in at 6, number 26, Storch, then 35 Mans, Dixon. I can't see number 2 or the winger at the moment. 24 and 17 for Wales. Over in England starting, we've got number 6, number 8, number 20. I'm not sure what the hold-up is at the moment, but both teams getting ready for the first set. I always find first set is key, really sets the tone of the game. Smiles on last on the Welsh side. Let's see how long that stays for. That's why he's all making sure that we get the lowdown after a big ref decision. We'll do our best to say what we see here, but they'll come let us know.
All right, and I'm back. The refs have been informed. They were willing to cooperate. So hopefully we'll stay in the loop when it comes to info.
And we're off.
First set.
2 balls going to the side of
for the final game. And 3 balls to England. They go for the hit. But great dodge by number 94, Wales.
2 single balls being thrown up. Ball putting wingers under pressure.
3 balls for England coming up here.
And a catch.
Wow. She tried to punish, and she made the correct call. She punished straight, but TJ.
Great skill.
TJ was just too ready for that. Number 20 for England.
Low ball bouncing in front of the Welsh team now. Let's see what Wales can do with 3. And again, 2 in a row.
Great dodging going on.
It's both Wales' outs from that catch. A trade going on that left-hand side. Let's see if the Welsh can learn to adapt to that winger and her fantastic hands. Two balls thrown after a play ball call. 1 rolling back. So far they've thrown every single ball at their right winger. Good dodge from 17, getting over the low throw. Nice, strong hit from number 17. An attempt to punish the pressure from number 27 in the middle, but misses, giving away 4. A hit or a line. Number 17, but 4 to Wales. Unfortunately, they've only got 2 players, so those numbers won't be as important. Ooh. Number 20 going for her 3rd catch of the match, dropping it unfortunately. Dropping the teams to 1 in it. An exchange of balls, no hits. Wales on the press. 2 balls across court. Not sure if it's hit or not. Graz calling block. 1 ball for Wales. Free throw.
Oh, almost a catch.
Still 1 player in it.
And number 27. There's only 2 seconds left. She needs to hit right now. And it just wasn't there. First set goes to England.
But it's close, considering England started with 2 catches. To end that with 1 player up.
Completely agree.
I think we're in for a good game here.
I think this is how almost every set is going to go. It's just by 1 or 2 players. when the set timer ends.
You see that a lot with women's dodgeball. The pace is maybe a slightly slower, more methodical.
A little bit more catching as well, perhaps,
Yes.
in the ladies. Great hit by Eliza.
Wales 1 player up. Lots of faking going on the Welsh wingers.
That is an insane catch. Unreal by number 7. 7 being the best number there is.
Evans.
A great throw
Hit in the middle.
by TJ, getting the captain of Wales out. She's a little bit upset with herself.
Good
Great dodge by Dixon.
1 player in it. Lots of interactions happening in that middle ground, in that neutral zone, as players try to punish overzealous wingers. There you go, there's another example of it. It's going to be a very fighty game, I think, in that neutral zone.
Super agile people.
Free throw catch, attempt for 24, dropped, slips through the fingers, unfortunately. Balls have been sweaty all tournament.
Yeah.
I'd say catching's harder than you'd expect on a normal.
And a little bit harder to throw as well, for that matter. They'll slip out of your hand.
Wales down 2 players, minute left. 1 step counter from Wales. 3 balls. Two balls at wing. A trade going on the left-hand side, but unfortunately that gives away 5 to England. Maybe you take that risk when you're down players. Good dodge. That's 3 on Wales' side.
They're relying on their dodges. I mean, Manon is just dodging everything.
Knee slide to the left.
What is the point of throwing her anymore?
Good.
Oh, what a throw with the twist.
15 seconds is last play.
That's why she wasn't quite able to get that catch. She's twisting in her arms. They go for 2 different targets. They crossed. Unlucky because there's only 4 seconds left.
Last throw.
Yeah, and that's the one.
The second set goes the way of England. Again, 1 player in it. Scoreline won't reflect that.
That's what I'm expecting. I'm expecting every set to be this close. I mean, that catch, you see that, right? From, I think, number 6, my bad. I said 7.
Yeah, punch in the middle.
Yeah, number 6. Gets that catch.
Wales have shown they can make single ball hits, but at the moment they've thrown a large majority at ball, and they've not broken the block yet off the 3. I'd like to see them throw more off ball, keep going for those toes that they've been hitting.
You just saw Dixon's throw there, the twist. She's impossible to catch. Again, they keep throwing at Dixon. She's a little bit too hot to hit. She's doing amazing at dodging. And I know it's called dodgeball, and a lot of people think it's a throwing sport, but they keep forgetting how good it is to just dodge sometimes.
Yeah, super important, especially in women's.
It'll get you that free ball for nothing, right? It's an easy action to get a bullet, I would say. Like a bullet in this case would be a ball. The dodging will give you free ammo.
Ball goes up. Off ball.
Yeah, dodgeball is dodging is oh, no line. All
Close.
good. Very close. Not even a hair. Dodging is underrated, is what I was saying.
Especially when these sets are those close. Everybody on court at the end.
It's just, they all matter.
That contributes. Nice. This battle on the left-hand side has been really interesting. Number 35 against number 20. Lots of one-step counters.
I love those duels.
Yeah.
Oh, she releases the second ball.
Both wingers look super trigger happy. Both have a lovely flicky throw. There you go again. She's been caught twice doing that in these sets. I think she's going for the right throws. She's just throwing down the center line. Just needs to throw off to the left or off to the right. Make those catches harder. Hopefully the Welsh coaches are saying something similar. Even Stevens on the court. Wales up with 3. High ball down the middle. Slight miscommunication from the Welsh wingers there. Throwing both balls, giving away 4.
Giving away 4 is rough.
Let's see if England can punish. Oh. Catch again.
Dixon, I mean, finally she gets hit on the toe.
I feel like Wales are making the right decisions. They're choosing the right throws. They're just England's skill at catching is just phenomenal this set. This game.
It's super hard to blame them for it because they're doing so well then. Eliza gets that final hit out, final throw out, I mean.
How do you as a player, when you're making the right decisions but it's not going the right way, how do you cope with that?
See, I'm also a player, I'm not just a commentator or ref. I've been volunteering, but I've also been playing. And it happens quite often where
you get caught.
where I'm doing the right thing.
Yes, yeah.
But I'm not getting the result I'm supposed to be getting.
Yeah.
So I end up either switching position, one position in.
Okay.
If I'm fortunate. And let my other teammates do what I'm supposed to be doing. Or if I'm unfortunate, then coach will just pull me out. Gets me to reset the hard way. Great toe shot from number 35 in Wales. She's upset with herself because she knew she could jump that one.
It was a nice offhand throw from Hems. Steps over a ball thrown at her. Press in the middle going again. Wales clearly having a 2-ball high press strategy here. Good cover from England, preserving the life of that number 20 winger. It's a good duck under the ball from Dixon on the left wing. We'll go up with 3. Down 1 player, looking to make a hit. Free throw hit. Play ball's coming.
Madden was just not respecting TJ enough there. She's saying, I don't think you're going to throw. TJ said, watch me. Great dodge. You need those little jumpy jumps. You don't need a lot to dodge a ball. They're not that big.
One minute left. Wales down 2. Let's see if they can bring some magic. Block on number 24.
Great block. It's wasting time at this point.
England wingers have been really solid on the ball. Not one of those 3-ball, single ball attacks breaking through. Wales knowing they need to start making hits, opt to throw 2 down the middle. Again, brings it to within 1 player. Free throw.
A lot of hits on
Catch
Elijah
misses.
there. She got a lot of balls on her. One of them hit.
We'll expect to see 2 balls thrown here. Yep.
Yeah, must.
2 different targets.
Completely 2 different targets, and the accuracy was not there at all. Great leap of faith. Always fun.
England just edging a lead in every set so far. I know the Welsh team usually bring that magic, that catch out of nowhere, that hit and survive. Haven't been able to bring it so far. But still, early days.
Early days. 4th set.
Lots of time for a comeback. Timeout from the Welsh team. I couldn't see who did it.
She almost blocked into her friend.
4 sets down. Wales need to come out strong after this timeout. Bring that to within 3 or 2 set difference.
It's a traditional timeout at the approximate 10-minute mark. I mean, this one is a little bit later than usual, but I've realized for the men's and mixed, throughout the entire day today, one team will always call a timeout at the 10-minute mark.
You don't want to do it too early because you've got to see how the games are going on before you make those changes. You don't want to do it too late because otherwise...
What's the point?
Yeah, what's the point? You want to have as much time as possible inputting that change.
You need to find that balance. I completely agree. Sometimes that's really hard for a coach to decide when. Because sometimes you don't have enough info from the first 3 sets either.
Strong block from the Welsh captain. Catch me!
Manon Dixon with the catch! Unreal player. Elijah with the big dodge.
You love to see a 6v6 catch. Just sucks all the momentum out of the other team.
Exactly. Completely unnecessary, and that's so mental for them. At that point, it's just personal.
And that's what dodging so well can do, because you can't be hit with those like clip shots, so you've got to start aiming more center mass, and then one day you just stick.
Exactly.
And the ball stays with you.
Great dodge by number 17. She's been doing well at lifting her feet, or lifting her toes at the very end, after lifting her feet. Same for England, great dodge there.
England happy to play out slower, longer sets. Ball goes in the air. Great opportunity.
Yeah, great hit by 35 on number 6.
Sees everyone's eyes go up. Hers don't. She sees the target, takes it.
Oh wow, a rushed attack. And not needed at all, and she just puts it in her chest. Of course she's gonna catch it.
2 straight balls released from Wales.
And then, yeah, and then TJ with the counter. Gets a hit on her shoulder. TJ been doing real well at her corner.
Yeah, her strong so throw. Her throw's so strong. And we know her catching's on form. It's interesting, England aren't staying with the same winger the whole time. They'll switch it up. Every now and again she'll swap off the ball to someone else. Two balls down middle, one off a retriever. Wales are up. Wales are down 2 players. need to...
Great hit by Eliza, and great hit by Manon Dixon once again. She can't get away. Oh. It's a slippery court.
Well, I'm glad she's okay.
And Eliza, we'll see if she is. She's a tough girl, so usually she doesn't tell people she's not. She's just upset that the floor is wet. Dixon couldn't get over the two balls coming at her. We'll see her in the replay here. 5 versus 3 here. Great hit by Elijah. And then a great hit by Manon Dixon.
That could have been a 3v3, a draw.
That could have been, if not for the final 1 second of that set.
The scoreline does not reflect how close this game is.
At all. Like, at all. I've been telling you since the beginning, I really think it's going to be a 1 or 2 player difference at max every single set. And it's usually going to run down to a 3-minute set. And it's exactly what's been going on. We've had 5 sets so far. 5 sets times 3 minutes, that's 15 minutes.
Let's see if the Welsh ladies can get a set before the halftime.
Hopefully so. It'll be exciting. Maybe we'll get another NI comeback. Who knows?
Oh, I hope we do. It'll be great watching.
Great first hit. Anyway, I was saying, yeah, 15-minute gameplay and then 30 seconds per set extra to line up. That left us at exactly 17 minutes, 30 seconds, which is what this set started at. Great dodge.
Good movement.
Great dodge. Good job. They keep going at ball. They need to risk it a little bit more than that. It's too safe. TJ's been showing her blocking abilities are on a different level.
Bounce there into the other player. The Wales up 1 this set. 1 minute left. Let's see if they can keep that lead.
Yeah, it's hard not to root for Wales right now. I want to see that 10-10 maybe.
High pressure from the England ladies, opting not to throw.
Well done, well pushed. But also well protection by number 17 in Wales, keeping that line together, saying, no, it's my court.
Yeah, it's been a really good battle for that center area of the court.
Might have dropped the ball a little bit. But they get it back again, so that didn't matter much. We got 30 seconds left. Do they either go for one more throw? Sorry, one more hit. Oh, line is not straight anymore. Yeah. They got 20 seconds. They need to, I don't know, that's one attack and, oh, what's happening here?
Ref stopping.
Something's on the court.
Something on the court.
Big eagle eyes from number 8. Czech Republic.
Wales have to live 1 throw here and get back.
Yeah, and
they should be able to time it out.
They should never cross the middle line here. Don't go further than the middle line. You'll just create more opportunity for the opponents.
Nice block.
Yeah, you went a bit too far on. But number 35 gets the hit on TJ. And that's all it takes. Wales takes their first set.
You can see how much that means to Wales.
That was very important. That would have been a huge difference. Getting into the second half, it was 12-0, or if it was 10-2. Big difference.
You just need a handful of those sets to go Wales' way.
35 got the initial hit early on, and then we didn't see a single hit until the final, 2 seconds.
Really good survivability from the Welsh ladies.
And the British, for that matter, because it was only 2 hits that entire set. But yeah, Wales did come on top of that.
I mean, the stakes are high. This is a medal match here. It's cagey, it's cautious, with just moments of brilliance separating the two teams. Excellent drop catch from the court. Right into that bucket. I think if Wales can start aiming those balls a little bit more, finding those right opportunities, making them hits instead of catches, they'll start going up in these sets. And there's plenty of time that they can even afford to drop 1 or 2 at the start of this half, but they're going to have to start winning. England, really solid dodgeball. Catching has been fantastic. Press has been strong. Good throwers. Those wingers have lived every single ball thrown at them. And then they've come up, taken court, made it really awkward for the Welsh ladies to go back. I'm sure it must be really uncomfortable to play against.
I always wonder what coach says here at halftime when the score is such a big difference. We try to theorize what you guys have been talking about during your halftime, because you were still like there's a big lead to US at that point. How do you know? How do you get the team together at that point when everybody's quite upset and stuff like that?
That halftime, Adam just got angry. Like he shouted. I've never seen him shout before. So and it just motivated because you need to come out of those blocks strong when you're down that much. And you need to win. So he shouted. Depends on the team. It's a mix of motivation and tactics.
Yeah.
I think you'd say max is 3-4 kind of tactical changes, like I've been saying. You need to make those hits, not catches. Maybe change a player, but then you also need to motivate these players to keep putting that effort, keep focused, and stay in this game. You don't have to win it in this next 10 minutes. You just have to stay in the game. Stay within 2 sets. Make those England players think it's not won yet.
US.
England.
Oh, them.
Oh, sorry. I'm talking about this game. Yeah. Depends on the team. Depends on the coach.
Yeah, in all fairness, I do think that shouting does work for some. I'd like to think I am one of those where it does get me motivated.
Yeah.
I have a few of those people in my life where whenever I mess up, they'll tell me, what the fuck, like, what are you doing, And I'll manage to step up after that. I'll play a little bit better.
That's what partners are for, right?
But I also know that sometimes that just doesn't work out
Yeah.
for some. It'll be a little bit too heavy.
Yeah. But that's where a good coach knows his team, knows who responds to what. Maybe takes a player aside, says a little tweak, a little twist of a dial, and couple more free throws. Actually, let's stop pressing, things like that. England coach will be saying same thing. Let's keep this lead. Let's keep the pressure up. We've not won this game yet.
We just watched Wales do their celebration. It's just a lot of fun.
Oh, yeah?
A lot of jumping, a lot of shenanigans. And the entire core is just screaming Wales.
Wales now firmly the underdogs. I would have said they were the underdogs going into this match. They now are the underdogs in this match.
We're just about to begin second half.
And that'll be tough for the English ladies because the crowd always loves to come back, always loves the underdog.
Yeah, very true.
So
perhaps even the commentators.
We want a good story,
Yeah, we love an underdog story. You've seen the movie. We know you have.
Opening rush.
You've seen the movie?
Of course.
Yeah, you've seen the movie.
I feel like it's required watching going to the Worlds.
It feels like it. We're just playing it all.
Nice.
Oh, that looks like a hit, but yeah, it was a bounce. We got Alex, the ref, right next to. She sees everything.
Bounce called. Line called. Doesn't matter if it bounced or not. Ref stopping.
Yeah, this is a pointless discussion where, yes, that it wasn't a hit, but it was line.
We're not sure, actually. I thought bounce. Ref's calling bounce. Bounce call.
Bounce call. Okay, no line at all.
66. Back to the start. England are the aggressors. There we go. Excellent hit.
Is that 1 or 2 hits? What?
1 hit. 1 step counter from the Welsh wing.
Yeah, but...
No hit?
No hit was called. I mean,
Yeah,
wait, Alex
hit
is
being
calling-
called.
yeah.
Hit being called. We thought it from over here. Ref had a better view than us.
Timer is going, so no need to step on line. Just keep playing. Great cross court.
Cross court.
Like Man and Dixon. But number 9, Sharp?
Sharp. Yep.
Is a little bit too sharp.
She's been wise to it this whole game. Staying in it. Put the last one in a couple times. As in it to the end.
In it to the end.
Catch me!
Unreal throw. I could hear that throw though. Let's talk about the power of that throw. And then later, let's talk about how number 7 gets that catch.
Toe shot, cross court.
Unreal play. I mean, England is just coming on top of all of these trades. Number 7 got hit. She's out of the game. But with her came 2 Welsh girls out.
Another ref discussion here. Yep. Lovely toe shot.
This is a replay.
Just the catch.
Just full power, and she wants to drop it.
I was nearly strong enough to bounce back out, but quick reactions secured that catch and potentially the set for England. Still probably not even halfway through this set.
Oh wow, that was actually a hit. I was thinking earlier that it looked like a bounce, but I mean 7, yeah, she gets 2 players out with her.
Rebound catch for the Welsh. Which actually brings it to 4 apiece. This is why you ask the referees to come over and tell us, because we completely missed that.
Yeah, it changes the entire game. I super appreciate of the catches. Sorry, of the
referees.
Of the referees. I was going to say coaches and then I said catches.
We appreciate coaches as
the
well.
coaches as well, yeah. Good job. Maybe we can get it on a replay, we'll see.
And the game starts. 4 apiece. Single ball down the middle. Good dodge. The Welsh ladies' movement sideways has been fantastic. Really hard to hit.
I mean, TJ with the block again, there's not a lot you could do about that. I'm not sure if ever throwing a TJ makes sense anymore.
Not when she's back of court like that.
Not like that, and not one ball.
But then the way the English ladies have been catching, you don't want to throw at someone without a ball. Makes it really hard when you're called to throw. Which is why I think you're seeing England favour for this kind of up-court style. Sorry, Wales favour this up-court style, one-step counter, run at them.
Yeah. But I feel like England has been reading them enough.
They've been coming out on top
Here
of
it
these
is.
trades. There we go, 2
We
balls.
need a 2 ball. Oh, okay, we needed that 3rd ball as well, to be fair. So technically we needed 3 balls to get TJ out. But we needed 2 to hit. But we needed 1 to distract, 1 to hit. And then 1 to stop them from get the catch.
Nice.
Look at Wales playing.
Nice.
Look at Wales playing.
That was a fantastic solo run-up from the Welsh captain. He's on her own, takes the shot, puts all those catches behind her.
Another 3-minute
throws
set,
it
by the way. Here it is. Here's the one with TJ. See, 1 goes down, 1 on top. Both of them hit. She goes for the catch, but the Welsh teammate stops that catch. There's
a hit there in the middle, brings it to even, but
actually looks like a... I'm not sure. It looked like a bounce, but it's whatever. Is this a replay? Yeah. The match is going on though. Here it is. Wales is down one player. TJ with the wild dodge and the flick of the hair. Great block.
Rotated off wing, back on now.
Yeah, back on, yeah, exactly.
Maybe just a short rest, make sure that next throw is as powerful as it
Those
can
okay,
be.
Yeah, those are great. Those are exactly kind of what I was trying to talk about earlier. Sometimes it's not working, you just switch for a second, maybe 1-2 attacks and hey, give me back my spot.
Drop catch attempt from the Welsh woman.
I saw that. Oh, another hit though, I didn't see where that hit.
England answering Wales' 2 sets now. 8 and 20 on the wings. 5 balls for England. Both of the Welsh wingers biting into that England pressure in top of you, but not making their hits.
Great hit.
And pay for it. That's the thing about if you're playing that kind of high wing pressure play style, you'll be so disciplined because giving away ball possession like that just gets you killed. 4 balls. England looking to release 2 here. They throw all 4. And a catch.
Number 99 is raising her hands, wondering what's going on.
She's thinking, we've got 5 balls. Why are you throwing on your own? But Welsh winger thought, better try and catch them on the run back. I can run faster forwards and you can run backwards. I can catch better at the back of court. Another thought going through her head. High throw down the middle. No hit. 1v5, 30 seconds left. Almost impossible. But if anyone can do it.
Great catch by the retriever. The other retriever wants to copy it. Not quite the same goalie.
And she jumps off.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Time now important for the Welsh.
So it doesn't
team.
make sense to play those 18 seconds because she's not going to get the win.
It's not going to happen.
So she saves the 18 seconds. It makes perfect sense.
Drop catch attempt.
Here it is. It's a good try. It's right in her stomach. That's a great hit, though.
Yeah. Yeah, again, Wales making correct decisions. It's a well-read drop catch, but the execution and the skill to complete on the choice, not there.
Back again.
Back again, block again.
6 versus 6. The problem is, though, Wales needs 4 strong sets in a row in less than 12 minutes of gameplay.
Wales number 5 being taken out. Position 5.
Eliza, the captain. A hit on the leg. A hit on the leg. 2 greatest players in Wales, arguably. Gets hit out early on in a super important set. This is kind of the make it or break it right now. This is the one. But they're only 1 catch away for tie.
That's true.
That's the catch.
Oh, that's the one.
That is the one. You gotta look for those at situations like this. This is when it matters.
Got to capitalise on those chances. 2 balls at wing. Amy Sharp living yet again. I don't think we've seen her block broken in this game. Wales need to recognise that. Start throwing off ball. They're going to have to start throwing centre mass. Wide shot clipping the back of the Welsh winger there. Excellent free throw.
Good job. Here's the thing, there's only 50 seconds left and they need at least 1 catch or 2 hits. Not impossible, I'm just saying.
Good throw.
Yeah, it is a good throw. Number 8 was a little bit lucky with the dodge. He did a great job. It's a great cross-court, but like at that point, that just wasted time now. So that's another 10 seconds that just, especially now.
And the England ladies, they're
just chilling.
They're playing this fantastically.
They're enjoying this.
All of these throws, valid but impossible to catch. So it's so hard
They're enjoying
to turn
this.
it around.
Every second that passes is a big W for England. 2 balls at TJ. That is what I've been saying that you should do. But I guess we need 3 or more.
Free throw blocked. And set goes the way of England. Drop catch there. Toe shot perfectly placed on that back foot of the Welsh player. There's that cross court from Sharp. Free throw. Hits going the side of England. The teams are lined up. 10 sets in it. 10 times 3 minutes. Sorry. 5 sets in it, 5 times 3 minutes, that's 15 minutes. Welsh are going to have to come out all guns blazing. Push, push, push. They need to win this next set. They need to win the one after and then another 4 to get this bronze. Expect to see them go for trades, go centre mass. They need to make their hits. Such a tall order. England, on the other hand, stay calm. If they're going to lose, they need to lose long. Keeping their main team on. We're telling the subs to warm up at this point. Oh, there has been a substitution for Amy Sharp. Number 2 is that coming on. Need to hold the fort, win 1 more set, and it's done.
Completely agree with that. I almost feel like the last set was also make it or break it. A 1 for 1, a 2 for 1? No? A 1 for 1.
I thought I saw another hit in there.
Yeah, I did think so as well.
Must have called a bounce.
Ref's eyes a little bit more important than ours.
Wales really picking up that pace. High pressure.
Oh, unlucky shot, toe shot again. I mean, England is just so accurate with the throws today. I'm not sure what's going on.
That's about 4 toe shots in 2 sets.
All right, great release by the Wales wing because they were so close to getting play ball there. That was up high. She's not interested in getting a hit. She just wants to run out the clock. She has no interest in getting a hit. Wales needs to swap it out. I'm not sure. Maybe releasing 2 balls. Or maybe even 3 balls at this point. Like, we need something.
They've looked comfortable off 2 the whole match. There's that catch.
Yeah, it's just 3 for 1. It's just what happened.
Timeout called.
Yeah.
Mop up some sweat.
It's a 3 for 1. That's just what happened right now.
You'll see there was another catch from number 20 for England. That
Exactly.
one step coming.
Yeah, exactly. So that's how I'm
Great touch.
counting it because +2 there, or sorry, +1 there, and then that's the catch. That's a hit, and there's another hit right now there.
And if you're Wales,
that's the catch. That's
you can't
the hit.
beat that.
And that's it. Oh, that was a bounce.
That was
Okay,
bounce.
Eliza never gave, okay, it was only 2 difference. Eliza never got hurt. Not hurt. Eliza never got hit.
Catch.
Catch.
No.
But first
ball into the ground.
Sorry, second ball actually hit her into the ground. First ball popped up.
Again, luck presenting itself to Wales, but not capitalised on. England ladies doing a really good job keeping the pressure up, responding, making the set hard to win. There's 48 seconds left in this set. And England throwing those good safe balls, cross courts, dodges. England playing the name of the game, dodgeball. And in doing that, they're going to win themselves a bronze medal. Unless Wales can do something.
We need magic right now. We got 20 seconds. We need a double hit and a catch.
Well, there's your catch.
Wrong way.
Unfortunately for Wales.
I can't be happy about that one.
Hats off to England. They played this.
They've been playing amazing. And
incredible.
And
that should be it.
That should be it. It'll be a little bit too hard to get the comeback on right now.
England have played this fantastically. They've caught when they needed to caught. They've lived on wing so incredibly well. They've dodged in the middle, they've caught in the middle. And I think, as we've been saying, that accuracy of those throws have just made it impossible for Wales to play the Welsh game that's gotten them to this point. Time for them to solidify their lead, maybe have a little bit of fun.
I mean, for the record, like, yeah, what you just said, Wales have been doing so well this tournament. I think they for sure were underdogs and not a lot of people expecting them to get this far. But they did, and here we are. And they're playing, again, not looking at the score, just looking at the sets have been going.
Yeah. I think I agree. I don't think the scoreline reflects how close this game's been.
Not at all.
I do think there's another
Eliza
great catch.
with the catch. The tombstone catch. All right, Eliza, we see you. We see you. That's a great catch attempt. I love that. Oh, another one. I love all of this.
It's good.
It's just fun.
It's fun dodgeball now. I mean,
they're like,
game's
they're like,
won.
They're like, we know we might not need it, but like it's cool if we did.
We're on the world stage. It'd be good to watch the recordings back. If you do make these catches.
I just realized Eliza might get another dodgeball highlight. There's nothing that bothers me more.
Town with 3. Town with 4.
I mean, they don't really have time to play time here. But hats off to that catch. It did turn the set around. And we got two hits after that. Another catch right into the stomach. It is what it is. This doesn't mean too much for them.
Yeah.
But if we somehow see... That was a bounce, yeah?
That one, yeah.
I mean, there it is. That's the highlight.
She's been looking for those all game. Not caught it when it matters.
She's been looking for highlights the entire life. Her career is crazy. At some point, we should just make an Instagram channel just for her.
Well, she and the rest of the team can be really pleased with themselves to get this far. 4th at Worlds.
Yeah, that is crazy. It's better than what most of the world could say.
Yeah.
Yeah, well done to her. Hats off. Hats off to the entire Wales. Well played by all of them.
And the standard across all of the teams this tournament has been the highest I've ever seen it.
I agree. Even let's say one of the newer nations.
Yeah.
Which is arguably like should be on paper one of the worst ones. They've
Yeah.
been done so well and improving so much through day 1 to 3 to through day 4,
Yeah.
5.
Canada, for example, you know, they're not a cross-playing nation, but they've got better each game they've played, and that means to get to this point for both these teams, they should be really pleased. And then for England,
America for that as well.
England to get bronze.
Right, of course. In cloth, we're talking.
In cloth, yeah.
And for what's it called? USA to get bronze in cloth.
Yes.
No, sorry, fourth. I meant fourth.
What match is that?
In. Do they not? Am I wild?
In mixed, yeah. Sorry, yes.
Mixed, right?
The last game, yes. You're right. Sorry,
right,
yes,
right,
yeah. Yeah. If you just said at the start of the tournament, the USA are going to be the fourth best mixed team.
Yeah, I'd never believe that. I think like NI England, Austria would be there, and then what? Like one more European.
One more European team, yeah.
America being top 4, basically top 3, almost. Wow, just
chaos on court.
I mean, just chaos, but just
drop
lovely.
catches galore.
But this is the tempo we needed from Wales about 20 minutes ago.
Yeah. England, though, didn't bite when Wales did try and bring the tempo, but now it's won. They're just enjoying themselves.
We just got that rebound catch on replay. That's so much fun. There is again from a different angle.
Players running off, players running on. 3 balls.
There's a lot high of traffic there. Wow.
Block from number 10, Tanto.
I like the way number 10 moves on court. So athletic, so agile. Up and down. She looks like a basketball player. Great hit.
3 ball
on Dixon.
Breaking the block of the last win.
Hit on 15. We got 2 minutes, about 40 seconds. 4 Brits versus 1 Welsh. Is that any hit? No hit.
Well, Liv ducked underneath 3.
A little bit too safe on the ball.
Yeah. So this is 2 guaranteed medals for England. A silver or gold in the men's?
No, men's. Yeah. England. No, that was the USA. I can't keep up.
I can't keep up.
It is really hard.
Guaranteed bronze. Guaranteed
I know
bronze.
Austria is in finals for all 3.
Yep.
Cloth format. For the foam format, I'm not sure. I mean, you guys could correct us in chat. I'm sure you guys know better than us.
In the mixed. England mixed are through to final, no?
What is chat saying?
England, Austria, in mixed.
Mixed, and men's would be Austria.
Men's, we played them. Did we? I should remember this.
Austria, US? Yeah, Austria, US.
I can't remember. I'll check.
Oh,
after.
what a catch! Right in the tummy.
The important thing for this game is the England women doing their job, securing that bronze medal.
I want to see some other Welsh players maybe come on court at this point, because the game is more or less guaranteed. I mean, it is guaranteed.
England men coming fourth, I just checked.
Who's in the finals for men's?
In the finals, USA, Austria.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Is that what you said?
Yeah, they beat England. That's what I remember.
That was it. Yeah.
Yeah, that was the one. Great hit. I mean, wow. I mean, she dodged amazingly, but somehow she still got hit. We are going to have to rush the interviews today, though. So I'm going to run off right now and bring the players on court, because we're going to reset up the court, the streaming courts later. It's going to be short interviews. Do you mind doing England and I'll do Wales?
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
I'll be right back then.
There's a drop catch to see out the game. Congratulations, England. A well-earned bronze medal. We're really pleased with that. And you can see what it means to them on the court. Big cheers. Look at some of these highlights. Hit up court. Wales also should be proud of themselves. Played really well this game, just not enough to edge it over England. What a drop catch. Players lining up. Sportsmanship at this tournament's been fantastic. We've got Charlotte, Josiah coming over. Put that on, flick it down, and it's on. Hello.
Hello.
Please introduce yourself to the stream.
Charlotte Josiah, England women's captain.
How are you feeling?
It's been an emotional day. We've had to pick ourselves up, but I think we just showed our dominance in that game. And credit to the girls who really worked hard in order to secure our third place.
What was the mentality going into this game? How did you pick yourselves up after a tough loss to come in here?
We are quite a resilient team. We've had quite a lot of times where in the European Championships, we've had to dust ourselves off when we've lost a final and go into mixed, etc. So we're quite resilient with that. We take our time. Each of us have our moment, and then we put it to the side and we look forward rather than looking back.
Yeah. How did you find the game management in that second half? Wales got first 2 sets. Did you start getting nervous? What did you say to your team? How did you stay on top?
When you get quite a big lead in the first half, it is important to make sure you remain focused. And those first kind of sets in the second half, it meant that we needed to refocus, and that was what in between the sets it was right, girls, the job's not done yet. We need to carry on.
Did you make any changes, player-wise or playstyle-wise?
We started to use all of our players. We've also obviously got one mind on tomorrow with a lot of our girls playing in mixed. So we've got another final. So yeah, we really wanted to make sure that we get the job done, but also with one eye on the mixed final tomorrow.
Yeah, while still securing your bronze medal.
Yeah, yeah. Thank you.
Brilliant. Well, thank you for coming over.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
The Welsh captain's just coming over. Let's see if we can get those thoughts.
He's the captain of Wales. She's been playing amazing. She just got 4th spot at the World Championships. How are you feeling right now? Originally, of course, it's a little bit sad losing against England. They're a strong unit, but how did it feel for you to play and for the rest of the nation?
Yeah, it was a disappointing end to a fantastic tournament, to be honest. All week we put on a fantastic performance. We've really shown like what we can do, and you know we've been undefeated until today. So England played a really, really good, boring game, and they just were better at waiting it out than we were. So they're a formidable side. Obviously, it was a close game against NI and stuff, so we knew it was going to be a tough game. And we play against these ladies in the Super League, you know, week in, week out. So they're an absolutely fantastic team and stuff, and they deserve that bronze. They played the better game in the end. But I'm honestly so proud of how my girls played. Literally, I'm so proud. They've honestly put a shift in, and so many people come up to us saying like, wow, you know, you guys have absolutely smashed it this year. And we definitely got a redemption from beating Italy and beating Hungary that we both lost to in the Euros last year. So
I remember.
yeah. But yeah, so bittersweet, but you know, overall we've really enjoyed the World Champs. It's just unfortunate. We would love to be on the podium, but next year.
Next year for sure, because like a lot of talks before have been like, I can't believe Wales has been doing so good, like so amazing. You said this is your first loss, like that's an incredible historical happening. Another thing we talked about is the fact that you guys do know these players from before, you play with them often. That mindset, how does that work out when you know them so well, you know their moves, you know their tactics? How does that transfer to when it comes to international world play? Like, does it change a little bit for you? Does it get to you? Like, do you let it decide your tactics based on the info that you have on them?
It's a good question, to be fair. So, thing is, what we know about them, they also know about us. So it's kind of, we try our best to know find out what their weaknesses are, because I'm a bit of a nerd and watch loads of dodgeball and do game analysis all the time. So we try to see what we can do when we beat them in league and stuff, and see what works. But like I said, they played the game better than us, so there's nothing more that I can say. We had a game plan and it just didn't work. They did really well about like not giving us catches. I think they learned from that NI game, because I heard they gave a lot of catches and possession, and they obviously learned from that, and they grew, and they played a really good game against us. So yeah.
All fairness to them, well played, but also well played to you. You guys should be super proud. I know you already are, and I know a lot of people are going to be telling you. But great game, like great fun. It was fun to watch as well.
Oh, okay,
it was fun to commentate. I hope you watch it back. And I've been saying Elisa the entire time. I just said, whenever I see you, I say Elisa. All right. Proud of you. Well done.
Cheers. Thank you so much.
I'll see you in court.
Yeah, amazing. Thanks.
See you
Thanks
soon.
so much.
Big congrats. All right, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in with us. I really appreciate all of you. Thank you for staying with us. Tomorrow, though, guys, that's when the big finals start. We got 6 finals coming up in all 6 categories. We got 3 in foam, 3 in cloth. I'll only be commentating one of them. If you're upset with that, type that in chat. Make sure that they know that you're upset with that. But otherwise, you're going to have amazing commentators coming up as well. So you're going to enjoy a lot of that. It's going to be phenomenal games. It's the finals. It's the World Cup in Austria, Graz 2024. So please stay tuned, because tomorrow, that's when it really gets down. It's going to be super exciting. We're going to have big courts, big prizes, big trophies, big everything. So thank you for staying with us. Come tomorrow, come say hi, and I'll see you soon. Dodgeball.
Casino.
Du bist offen für Neues und holst gern das Beste für euch raus. Wenn es einer tragen kann, dann du. Das Ottakringer Lager. Jetzt neu. Auch in der praktischen Elferkiste.
So extra. Die Cineplex Bonuscard wird zur Cineplex Extra Card. Gönn dir dein Extra an Rabatten, Prämien und Aktionen. Jetzt direkt auf deinem Handy. Cineplex. Bist du schon extra?